third slot in his hand. Virgil just taking his time here, making sure that he makes the right choice in the presence of 3 back row. Greffer pitch, Greffer to send. Take a look at our hand again. We've got Burial, we've got Starlight Road, we've got Bottomless Trap Hole, and we've got Caius. So maybe we send. Okay, let's go ahead and send a Necrogard now. Let's keep the Blackwing shenanigans at bay. Let's stop Shura from just pounding us in the face. Pause. We don't want any additional effects resolving that give the opponent a +1, especially when our hand is very 1-for-1. Not the card 1-for-1, but it's got a lot of trading 1-for-1 potential, and so any pluses that the opponent may get are pretty poor. Now, it would really be awful to see a Icarus attack here, knowing that we have a Starlight Road face down. So he's going to do some checking here. He's going to be doing some thinking. He just goes for the Dust Tornado. Does he hit the Starlight Road? Oh, and he does. That must feel a little bit poor, but it's not the worst, right? He still has 2 options face down, but knowing how this game might progress, it would have been nice to know that you could take off Icarus attack just straight off the table from the opponent's range of outcomes. But unfortunately, now you've got to consider that a Shura attacking into his Greffer might be problematic. Quentin, if you are near the stream, this gentleman behind Virgil is a lovely man, Fisher Orlando. Maybe he would want to join for a stream. He'd be a great addition to the stream desk. Just FYI there, if he is potentially interested. Hey, Quentin, you're a legend, by the way. I just want to let you know that you are the man. Okay.
He threw me in the boot,
Yeah, he grabbed you.
Yeah, he threw me in the boot.
That's excellent. Welcome. Introduce yourself to the stream.
Everybody, it's Fish here, Fisher, Dream Vision TDR man here. Got Virgil in here about to demolish his Blackwing opponent. How many viewers we looking at right now?
We got a good like 10 or so, but
What's up, everybody?
We are recording as well for future YouTube content. So not as poppin' as the E3 stream, but we're doing a great service here, providing content for later.
The internet down for a second, so like the second stream. So like it was able to see.
Okay. So I'll go and make sure I don't share the original link. Is basically what I'm hearing, right? Got you. Okay.
Well, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We got Macro versus Blackwings here. Solid matchup. I see Virgil took the first game.
Yes, sir.
A little insider secret for you guys watching the stream. Virgil actually is playing Smokescreen side into a Value Turbo package.
That makes sense as hell. I was wondering why Greffer would have been in the macro, but I was like, I'm not even going to mention it because, Virgil's always been one of those players who's very kind of cerebral. He's always up to something,
Yeah, he's always got something up his sleeve. As you can see, he's very stoic when he's playing because he's just analyzing his options. Now, unfortunately, looking at this game right here, due to the fact of his opponent opening Whirlwind and Shura, it's not looking so good for V on the macro deck here. Blackwings can be a tougher matchup because they play Icarus as well, which can pop all his back rows.
And we just saw Jordan hit Virgil's Starlight Road with that Dust Tornado, which is just so unfortunate because now you bring the Icarus attacks back into the equation.
It's gonna go crazy. So we're going to game 3. The game 3, if he can open up with a hamster and some sort of trap card, he should be good to go. But when Blackwings go first and they open Shura and Whirlwind, there's essentially nothing you can do.
I know that's right. Now, thankfully, if I do have a little bit of bias, I do want to see Virgil win this, and I'm looking at Jordan's hand. It looks like it's all monsters, which is a little bit hopeful for the way that this might play out. But we didn't have any sort of field commitment by Virgil except for a face-down spell or trap card. I can only hope that might be a Mirror Force just to keep this game interesting. but I do agree it could be more likely here that we're ending this in a game 3 situation.
Yeah, it's not looking so good right here on the Blackman play. It's probably about to extend into a arm wing for no reason.
I would just attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he would want to. Oh, he's trying to blow everything
Interesting.
up.
So he already hit the Starlight
Oh,
Road, so he's going for an aggressive, just simplify the game state.
yeah. And
Not gonna worry about any of this.
oh my gosh, Starlight Road number 2.
I don't even know why I
What
clapped.
the
I know they can
fuck?
hear me. So that might be a little disrespectful on my part, but screw
It's
it.
alright.
I love to see that Starlight Road
We
come
got
down.
Starlight Road. The issue. Oh my gosh.
Well, I guess that makes
And
sense if you just drew the brain control off the top,
yeah,
because we definitely saw all monsters, and I did not catch that card being drawn. So, yeah, we see Virgil almost just kind of accepted. He's like, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It looks like it's not shit that can be done right here. The Blackwing guy's about to just keep going off with his plays, and he's gonna plus off the whirlwind as well. Looks like we're going to game 3. But I'll be curious to see if he puts the macro back in. Probably not, because Blackwing uses the graveyard, but not really as much, and more so just swarms the field.
We see the Jordan did not search for a value off of the Black
Oh, he
Whirlwind.
didn't?
He did not, no, but
Oh,
he does have one in hand.
he must only play one.
That is incredible.
Oh
Oh
my
my
gosh,
God.
Dargon
Can you
2.
just, oh my God.
And there's a sigh of acceptance. This game is over. He's gonna need a threatening roar and a prayer.
Might as well ask him if it's priority.
Right. He's gonna bomb us and lose his own Stardust.
Oh, okay, okay. So this is at least the prayer part. Or I guess this
Yeah.
is the hope. And now we pray.
This is the hope, but there's nothing he can top deck at this point.
And now he does get the Stardust back at least, right? I mean,
Now
yeah.
he's got a pollute.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be game. Oh man, for a second there, I was incredibly. He's smiling too. I almost want to read that as he almost had it. You know, there was some hope there that was immediately snatched back when the Starlight Road came down, and then was subsequently brain controlled. We got what felt to be a great moment, then immediately turned poor and confirming game 2 for the Blackwing player. It's going to read the value, so he did just kind of show his opponent what he's on. His opponent, maybe he does that for a little bit of mind games, because his opponent game 1 only saw the DD Survivor, so now
Oh,
you're showing
yeah.
value, and it's you know, if he caught that, maybe he's just doing a little bit of you know, maybe I can get him to trip up on his own thoughts a little bit. Now,
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm still on this -1 here for Jordan. He gets a point taken off of his test for putting his side deck cards like this, because he's telling Virgil that, okay, I'm pretty much starting this game with as many cards as I started the last game with. You know,
Mhm.
I almost feel like, why don't you smoke screen because the opponent's smoke screening or something like that. So it might not even matter, but it's just a little thing that I personally don't do.
Yeah, long story short, he's revealing how many cards he's signing in. On Virgil's side of the equation, we're not sure what the hell he's gonna do. I see him taking out a lot of shit. A lot of cards. I don't know what he's gonna do, but I do know he needs to open up a hamster and a trap card.
Yes, sir.
So if he can open up a hamster and a trap, he's in a good spot. The problem with Blackwings is it's so draw dependent. If they get Whirlwind, it's a different deck than, if they don't. It's also dependent on what traps they draw. So really, sometimes the matchup just comes down to who draws better. Going first is definitely a good advantage too, but going first isn't going to matter if they open a Whirlwind Sirocco.
That's
or
sure.
Whirlwind
That's sure
Shred
true.
again. So as of right now, I don't know. I'm curious to see if he did go back into the Value Turbo or not.
Yeah, remains to be seen here. I do see a DD Survivor there on the top of his pile, so it really could go either way, because it's still not a bad card. We did see Jordan play multiple copies of Dimensional Prison, which
Yeah.
takes DD Survivor takes that a little bit out of the equation when you're looking to attack into back row. So really, who knows? And I mean, gosh, could you imagine how good it must feel if you do attack with that DD Survivor and bait something like a Mirror Force because they
Yeah.
have to? Might be nice. Now, I thought this was round 7. Is this round 8?
I'm gonna say it's definitely round 7.
I think so. I think it might be round 7.
Yeah, it's definitely round 7. But this is a long Very long tournament.
I know. I was gonna say, hey, if it's round 8, I'll take it. No complaints.
Yeah. No,
But I'm
round
enjoying
7.
myself on the stream
That
here.
boy picked it.
I'm enjoying. No, you're good. You might as well make it round 9. Fish, I'm glad you're here.
Of course, man.
Continue
You
to
know,
stay.
I gotta give some, backseat commentary on my man's V. Let everybody know what's going on. I can tell you this little bit of an insider secret. Round 2, game 3, Virgil actually sided into both of his engines, the macro and the value. And as you can see, his opponent right now is on tilt because he just cut his deck about 15 times because he doesn't know what the hell's about to come.
Oh, when he opened up all traps. I love Virgil's kind of old school Yu-Gi-Oh kind of like backyard approach,
Yeah.
I respect this man very much. Remembering him all the way back to the Legends days, honestly, when we were both just wee little guys,
Yeah, Virgil's been playing Yu-Gi-Oh longer than Bronny been playing basketball.
That's very true.
And now we got a D Fisher survivor. And this is what I said. Sometimes he'll side back into the macro engine just to toy with his opponent. He found the biggest issue with macro is that he loses the shit like Dust Tornado. So if you can side it in, side it out, and kind of confuse your opponent, you're gonna end up in a situation like this where his opponent's just gonna set 3 and he's gonna go to beat town mode. The issue here is still the Icarus or the heavy, well, not heavy, but the Icarus, and there's the dust.
It's a pretty random dust tornado for when I feel like there's a lot of other opportunities to activate that a little bit more productively.
He's scared of Kai's, but I wouldn't see Virgil summoning Kai's in the 3 back row.
Oh, that's fair too. So yeah,
summon Kai's in the 3 back row. I think his best bet is just to play the beatdown game. Like I said, Black Wings don't draw Whirlwind, and they're essentially just a summon beat deck. So he's gonna have to utilize his trap cards.
and is that a Forbidden Chalice that we see? That's gonna be
Yes,
pretty
right.
interesting. That's gonna be
Yes.
good to keep Shura tame in this matchup, and also now we don't have to worry about things like not Collude, Blizzard that comes out of sequence here. It also is going to shut down the Greffers if he's on any of them or the Armageddon Knights. So quite interesting. So he is on some draw traps. The first one we've seen of this match, we see some players opting for the full package, and we do see some just playing 1 or 2 to kind of bring their opponent on the mental mind game of, okay, maybe now you're less inclined with a Raikou Caius hamster deck to start popping my back rows by flipping. But I think that I would give Virgil credit for not being psyched out for just seeing that one trap, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, he won't be psyched out. Now we got a shirt. He's got a battle trap set. He's probably gonna burn it. He could use the chalice and damage that, but that risks the collude. So he's attacking the set monster.
That's interesting. That's quite interesting. So now if it's a hamster, he's gonna have to spend one of his colludes theoretically to continue his development.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a GK descendant, so he's gonna have to flip that Mirror Force. Oh, he's got deeper, isn't even better.
That is quite good.
That's all day. Now, if he's thinking, that kind of gives away the Icarus, and this could spell trouble. But he banished it. Maybe he was bluffing.
That's quite interesting.
He
Very
might-
insightful, Fish. Your commentary here is
man,
killer.
got you.
It's stuff that I'm not thinking to think about because I'm not an active player currently, but it's all
Yeah.
very relevant and accessible.
Yeah, no. Jordan B, I think not sure what state he's from, but he seems to be a good player, and Virgil's a good player too, so we got a pretty back and forth match right here now. I'm surprised he didn't did he swing for 18?
I believe he did.
He had to, yeah, because he had 44.
And does that mean that Virgil's on copies of Gravekeeper Spy?
Yep.
I love spies in Black Wings. Spy Wings is I used to fool around with spy and off builds all the time.
Yeah.
I also really liked it back in this format. Back when Whirlwind was at 3, I would tech Legendary Jujitsu Master in my build, just again to catch people off guard. I mean, people weren't playing like Hamster like they were, I guess, like a little bit later when it came out, but all kinds of attacking in the face downs just for no reason. And
Yeah.
that Jujitsu Master would put a Shura back on the top of the deck and it would just make them sick.
It was a tech for a while back in 09.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now the issue here is that he has the Whirlwind and the Aura, and he Dust Tornado his D fissure. So the problems are starting. Virgil's gonna have to fight out of this position. Now he does have a life point advantage, but I don't know if that's gonna end up mattering if one of them has 0 cards.
And especially if Jordan decided to kind of slow roll the Icarus attack a little bit.
Yeah, if he still has Icarus, this shit's over. But we'll see. I know one of those backers is Mirror Force. I don't know what the other one is
For which player?
for Virgil.
Okay, good
know
eye.
he
I
said
missed
Mirror
that.
Force, but the problem is just the whirlwind, and now he's about to go for a Black Rose play potentially. Because at the end of the day, V only has 1 card in hand. If he Black Rose,
Yeah, we're gonna hope for maybe a Starlight, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. Let's go ahead and half the attack of DD Survivor, just for the heck of it. You might as well. Virgil going for a little bit of
and here comes a Black Rose most likely. Well, he don't know what he wants. Something.
I don't like to think that, like, I wouldn't want to say that, you know, Virgil's trying to like trick anybody or anything, but I like the way that he asked about Black Whirlwind, because you never know, you might just take your opponent off of like a little line of thought, you know, might distract them just
Yeah.
slightly, and I really do appreciate and love that kind of engagement from players.
Oh, I've seen a lot of good technical play today. There's been a lot of good technical play. We got some frogs at the top table, some black wings at the top tables. And
Black Rose Dragon, you are good, my friend.
yeah. So here comes a Black Rose. Now we're gonna see if he is a response or not. And we see
Oh,
the chalice coming down.
there
now,
was
I
the
wonder was that
chalice.
chalice worth it? If the black one guy only has 1 card in hand, and he's gonna compulsive back though. The new
Oh.
school play, dodging the effect veiler as activation. And there goes everything. There goes the dead GK descendant. Where are they even
Ooh.
game state?
This is quite interesting, actually. We got rid of the
Here comes the
reinforcement of
Rhoda.
the army is going to help Virgil develop here. Will he just go for the Greffer, or we see what is an interesting card that we don't see too often in this format, but is quite relevant and good? DD Warrior
Like
Lady.
Rival and stop sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So right now he's gonna have to play the beatdown game. I doubt his opponent has Gores. If he does, that would be crazy. Okay, no, he doesn't. Obviously,
That would be insane.
So he's gonna play a beatdown game, but
And you can see Jordan's body posture here. He's reeling. He is.
he is.
Not,
I honestly wondered about that Blackers, but I think it was a little bit reckless. He had his own field set up, so I don't know if I would Blackers my own field, especially when you have Whirlwind and you can just play the slow game. And
especially
he
with
is
the
going to sack for a Kai. This man Virgil.
beautiful. Take
Oh, no,
1,000
don't-
life
don't
points
swing
and
for
then.
game, V. Don't swing for game, V. And
Wow,
Virgil
and we have the-
cleans up with the clean 2-1 victory with the macro smokescreen deck. I saw game 3. He's left in the Sirocco's and left in the macro stuff. So he must have left in the Sirocco for the beat power against Black Wings. We got Virgil moving on X1. He's gonna have to play 2 more hard matches. He's also knocked out a bunch of top-notch players today, such as Eric Shen and a couple other players from out of state, actually. So he's been knocking players all day. He's been bringing the salt on with macro. You know, my only question is, what is going to be his bad matchup? I thought Black Wings would be hard with the Icarus attacks. Dude didn't draw them, so you know clearly Black Wings is manageable. You know, most of the graveyard decks are manageable. It might be hard to see a GB or something. Only issue is all the GBs I saw got knocked out early.
Mhm. I haven't seen a single one when they were looking around for stream matches, because I wanted one on here.
Yeah.
It's the one deck that you know, I used to play along
Yeah.
with Lightspawn and such, that I could actually sit here and really think about.
Yeah, they started off doing well, but they weren't drawing the right tracks.
Well, it's been our trend here to have the winner on for a short interview. Would you like to co-interview Virgil?
Yeah.
In fact, you could probably take the whole thing, honestly. You
I
probably
got-
have way better questions than I could ask him.
I got we gonna get him. Oh, Quinn gonna get him.
Yeah, Quentin will usually hook us up with the winner. Let me go grab an extra chair so that we can all... I'll actually scoot out of frame a little bit to...
Let's do the interview. All right, everybody, y'all about to get exclusive access. Everybody, y'all about to get exclusive access to a quick interview with the winner of this match here, Virgil K, playing the macro bill.
Yeah, interview coming in. You have a third chair?
I do.
Yeah, we got a chair. We good to go.
Perfect.
Alright.
Thank you. Shout out to Quentin. He is the man.
It's oh shit. Yep. Yep. It's been a long day, as y'all can see. It's been a little bit hot out here.
Set this back up. There we go.
And here we go with the winner right here, the match. Virgil in the flesh. Sit right here. We got
they're all strung out.
we
all
got
over the
CP
place.
right there. Welcome to the winner's circle, V.
Gentlemen,
This is the winner's circle official episode.
Welcome and congratulations.
Official
That was an
episode,
interesting
man,
match.
with the W.
Between all the Starlight Roads that were going on and
it's a
back
lot
and
of great
forth.
stuff, But Black Wing's a scary matchup because their ability to shoot off Black Rose anytime, man, and the Icarus attacks.
Sure.
So this why everybody wondering. What was your thought process behind the side deck? Because I saw you went in between smoke screen and between games, back and forth. Did you have a thought process with that? Or were you just doing random shit?
No, so like when I'm going second against Black Wings, trying to set up a macro field is hard, right? Because if they set an Icarus attack end phase, I get destroyed. So I side into the value because then I can actually play into the board. Unfortunately, all I drew was a bunch of dark graphics. It didn't work out too well. It's been working all day, but today that match it did.
And I almost had you had a chance to win that game too if it wasn't for that brain control.
Yeah,
I actually
brain
got the
control
second
too,
Starlight Road off after he blind dusted the first one. I felt so bad, and then saw it out of nowhere hit the field. Oh, there you go.
It was a little dicey there, but luckily pulled it off. Normal summon attack never fails. Normal summon, strongest combo in Edison. Normal summon attack. That fails, keep going.
Okay, now here's my question. Why did he make a Black Rose against you game 3? I almost feel like he helped you out with that Black Rose.
Yeah, it did. Because it got rid of all the problems, and then the one chalice answered it. But Compulsed cleared the board. I already had Rhoda in hand. I topped that Solemn Judgment, so it was like. Then at that point, I had the option to either get DD Warrior Lady or DD Survivor, and I was like, you know what, DD Lady is just a better monster on its own.
Yeah.
So I got the DD Lady, and I figured, set the Solemn. Any problems come up, I'll Solemn that and just keep attacking for game. Normal summon and attack did not fail me again. Whew.
As a strategy, we also got a set pass mixed in with it. But now you 6-1, so you got 2 more rounds. Obviously, you want to take it 1 round at a time. How you feeling for these next 2 rounds? You got to win them both the top. We want you to, take it home from Maryland. How you feeling about it?
Feeling pretty good. Honestly, the good thing with Edison is like win or lose, you still have fun. I've been having fun all day. So, I'm not looking at it as, 2 more rounds, and if I lose, it sucks. No, it is what it is. It's fun. I had fun playing cards, which is, it's my hobby, and I have fun doing it. So, coming out, getting wins is just, bonus on top of that.
Right.
Great perspective.
Yes, sir. Do you have your eyes on those Caiuses?
What was that, the pricing?
Yes,
I didn't even pay attention to the pricing.
First place, Alti Caius. There's some players in here that they've had their eyes on.
Oh well, shoot, I'll take them.
Say that.
If I get the opportunity, I'll definitely take them. I didn't even know what the price support was. I just showed up and played.
I love that actually.
I haven't touched this deck since the last top 8 here, and I was like, I went home, put the cards away, and then woke up late this morning. Like, gotta get the tournament. Came, put the deck together. Jumped in, have some fun. That's about it.
Now we've had players coming up to this tournament from all sorts of states. This isn't one of the regular Maryland tournaments where it's Maryland people. We have people from all sorts of states. How have you seen the field? Are these players good? These out of state players, do they have skills?
Yeah,
are they showing us up?
I can see there are some solid players out there, but honestly, Maryland players are still just the best. It's not even a competition there.
Right, and that's why you're gonna hold it down for the state.
I'll try.
Next 2, and then what comes next.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything that you want to add about your match? Anything that came to mind that you were thinking? It's okay if not.
It was a good match, honestly. The guy was like super cool, super respectful. Yeah, I had some good back and forths. It was fun, I do think I made a play mistake though. When he summoned the Bora, I had a bottomless set. I should have bottomless the Bora. Because then it came back later that ended game 2. So if I had bottomless that Bora, then I'd have been in a better position. Because when I chained the burial, I could have negated one attack and lived and then killed him the next turn. But unfortunately, in retrospect,
Interesting.
At the time, I was thinking maybe dad, maybe not, but it's always dad. Got some work done. Other than that, had fun.
Nice, nice. Well, it was a pleasure having you on for an interview and on stream.
Always,
It's always a
Yes,
pleasure, my
man.
guy. I'm
Two
always
more,
wishing you
V.
well.
Two more and you on it,
Going
man.
for it.
That's
Yes,
all it
sir. We
takes.
might even have you on for another dream crushing round.
There we go.
I heard that you were X1 going into round 3, I believe,
Well,
and since then you've just been killing it.
I lost round 1 actually.
You lost
Game-
round 1. Wow.
lost
So
round
just
1.
crushing dreams since round 2 of the day. Wow.
Yeah, played against Value Turbo in game 3, just OTK'd me, the whole Dark Armor line. So figured I just got to win out. Keep
Yeah.
it going.
Well, don't stop now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and specifically, I got to shout out Omar. He told me if I did any kind of shout him out. Omar, shout out to you, man. Appreciate the cards. Thank you.
I'm sure our friends at home are tuning in, man.
Oh,
That was little
Talking about
Omar, I
Lil
think.
Omar.
that was big Omar because I didn't have the cards to play the version I wanted to play today, and Omar came through and gave me everything. So it's like,
Nice, nice, nice. Omar, son and father, both very active in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, which is
Absolutely.
awesome.
well, awesome guys.
We really do have a lot of good players from Maryland,
My God.
quite honestly, and I just keep seeing them do well. Little Omar here on his 3rd consecutive North American
Third
WCQ
nationals
top.
top in a row, man.
That's insane. Man.
Tier,
The kid is
tier
nice.
1
man.
only.
Kid is nice. 3 tops, back to back to backs. Well
Yeah.
done. Well done.
Kids putting in work, man. But we're trying to revive it, man. We're trying to revive the gamers here. That feel good game. You know what I mean? We're trying to bring, the best of the best out because it doesn't matter your skill level. Anyone can play Edison. You know what I mean? Because the format doesn't change. So this is really a true testament of who the better players are. You
Yeah,
know?
I think that really is it because with Edison, like I said before, right? Win or lose, you're gonna have fun. So, why not just show up? And honestly, I think the Edison community as a whole has been a lot more friendly in general than current.
Interesting.
I come out and play these Edison matches. They usually find mature individuals. They show up
Sure.
and they play. They're nicer. They just have fun either way, and it's better exchanges. So that's been pretty exciting.
It's always good gaming over here. It felt good gaming.
Always,
It's always good. And the prize is always good too.
Yeah, now that you told me what the price support
Yeah.
is, let's go.
Now,
Yes.
now you
Now
know
I'm
what's
motivated,
on the
you know?
line these next 2 rounds, so a little motivation to, clean this up real quick, bring that shit in, and just keep confusing them. That's the biggest strength of your deck. Is that after game 1 they have no idea what's coming.
That is pretty wild. It's like, what are you playing? I've got that all day. Like, what are you playing? Like, what exactly are you playing? Like, I don't know myself.
Right? You can't define it.
As Mike Kelly always says, it's a monstrosity, right?
Yeah, it's a monstrosity. It's a virtual special monstrosity macro monarch deck. So look out for it. I'm sure you'll play some deck next round, but I'm sure it'll be good competition.
It works for me, and I've been playing macro since actual Edison format, so it's a deck I'm most comfortable with. It's just macro. So everyone knows me. Is just they know I play macro. I ran into the guy in round 2, and he said him and his friend were on the ride up here. He's like, what? He's like, one of us is going to play the macro guy today. Watching, and sure enough,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so according to the records, we've been putting the salt on people all day with macro. Long story short, once they see the macro, they're sick, and once they get OTK game 2 with the dark arm,
No,
they even more
honestly, I'm
mad.
wasting
it's like dark armor and a macro. That's insane.
yeah, they're confused.
Let's go. Let's keep going, man.
And the best thing about it is you don't have to go for a certain side. It's not always 15-15.
No, it's just whatever works at that
You
time,
can mix it up.
based on the matchup and the skill level of the player that I'm playing against, right? Because some players have, tells, and they have a card that they can activate. They kind of telegraph certain things. So based on the player that I'm playing against, I know what I'm up against. I'll side accordingly, and it's been working. It's
interesting. It's quite interesting. I always love when I see players who are taking a little bit more than just Yu-Gi-Oh and the card interactions into their games. A little bit of psychology is very important. I had noticed that Jordan got kind of reeled and started withdrawing a little bit when he only got down to 1 card.
Yeah.
And I almost could smell blood through the screen.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. Real nice guy. Glad I got to meet him. I had fun, man.
Yeah, man.
Heck yeah. Well, I hope that you continue your success, and I hope that we have you back
go.
on stream because I have to say that your deck was the most interesting one that I've seen so far. Maybe because it's just a little bit offbeat compared to the other decks, but also the way that you played it and kind of really every turn was interesting and impactful. There was no just standard plays. I mean, even the way that you have like a card like Forbidden Chalice, right? It prompts you to kind of think about the lines that exist in the format, and now how can you manipulate them in your favor? You know?
Exactly. So one of the things that again, black wings, they can spit out a black rose very easily. So with the chalice play, that's exactly what I was expecting because I didn't have any protection from my back. So I was like, you know what? I'll probably see black rose before I see heavy storm. Right?
Okay.
So that's why I committed to the board with so many cards and just played into the heavy storm. I was like, I'll probably the heavy's the one off. Black rose, all it takes is one roll and he has black. So I
It
was
might
like,
as well be a 3 of or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and set the chalice, and it came up. We went for the black rose play. I was able to negate it and capitalize.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it
it's
worked out in your favor too, just the way that that played out.
fun times, man.
Heck
Alright.
yeah, well, good luck to you. Don't
Appreciate
take
you,
up too much
gentlemen.
of your time.
All right, guys.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
Good shit, man. I'll be out there in a little while.
All right, clean it up.
Thank you. If you go this way, just watch your step. We got all kinds of cords and stuff going around here. That was Virgil Kong, the winner of our most recent feature match, round 7 of Feel Good Gaming. We're live from Laurel, Maryland, Laurel Park
What's
Racetrack.
up, everybody? We are at the racetrack over here. We got high stakes gambling on horses and stuff going on in the main room, and in the ballroom we got some Yu-Gi-Oh going on. So as you can see, this is the arena of champions. This is the arena of champions right here. We have horse winners. I think they got some slot machines or something like that up here. They got a
Yeah.
lot of betting, So
A lot of stuff going on.
Yu-Gi-Oh having a tournament in this building, it just adds more to the environment right there. I mean, you're playing at a racetrack, you're playing on, a competitive stage, and that's what raises the competition level in this tournament. I've seen a lot of people come out here, and they're trying to win. Tables 1 and 2, I was scouting them out. It was looking stressful. Not even gonna lie to you. It was honestly looking like a YCS.
That's
So
fair.
The fact that they were able to put this on in this location is amazing because we attract competition all the time in these tournaments, but with this one, having 50 people join, some 250 something, it's a massive field and it's a perfect location for it. You come down here to get the work in, for the real prize. So
That's true. That's absolutely true.
I'm really interested to see what tops. Is it top 16 then play out or top 8 play out?
We did make it to a top 16 cutoff, and they'll play it out single elimination this evening and night.
Okay, so
So we have
the top
4 more
16 is
rounds,
gonna be
5
interesting. And on top of the top 16 being interesting, what's really gonna be interesting is the YouTube coverage because I know everyone's gonna want those deck lists.
Mm-hmm.
So you are, if it's top RBET Maryland, it's on top of the Edison game. It's probably the biggest Edison tournament ever, or second.
It's got to be close.
Yeah, it's gotta be close, if not the biggest. So what we got right here is a representation of the meta, and what's meant to happen happened. Early on, a lot of the more simple decks got knocked off, and now we're just seeing it come down to frogs and black. So we have a couple role players like Virgil sneaking in there, but for the most part, most of the road has been knocked off at this point. Top of RBT, you gotta have a good record.
What's the Glad version? I saw a lot of those.
The Glad conversion, let me tell you what happened with Glads. A lot of them started off, they did not go very far. The issue with Glads is that you're gonna play against too many random decks. It has a lot of favorable matchups, but there's no saying that you're just gonna go in there and play against Value Turbo every round. Yeah, Glad's been getting a lot of popularity. It was definitely seen here. Me personally, I played against 2 of them, round 1 and round 2. So
Wow.
it was a sorry day for me. But past that, the Glads, they couldn't keep up with it. At this specific tournament, if you're not playing something that's powerful, you're getting knocked out. And even if you are, you better not be misplaying. I saw a lot of machinas, people trying to play machinas. A lot of them are getting knocked out too. All we're seeing it rain down to is frogs, blackwings, a couple values, and a few machines. That's about it. So obviously, Virgil was a good feature for this match. He was the last rogue deck remaining in tournament. So hopefully he can clutch up these last 2 rounds and show out for a rogue different strategy. But as for the most part, I think we're going to see a really meta heavy top 16. We're going to see a really meta heavy top 16. And honestly, I see this kind of setting up more so of a standard for format because we're starting to get centralized around certain archetypes and certain widely recognized card lists for these decks. And with this tournament, I guarantee when we look at the top deck list, it will be a lot of standard stuff. Obviously, everyone throws in their techs, and a couple of people might be coming with a different sort of build, but for the most part, it's gonna be a lot of standard, consistent stuff. Which is what I like to see. It kind of it testifies the truth of this format. Whereas a lot of people say it's just a melting pot for random decks. As you can see in the last feature, Rogue can compete, but Edison is the same as any other format. There's gonna be your 3 to 5 decks that are naturally better than the rest of the strategies in the meta. So what we're seeing now with having bigger tournaments like this is it's boiling down to a more centralized meta. Other than that, it's really hard to tell even what the meta is because we don't have much data to go off of.
That's true too.
And the YCS, we can only look at like the top 4, maybe the top 8 deck lists for the Time Wizard, and that's one random tournament every couple of months. Other than that, we don't have too much. So definitely big ups on E3 for hosting the RBET name because it's attracting the community together. And that's what you gotta do. You gotta pull the community together, figure out how many people in the general vicinity of the East Coast want to play Edison competitively. So having that with everyone coming together, we seen what it can bring, and the next one's only gonna be bigger.
That's true as well.
Yeah, I'm sure the next one's only gonna be bigger. It's gonna be a crazy last 2 rounds. Like I said, those top 2 tables look very stressful, and whoever's on the bubble these last 2 rounds, it's going to be stressful. I wouldn't be surprised if someone makes a misplay or like drops a card or something. Like I'm telling you, with the prize structure we have here, I mean, if you get first place today, I mean, you might as well just go take yourself a trip to like Cali or something. Because I
You
mean,
might as well. What are 3 Kai's now?
Yeah.
About like $2,500.
2,500, something like that. If you get first place today, you might as well go get yourself a steak dinner to celebrate, and you still gonna have some bread left over, or you keep the Kais, But either way, these last 2 rounds gonna be stressful. I can already tell it's gonna happen. So, most of the time when it comes down to situations like this, someone's gonna miss. At the end of the day, when you change environment and you change scenario, is when the muscle memory and the reactiveness changes, and the only way to really change your perspective on a game like Yu-Gi-Oh is to put more pressure on.
Yeah.
No matter how serious you take testing or locals, you can't artificially create the pressure of being in round 8 and round 9 of this tournament when you're on the bubble. Now, if you're undefeated, if you start 7-0, you're probably feeling good. You probably top no matter what, but not every X2 is on the top. Only X2s that are going to top are going to have to be higher ranked X2s.
Sure, they're gonna have insane tiebreakers and probably going into the last rounds either undefeated or they just so happen to be lucky and paired up against somebody who ended up topping the event. Like, you really need those good
Yeah.
tiebreakers. And you need to play against people that have actually had good records too, so you can accumulate that tiebreaker of opponent win percentage.
Yeah, exactly. So it's really gonna come down to mostly X1s and X11s in case of I do predict there being draws with us playing modern time rules. That there might have been 1 or 2 draws, I assume. So it's gonna come down to Xos and X1s. A couple X2s gonna squeeze in. Most likely, the higher ranked players that lost out later on in the tournament. So like I said, with that, it's gonna come with the stress factor. Here we go with round 8. Are they bring us another feature?
They will be. They will be. Are you willing to join me for another round of casting?
Sure, but can I pick who picks the features?
You can go and maybe talk to Quentin about that. I haven't had any say, but I also don't have any insight to offer currently. So maybe you do. And we'll be right back with round 8. That would be my boy Fisher Orlando, a wonderful player from the Maryland area who's going to join me at the commentating booth for round 8. Love to see it. Love my man Fish. Virgil as well. I'm just so grateful to be here and be part of something with all of my friends from 10 years plus. It's a dream for me. I'm Gosnell, and it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you to E3. Thank you to Feel Good Gaming. And thank you to Xanadu Games for putting on such a beautiful event. We've got another friend joining us here. How are you, my friend?
What's up, man?
Not much, not much. Would you like to introduce yourself to the stream?
Roosevelt.
Roosevelt. How you doing,
won
Rose?
The E3 event in November.
Nice, nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool. Welcome back, Fish.
Yes, sir. We got the 3-man squad in here on the stream. I wonder if they can hear me. 3. Yeah. Who do you want? Who do I want? I don't know. Give me like table 1 or table 2.
Try.
All right. Yeah. Ask him
E3
for like
usually has that first priority.
Yeah.
Let me,
whatever table he picks, pick the next highest table.
Cool. Well, someone's already on stream that we can't do that. We gotta run down there.
Yeah. Just pick the next highest table. Table 1.
Actually,
table
man,
3.
give us the person like this about to be bubble, like an X2 bubble,
It'll be what, an X1 bubble?
X1, X2 bubble, yeah.
Give us like table 7. Let me get table.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
we-
definitely
I-
like a,
some
like
pra-
a
you're-
person, somebody on a bubble, yeah.
You're looking for that pressure that you were just
Yeah.
talking
Yeah,
about.
I'm looking for that. Like I said, I know somebody's gonna misplay. I don't know if it's gonna be a gameplay misplay or they're gonna drop a card. They might miss side. Yeah,
So I'm like fully in, but you're like halfway out.
yeah, like they might miss side. They might forget the effect of something and make a misplay, like prime material or something.
Bro, like the
Prime
last
material.
event, a dude had he's playing against Dragon Turbo, like just draw dot deck. So the dude had a catastor and oppression and had a falsidine in his hand. He let his opponent black rose him with the catastor and the oppression set. I'm
Yeah,
like,
he
yo,
forgot
why
to
did
use
you
the
why did you
oppression.
activate the oppression? He was like, I don't know. I'm like, how are you X? I'm like, yo,
that's what we're about. I guarantee we see something like that. Something like that's about to happen in this match. Somebody's gonna do something dumb. I can promise you that because the pressure's too much. The prize is too much.
Yeah,
We're not used to playing Yu-Gi-Oh for this high
How much are
level.
the OG cast?
700.
Easy.
Yeah.
Must at least. I think I saw somebody trying to sell 3 of them a week ago for 2,300. So I mean, we're
Yeah, because Dan was trying to sell Danny last event.
Yeah.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're up. Man, I wish I didn't sell all that stuff.
Oh, they got table 6. They listen. This gonna be table 6 gonna be right at some of the highest ranked X1s because X2 is no guarantee. So if you lose it, like
Yeah, you're right. Depending on when you
I'm
go
gonna
to
post out what you guys.
you go to a second loss.
There's table 6.
perfect.
Thank you. Quentin is
My
the man.
My man Quentin on it. What's up, stream? Listen, we got a great matchup coming for y'all. Gonna get names in a second. Table 6. Gonna be a highly pressure situation that we got right here on our hands.
They gotta win.
You gotta win out 2 more. You win these last 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, there's something wrong. 8. We still got one more.
Yeah, we still got one more. Then top 16.
We got the stream back up. Our buddy George Sekas is in stream. He says, "What's up?" He said, "LeBron catching some strays." We were talking about how long he was playing basketball before,
Oh yeah.
and now I have chat available on my phone for all of our lovely viewers.
You got Ben and John.
When we get back into our round 8, we'll do a little bit more of an introduction to remind you guys where we're streaming from. Round 8 is live.
Table 6 didn't want to do it, so we got table 1.
Oh, all right.
Wow,
Okay.
that's even better.
I thought that maybe E3 would take table 1, but hey, we'll take it.
They you know what I mean?
Didn't, I think someone on the bubble, someone with a name on the bubble, I think Saunders.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
On the bubble, but
See?
They had this. They took our idea. They must.
That's right, they
the
must be
stream.
listening.
Damn, yo, it's all good, man.
How about I go grab you one real quick while I'm making this post? That way I'm just not, dead on the screen playing with my phone. I'll be right back. Fish, would you like a water?
Yeah, grab a
I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Is on dead yet?
Shit. It's on his last light.
You said that 15 hours ago.
That shit been hitting like, you know what I'm saying? Like
But yeah, man.
it tastes like it's empty. So what's your prediction for top 16? I was
saying-
telling them all standard.
Oh, standard.
I see a lot of standard shit, a lot of consistent shit.
Yeah, just like it's definitely gonna be like a couple black wings. It's gonna be at least like I would say like 2 or 3 black wings, maybe like 6 frogs, and like just like everything else gonna be random for real.
Yeah, I'm hoping Virgil sneaks in there.
Yeah.
All he needs to do is win these next 2.
Yeah, Virgil is definitely Virgil's definitely killing them right now.
He putting assault on people. Thanks, yo. Oh,
Yeah,
y'all
he's-
got the cold waters?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Only the best.
shit,
I
man.
mean, I don't actually drink cold water, but I take it.
There's a warm one.
I'll take a one. I'll recrack this.
I'll drink it after. Grab. Mine.
That's a bet.
So yeah, we got a table 1 match. I'm excited to see some good Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I think table one might be frog pro.
Damn. I'm telling you, Frog, Duke blocked the best board in Edison.
Yeah, it's
It's the only board that
because it's like it's not it's not like everyone has something common just to break it. Like because you need like certain pieces to break it. Like
Yeah.
you need the Acres of Sack.
And-
Other than that, she's like torrential or like lightning vortex.
which is all a negative most of the time.
Yeah,
So, it's a powerful deck.
yeah.
Um,
Powerful strategy.
yeah. Oh shit, we got James J versus Luke F. Okay, a little bit of history on these players.
James is playing the frog.
Dream Frog.
Dream frog. I forget the name. Oh, he's on Black Wings. Okay.
Yep. We
Let's
got a
see.
tier 1 matchup right here, and whoever wins this has an assured safety net.
Yeah.
They may have a safety net regardless because of their standings right now.
Yeah.
But
they got actually afford to take.
yeah, they still
One
want to
loss.
win this
Yeah.
just to solidify it for sure.
Yeah. What the Black Wing guy has to do, he just has to he has to just push every turn. Like
Exactly.
He can't can't try to like strategy. There's no strategy. You just got to push. Like
Yeah, he's got to push.
Yeah, and that's a good card to start with. Bore, because it just blows through the defenses, especially if they try to just a whole nice turn.
Oh, and we see the dust shoot. He's gonna take the dandelion. He has to. Or else 1-for-1
Sure.
dandy.
No. He should take the Duke Pro.
Why?
Because if he does a dandy, then he does the what's the
Sub.
the
yeah.
sub. Oh, I'm so new to this deck. My bad. I forgot all the how to play.
Now the issue is he has 3 discard cards in hand right now.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, it'll come back.
Oh.
I'll tell you real quick, we are live, Laurel, Maryland at Laurel Park. Thank you to Feel Good Gaming. Shout out to Xanadu Games for having us here. Shout out to E3 Gaming as well for the other stream. I'm here, Gosnell, with my boy Fish, and my man Rose. Welcome, guys. Thank you for having some extra insight for
Yeah.
commentary during this round.
What's up, everybody? We in the booth. We are on the mic here, and
Wow, I didn't know about that. So he do the 1-for-1 dandy. then
1-for-1
do the-
dandy sub. Tribute
Oh, 'cause
Roto,
it's not
yeah.
a tribute summon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 1-for-1 dandy's the best player in the deck. And
Oh.
James is looking visibly frustrated right now with the situation because he's got the Duke, but if Luke can, and there he is,
Yeah.
he's doing just as you said. He's playing aggressive.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a -1 on that Kalute, but he's not too worried about it because he has to win this matchup with damage.
Yeah.
He's never
All they
gonna
can do, all they can do is just get swap and then swap.
Treeborn, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't establish a lock or anything.
And he's holding straight discard cards right now.
So
So
he's going to be down.
yeah, that dust shoot was good.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, dust shoot was too critical. So we got a swap. So he's gonna need to draw some Monarch or else this game is
No.
over.
Oh, it has to draw him on.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's gonna keep smacking him. He's gonna
Actually,
be
yeah,
minus.
he has to draw. He has to draw a monster period. So he
Yeah.
can do so he can start the loop. Okay, yeah, just being aggressive. Put a pressure on the board.
For the main phase 2 summon Blizzard, so he's really not trying. Now, I wonder if he set the teeth. Did he set the teeth? But he didn't. I think he set the torrential.
He should have tested Torrential.
Yeah,
That's the Rageki breaking him.
yeah, he set torrential. So
Because his Rageki break Phoenix Queen Blast in him.
right
The
now,
fuck?
James is just terrified of the Starlight Road. Because the Starlight Road would just blow this game out of the water.
A little bit of a smile coming out
He
from
doesn't
James.
have it. He's feeling good.
I'm actually confused with why. If you knew You knew he.
Yeah, if you know a torrential, why
yeah,
would he play
You don't have
into
to
that?
summon. You just keep pressuring with the.
Oh, and enemy
And-
controller, one heck of a card to draw here when you have a swap frog in hand already.
Yep.
And he basically just handed James the game. So, like I said, someone's gonna mess up this round.
Yeah, that was definitely.
You called that from
Yeah.
downtown, my friend.
Someone was gonna mess up this round with the pressure being on, alongside the fact of you're playing against a good player. James has topped a couple different RBTs and shit like that. So,
Yeah,
you
and
know,
then he's
but we got Luke on the left side here. He actually has a couple Konami tops under his belt as well. You know, so we got two old school players going at it, both undefeated, showing that, you know, the skills do still play the bills in this game. In my case, and that's why he was dropping his whole hand. That's why he was dropping his whole hand. Still might be a little bit aggressive though, because he doesn't have game here. And that's gonna be the biggest issue is he doesn't have game, and James has his hand isn't necessarily good, but it has options.
right.
So, you know, he has options to out whatever shit Luke tries to put up. So he's gonna have to try to swing at his life points and pray that he can kill him.
Well, I'm thinking he might have like a pressure set,
Yeah,
and he's gonna just try to control him like that. Just put enough
Yeah.
damage on board, and the flip of pressure, then GG's after that.
yeah, and that might be his line of victory actually. And we got an expensive Goyo Guardian on the board here.
It does look dual terminal.
That's the dual
Is that the
terminal
preview?
preview. Yep.
Thing is expensive indeed.
Yeah, as I said, at the RBET, at the FGG tournaments, you know, only good gaming over here. And we got
Yeah.
and that's ridiculous right there. Because he can econ to take something smack, or if he doesn't want to smack, just go straight into the left. Yeah, this I don't, you know, I really can't hate the man for not playing heroes in the frog deck. Because all the heroes do is brick your hand up with a bunch of normal summons. His build definitely seems to be working out here. But
Solemn?
Luke's gonna have
Nice.
to burn his solemn.
I mean,
Issue is that Vergeki Break's just gonna out his. He can just sit. He can just Vergeki Break a cards. You know, wait a turn, wing blast
Yeah.
another card.
yeah.
Luke's gonna run out of cards eventually.
I mean, he's playing no hander right now.
Yeah. So not looking too good here for our black wing player. It's looking like this frog deck's about to come
I
in
mean-
clutch.
Being at 13 and bringing back Treeborn is actually kind of dangerous. Like a board just ends your life.
Yeah.
Bull sure just kills you right now. He's gonna go
That's
for it. Does
true.
he have the oppression to
Oh,
shut
that
this
oppression
down?
would be the blowout.
Yeah, oppression
Show,
wins.
show me the oppression, Luke.
He played. I mean, the way
Mm.
the way he set that up made it seem like he had oppression set.
Yeah. He probably thought the Solemn was gonna save him, but now he's just bound to get dupe locked.
Yeah,
I guess. Oh, he's just gonna draw phase Vergeki Break the Dark Arms
yeah.
and sit on his dupe lock.
Mm-hmm.
And Luke played he played into the torrential too much.
Yeah,
He could have just played a little bit slower, and all the same cards would have got dropped. He still would have dropped the Blizzard and the Dad and all that. It just would have been after he baited some shit out. And now we're seeing the Dream Frog combo.
this is actually my first time seeing. So what is that? One frog?
It's a 1900. It's a 16. It's like 16, 17, 19 something.
It's a DES frog.
DS Frog. It they play just to have a beater, so that you have a searchable way to actually beat over stuff.
Oh,
And it's a level 5, so it has synchro options with Fishboard.
oh,
Interesting.
Like I said, the interesting thing with his builds, he doesn't need to play miracles and e-heroes to create boss monsters. He can just use his frogs and his fish boards, and he's not reliant on certain engines working out. So, you know, an interesting thing about the build we see right here, he's not playing Salvage, Moray of Greed, or Pot of Avarice.
Oh, he's not. Oh, he doesn't recycle the dupe block.
I guess not. I haven't seen an average yet, which is not what this version usually does, but I guess he's got you know, his own version. The one that won Nats did play the average.
Is he playing more traps than the one in that?
Yeah, he's playing. Yeah, because we seen a
Cause-
lot of discard traps.
Hmm.
Issue is, yeah, no, he's in a great position.
Yeah.
Black guy needs something.
Yeah. Called it. Breaking the dad. What do we-
Still with no cards banished, it's still going to be 3 darks for Luke.
No, it's 4.
Is it 4 now?
Yeah. Well, actually 5 with Dark.
And he's got the
Oh no. Is that right? Gekko Finger Wind Blast. He did.
Wind Blast.
Oh. Yeah, it's 4 darks. It's 2 blizzards, Boar, and a Kalute.
Okay.
And he's about to just beat him down for 4
yeah, he lost.
and pop his backfield.
Oh, and he took the bottomless, and he's got a light darkness dragon.
He drew another one?
Yeah, he drew another one per turn.
Oh.
Sheesh.
Yeah, this game is over. Now you guys have seen the power of the Dream Frog deck. Luke's gonna have to fight back in game 2 and game 3. The issue is he's already not favored in the matchup. And he has no outs.
Yes, draw. Black Wing Beast and Exercise breaks it, but I don't think that's good enough.
Yeah,
Still have card to done.
he has more frogs in deck. Wow.
What else does he have? Oh, swap. But the last swap?
Yes, so. I wonder.
Trying to figure out what is he going for here? Because like Lad doesn't do anything. Lad is just a crashing and he loses his board. So he's just putting up a wall until he draws a monarch.
Yeah, probably. Or maybe he's trying to swing directly on the following turn. If he can possibly Regeki break the Goyle into an open field.
What is it? What that 100, 1,000?
Probably just with the 1,000. He'll probably Regeki break the Goyle, then next turn drop Lad. And just try to carry the Lad to the
Yeah,
game.
that'll work too, because he doesn't have a value in graveyard or Blackwing to burn out the Lad.
Yeah, he's got nothing. And he just passes. This game is just all about over.
Saw James drew the Heavy Storm to keep things in check, or is that MST?
Yeah,
Just need one extra level of insurance for this match.
Yeah, this game is over.
Both.
Oh yeah, heavy.
3,800.
God.
Summon Lad, switch swap to attack.
Yeah, GG.
And we see James making quick work of his opponent.
What was his hand?
I don't know, but
No.
he probably should have won that game, to be honest.
He was in a position to win it, but this Runchu actually kind of set him back a little bit. He should have just sat on the board for a little bit longer before he tried the blizzard play.
Yeah.
I mean, I get what he was trying to do. He was trying to just, just pressure him out. But this is didn't work out. I mean, given he had the information that he had Tarantu, Wing Blast, and Rakaki Break, he should have banked on him setting Tarantu first.
Yeah. He should have known that. He probably thought that James was trying to mind game him
Yeah.
and set the weaker card first. And then he got punished. And you see in James' facial expression,
Oh, they're gonna pot. He does run pot. Was that in the side?
yeah, he must only play like 2 then.
2 pot. Yeah, I see 2.
Because I didn't see him draw one at all. Besides Compulse.
Besides like the pot, it's
3.
It's 3 pot.
You say you didn't see none?
He didn't draw.
Maybe he sat him.
I don't know. He must have just not drawn in that game or something.
I actually didn't when he was.
Yeah, when he was looking through his deck,
Yeah,
I
didn't
didn't
really see
him
any either.
And we got some side choices taking out Dandelion. And he sides a Consecrated
Oh my
Light.
God, the bane of Black Queen existence.
This is not looking too good for our guy Luke over here. This frog deck is just too consistent.
Yeah, you see, he's taking out the Dandy because he doesn't want to get hit by Boar or shotgun to death.
Yeah. Now I'm surprised he took out the leads. Maybe
I don't know that. I don't know his tribute. The tribute count. Like how many monarchs he actually run? Is just Caius? No riser?
I think it's just Caius. Yeah, some of them play one riser.
Yeah.
Depends on the version. But
I think it seems like this deck like really heavily is relying on the dupe lock and then just like control you the entire game.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him early too. I was like, nah, that's not because JB. Yeah, because JB literally just sent me his video last night. So I'm like, not really the guy that's talking about it. Watch the video.
and we got some. We going into game 2 here. James is looking very
Man, I hate when
relaxed.
people pile shuffle and then combine their cards like that because you just left all the cards at the top next to each other and you really didn't do anything. Just a little pet
I know
peeve
just-
of my own.
Yeah, I normally just take one stack, one. You know, just at angles, just mismatch stacks and then shuffle those and shuffle those.
Yeah. So
I never do eights.
That's my expert commentary on the pile shuffling and the randomness.
fours and sixes.
shit, I do all types of shuffling, but I just make sure that shit randomized. We good to go.
I see James play. He's definitely old school play. He turns his head when he shuffles.
yeah.
All the old school guys do that. Make sure, yeah, I'm not looking at your deck.
shit,
That's
yeah.
right, smack you.
But also, it kind of hurts my hands to shuffle a different way, so I need to keep
Yeah.
doing it this way.
Luke should be taking first.
Now if he opens up Sure Whirlwind,
How about? I wonder, does he do the DDV?
oh yeah, he does.
He does.
I saw him put it in.
Oh, yeah.
DDV's yeah, that's also an option to win the game. And the issue is he just can't play in an interactive game with them.
Jeez. 3 traps? 4 traps?
4 traps, 2 dude, a legacy. Yeah, he's playing a complete very
This is
different
a
build.
very trap heavy deck.
yeah.
I mean, he put in more traps too. Don't put the dust in. A couple other cards too.
And he says just the Mirror
Okay.
Force. Not trying to play into the Icarus. Not trying to play into the Icarus.
You think he's going for the game to hit him with the just one trap down that you're going to play right into again?
He's about to like.
No, I
Like, you'll
think
never expect
what
it to be
what
Mirror
happened
Force.
was there was really no reason to set anything else right there. Both the discard traps are essentially dead. If he sets the legacy with the Mirror Force, he risks Luke chaining Icarus to the Mirror Force and popping the legacy, which still wouldn't give you a plus. So there's really no reason to set any other backers right there. Mirror Force is the only one that's actually presenting any sort of relevant effect right now. Luke's playing a little bit more passive, which is fine. The issue is, he can't get over Duke without letting James get the search.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna have to swing into, a floater, which isn't really what he wants to be doing. Without the whirlwind, this matchup was just not in his favor at all. James looking a little bit frustrated here because he has no plays. And he didn't necessarily want to set that legacy, but he wanted to represent something.
Yeah. Luke Can is definitely hard to see.
Yeah,
Sure.
I could not tell what he had. But I'm sure he's feeling good. He took a trip down to Maryland. He's on the feature match, undefeated.
Where's Luke from?
Philly.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Really like our second home. We go all that.
Yeah,
Go to all that
you
events.
know how that shit go. James, I believe, is coming from New York, so
Ah, that's who he's from? Okay.
I would think so. Yeah.
Not sure.
So,
This is a very passive game. This in the frog players' favor because just
yeah.
passing, just letting them gain more and more. Like Black Wings, Black Wings is a very aggressive deck. Like you need to be pressuring your opponent every turn you get.
Sure.
You can't just let them just keep building up.
And what one card is Luke going to draw that's going to be able to take away the 3-4 plus ones of James over his past few turns? It's not going to be just one card.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
makes sense.
Luke passes back again, and yeah, this game is over. There's no way he comes back. He's just sitting on a bunch of monsters. Probably a good amount of normal summons too. He has no whirlwind. Potentially Icarus could save the game.
Not really.
Yeah,
I mean, not like a forced Icarus. Like if James would have played heavy, like that wouldn't have done anything.
yeah.
It just opened him up.
He's just gonna keep passing back. He has a
I-
substitute in hand, but he's not playing it.
Mm,
Um,
He's probably afraid of depression or start.
yeah, yeah. He's just gonna let Luke push first, make him burn a couple cards before he makes any plays, and he's still sitting on Mare Force and Yada. So
Move for heavy in hand.
yeah,
James, I'm not really sure. I guess he drew a Kalute, so I guess he's ready to put pressure on.
he's debating Mare Force, and I'll probably just let this ride. I mean, if he burns a Kalute, he's still not even technically plussing. Oh no, he's gonna Mare Force it. Interesting. I wonder why he did that. Maybe he thought
Maybe try to bait up the Icarus.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. About the Icarus chained the legacy. That's probably why. And we have a
Rocco.
Sirocco.
Sirocco.
I don't know what that card is, man.
You know what that card is.
That shit ain't in my deck. And we got a heavy for the blowout. What looked like a 2-for-2 just turned into a +1.
Just
Thanks to the likes of Legacy of Yada Garasu.
Caius.
And we drew into the
and got rid
Kai.
of the
Pulling.
rug.
Yeah.
That's kind of unfortunate.
He's probably just gonna sack for the Kais and say he don't even care about a Duke Frog search. Or he might just go summon Duke, flip Duke. Pass. Now you're under Duke block. And
Yeah,
you lost all your
hard way.
backers. Yeah. Old school Duke block here. Moron and Captain style.
Normal.
He might as well. There's not much Luke can really do to overcome right now when he has no backers. He's picking out cards and stuff, debating a play that
One card? Is that two cards in this? He got
yeah,
pulled to the side.
he's trying to pull some shit aside that's not gonna
Is
work.
that Fishborg and
Treeborn.
Fishborg?
Yeah, he's better off just Duke blocking him, setting the Regeki break, and calling it a turn.
Chick-fil-A.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
That's
I appreciate you. Thank
know
you.
what Kevin went?
I do not.
crazy.
Finetto asked, "Was that a pro heavy?" I wasn't looking. No, sir. He just went ahead and played that straight from his hand.
Yeah, that was not a pro heavy. He just set it up with the Legacy Yagrasu that was set to make it. It was a smart heavy.
Yeah, his backfield were. I mean, the one card he wouldn't have won and lost with the heavy. He played it. He got the value out of it.
Yeah.
And then it was like a free card, and we're going for a 2 block.
Oh, he's trying to thin the deck.
Oh yeah.
So James is trying to make his deck straight power cards. He's already seen one. If he sees another, this game is all about over. The Kai itself is already almost too much to deal with.
Did he know something? Or was that I wasn't missed it.
Somehow, he also got a Fishboy Blaster
No,
out.
he's swap frogging that.
Oh, okay.
Special swap fishboard.
So we might got a synchro play coming along. Or he might just do the classic dupe.
Econ too.
Yep, he's got Econ too. So there's just absolutely nothing Luke can do right now other than Whirlwind, sure, Dark Armed. He happens to have that. And now he's going for the full dupe lock for 3, not just 2. And he's going to summon a DES frog. Oh, so we're making a synchro play. This is a little bit aggressive considering I don't know if he needed to put all these cards into this Sirocco. I don't know. Maybe he's thinking something. Oh, he's going for Colossal Armory on it.
Oh my god, he's gonna style him on stream.
Oh wait.
Yes, he's gonna colossal
You do
armory on
You can
him.
do fishbowl more than once.
Yes,
Oh
and
my
you
goodness.
can
Oh
keep
my! God.
you
It's
can
been
keep
so long.
substituting.
I didn't know that.
He's just gonna tribute the tribute fish off substitute, get a level 2, and this is the game over. Unless
Cause there's no unless he's dead. Even if he could loot, it's
yeah, you're right. He's not gonna save him.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's gonna kill him faster.
this is absolutely game. And we just see a monstrous 2-0 here from James Ark. And here it comes. Summon back fishboard, make armory. Here we go, 8-0 with the Frog Dream deck. Dream Vision certified Dream Frog deck by this man James, and it's just there's nothing Luke could have did. He just got absolutely annihilated, and James
Yeah,
James
he
didn't
had a
have to
bunch of-
play any
Wow.
luck though.
Yeah, he did. Oh no, wait, you had Gil. Why didn't you like make her Stardust?
He needed to play more aggressive.
Yeah,
like I
he-
was saying, sitting duck is not gonna work.
Like
against
after you
Frog
activate,
deck.
bro. Yo, no. If he after you got hit with Mirror Force, you could have summon Sirocco, summon. You could summon Gale, make a Stardust, and like have your backfield protected by.
And he
by
would have
Stardust.
never got heavy.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what were you thinking? Why were you playing so fast? Like, what did you think the other card? Was the other card was torrential?
Honestly, I think he was thinking he's gonna X2 in the top.
I mean, he has to win. There's nothing wrong. Oh,
He's 7-0. He might have just he might have took his brain off for this round because I don't know what this
feel
man
like
was thinking.
I feel like he just threw no reason. That was definitely that game was definitely winnable for him. Like James Hand was fairly weak.
Make us Stardust and still get Armory armed. Well, he had back rows.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to heavy him.
Yeah.
That's why he was able to do it.
I guess at that point, if the
No interview.
Bird.
We have
is that, are you asking or are you saying? Okay, got you. No problem. Yeah, because you either tribute the Stardust Dragon when the Heavy Storm comes out, or you leave up Stardust Dragon because you never played heavy and you have
you
back
still
row
have
to
the-
protect it. Okay, perfect.
You know, he still has deeper. He still has rug left.
So
What-
a couple different ways that this could have played out in another dimension here, that very well could have made this game go into a game 3.
Yeah, like
But
It
you
was-
called it, Fish. You said it.
Yeah,
The pressure's on.
he
It's
was
a
gonna
long
mess
day.
up.
yeah,
In his head, he said, I have a safety net. I'm 7-0. I'm not gonna take this round too much to the head. And he just kind of played through his cards. It was just a game 1. He knew the torrential was down there because he saw it off Dust Shoot. Chose not to play around it. He had the Solemn too. He could have Solemn the TT, or he should have just played, a little bit less aggressive when, he saw his opponent's hand. But the fact that James was able to play out that Dust Shoot game 1 is actually pretty wild.
yeah.
Because Dust Shoot usually
Yeah,
is
honestly.
spelling GGs. So clearly this Dream Frog deck is come with a different sense of firepower compared to any Frog version we've seen before
Definitely.
in the format. I know he's looking towards top 16. The Blackman player will also probably make top 16. So we'll have to see how it goes. Anything goes in top 16. All I know is you better bring your A game because, personally, I see an underdog taking it out. Personally, I think whoever wins today isn't going to be, someone that people might recognize. I think it might be an underdog, but you never know. My man Virgil might, slide through and just take that whole thing, So
Yeah, man.
I can only hope.
macro for the win, So, it really depends. But, over here at the RBET, it's only competitive games. What you just saw right there is the national winning deck list by the pilot who created the deck list that the other dude took the nationals and won with. Versus, another old school player. So you saw some top level play right there. My suggestion to you guys back there, back home, prepare yourself for the Frog deck because it's not going anywhere. People are starting to catch on to the idea that substitute in itself is broken, and it doesn't even always matter about what the support engine is. Just having, and we saw people trying to fish OTK deck to do the Colossal Armory on OTK. This is that deck, but way more consistent with no bricks. You Colossal Armory on without having to play any of the bricks.
Right.
So it's just ridiculous. It tore through nationals, and we'll see how it does here today. I will say though, there's a couple other top level players still left in the tournament. So for all we know, top 16 might come along. Another one of these top level players, very competitive players, might take the whole thing with Black Wings. We don't know. So it's sure to be some interesting rounds coming up. And around, see how Virgil doing.
Yeah, about
Yeah,
to jump Virgil.
definitely. Hey, thanks for joining me, guys. You guys added some excellent commentary. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect timing.
Thanks
Fish,
for having
Rose.
me on.
No, absolutely.
Oh,
and
man.
feel free to come back.
I didn't know you were back here the whole time. Back here soon.
Yeah,
I was hiding, in the cut a little bit.
Yeah.
Just vibing, really. I got my whole back room to myself, really. Man, and what a great matchup to have you guys on, because I really don't have the depth of knowledge, actually, that you bring to the game, because you guys are active players currently, and I'm really only looking at the cards and trying to synthesize this in the moment. And you guys are actually like wonderfully a few steps ahead, and I appreciate that very much. Not only as a player, but as somebody who's responsible for commentary. It was excellent. Excellent job.
That's what I'm saying. You already know how that
Guys, we are live from the Laurel, Maryland racetrack for the Edison RBET, really big Edison tournament. Shout out to Feel Good Gaming, shout out to Xanadu for having us, and shout out to E3 for hosting the main stream. It's been a pleasure. I'm Gosnell. We were just joined by Fisher Orlando and Roosevelt. Can't remember his last name off the top of my head. I think it starts with a B. Two very fine gentlemen. We didn't have an interview for you this round, but we will be switching to our B cam to take a look at the action out in the field while I eat a little bit of Chick-fil-A. Unless you guys want to see that, but I doubt it. Oh, and we have a match. Oh, even better. It looks like a hero mirror. We look to be a little bit later in this game. I'm not exactly sure who won game 1 and 2, but we do have some action here. Miracle Fusion going to bring out an absolute 0 for both players. And he's on his 3rd copy. So this game has been going for a while. We've got a hero frog list that is probably pretty dominant. I don't see a table number up there, but I imagine it's got to be pretty high. Shout out to our table 13. Okay, so they are in contention. They are absolutely contending for one of those top spots. Potentially a top 16 slot. Who knows? There is... anything can go here, honestly. We don't know the number of draws, but we know everybody has been very highly competitive into this weekend. Seen all kinds of strategies so far, and we only hope to see a little bit more as we move into our 9th and final round of Swiss. But first, we've got to finish up round 8. We've got 14 minutes left, and 2 hero players in what seems to be a grueling match. We see a lot of resources here depleted by both players. Have we seen any jank decks? I'm sure they exist, but I have not seen any. Definitely sure that they exist. We've seen a couple rogue decks. We saw Virgil with a macro strategy that he was siding in and out of different engines with. But I would put that definitely on the well-piloted rogue side of things. Definitely sure that there were some jank in the field. There's always somebody who wants to play their favorite deck, maybe not necessarily the best deck, just because it is a popular event here. A lot of reason to just come and have fun. Very good community. Lots of reasons to just come out and play. I personally would have loved to see a Gemini player. I think Fish was talking a little bit earlier. We were talking to one of our, I think it was the player who was playing Dragon Turbo. We interviewed him, and he said that he was on a little bit of a Gemini kick for a while. I would have loved to see a Gemini player today. Double absolute 0 and about 5 cards for each player, so this might be a neck and neck game. We shall see. Swap Frog coming back from the Junk Synchron, going to enable some plays, but how is he going to deal with this absolute 0? He's just going to use Swap Frog to return the Junk Synchron, get a free monster, and pass his turn. Now, I didn't see any of the development up to this point, but I can only imagine it's been a long match. We see a ton of cards in the graveyard of the player to the right, and just as many in the player to the left, and a huge remove from play pile for both. We got, wow, only 5 cards. Did you guys catch that? 5 or 6 cards left in the deck of the player on the right, and on the left, we might even have less, honestly. It's a little bit hard from this angle, but I'm sure that we will get a count here shortly. I can only imagine the fact that he's counting probably means that he might be behind in the card count, looking for ways to push ahead and find a way to secure this game. It's going to be a Elemental Hero Stratos, which might very well pop a back row. Honestly, why would you search your deck when you're so low in card count? That Starlight Road, which may have prevented the Absolute Zero from resolving in some game states, is now going to be destroyed and will not have to be worried about. And it's Heavy Storm. Holy cow. What a blind hit by Elemental Hero Stratos to hit with the secondary effect, counting up how many heroes you have in play and destroying the back row, equal to that number, hits the Starlight Road. Incredible. Swap Frog's going to return the Elemental Hero Stratos, which is going to be huge because next turn he can do the same thing. With 4 cards left in deck, you've got to piece something together here. You just got to. I mean, I don't know how the game got to this point, but I would definitely be considering a crash here. You know, your opponent's obviously just going to, like, super slam Stratos again, most likely. Again, I don't know the cards in hand, but, you know, maybe he does just play the Stratos in order to blow up the back row again. That would be insane, of course. But what will we see? It remains to be seen. Junk Synchron bringing back the Swap Frog. I'm starting to see a trend here, and I'm forever learning more about what these cards do. I mean, all of these cards that bring back cards from the graveyard have all kinds of different restrictions between Junk Synchron, Blizzard the Whirlwind. Is it Blizzard the Whirlwind? I might got that wrong. Junk Synchron, of course, is going to negate the effects of the card that it brings out. That is its effects, not the effect period. So cards that have cost do still pay their costs. That's why you get to see Swap Frog returning cards to the hand, even though it has been negated by Junk Synchron. Amazing tool, honestly. Kind of interesting that we see in modern day Edison the Junk Synchron have extra utility outside of just simply summoning a Drill Warrior. And it does look like my read there was a little bit correct. It is the player on the left that has more cards in his deck. And man, we are just struggling here while the Honest comes down and the cards get scooped. That is going to be game, it looks like. Or is it not a scoop? He's just collecting the... Yup. Scoop them up. What a long game there. We weren't here for all of it, but man, we sure did see the end of it. With 3 cards left in the deck, the player on the left takes a decisive game. And we'll see if it was game 2 or game 3. We see a little bit of card sorting going on. Is this a D side or is this a side preparing for game 3? I guess we will find out. I'm kind of getting vibes like this is going into a game. Isn't that okay? We're getting word that that was game Uno, which also makes sense because of how many cards we saw enter the graveyards of these players. Game 1 going to the player on the left, and we were going into game 2. And I wonder exactly what these players are going to be siding in a mirror match such as this. But we will have game 2 coming up shortly. What's going on, my guy? Fish and Rose came in for some amazing commentary, I must say. Those guys being active players definitely were able to offer some insight on some of the situations with a little bit more depth than I'm able to. was awesome to hear what they had to say, and actually gave me a lot to think about, honestly. In terms of my own future gameplay in Edison format, might have to start playing here shortly.
I'm sick.
But honestly, this is fun too. Not gonna lie to you, this is pretty fun. Hanging out with my viewers. Got 19 people with us watching game 2
Really?
of this hero matchup. Absolutely.
That's good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Hello, everyone.
It's our glorious leader, Evan.
I'm eating Chick-fil-A.
Heck yeah,
Grilled-
thank you, Evan, for the Chick-fil-A. He's looked out
grilled
for me twice
nuggets.
today. The grilled nuggets are a good call.
You know?
No, I'm good. I'm good. That'll be too much for me. I'm actually worried that I won't finish my sandwich. I've been
Don't
taking
even
some
worry
small
about it,
bites.
Eat what you want to eat.
I appreciate you, man.
I owe you a real dinner after this.
Not at all, my friend. But we'll definitely go out a few times for sure.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, looks like the player on the right here is going to start game 2, of course, because he did lose game 1. Starts off with a Neos alias and what I think was a set Gemini Spark. Being on more of the hero side of things, playing up against the Absolute Zero Frog deck, we're going to see, again, which one is able to take control first. Well, I guess not again, because we did tune in at the end of match 1, game 1. And now we currently have 5 minutes left on the clock, and we see a bunch of cards being traded as a 3-for-2 trade, as the Mystical Space Typhoon blows up the Dust Tornado, which blows up the Gemini Spark, which sacrifices the Alias, which blows up the Duke Frog. And we're going to attack for 1,200. Fossil Dino, of course, making it so that the opponent cannot special summon any monsters until it is off the board. We are already seeing a situation where maybe the player on the right here, the hero, I guess that would be, I'm just going to call it hero for now, the hero player, starting to take a control approach to the second game. But Ocean is a good beat stick. Or rather, it could have been. But we're going to go ahead and destroy. Wow. So that's destroy a monster with attack less than the card that you added back. And we're going to hit for 31. And this might be a very quick game, too. One can only hope that the Frog player here draws a way to deal with the Fossil Dino, but then he has to deal with the Neos alias afterwards. And that might just be a little bit too much to deal with. Especially with another back row. Wow. Well, the Soul Exchange, that is quite interesting. Going to be Soul Exchanging the Fossil Dyna and tributing for a Caius. So that is one way to deal with 2 cards, I will say. And the Gemini Spark comes out to trade with those cards. One benefit of the Gemini Spark is that you do get to put the Neos Alias in the graveyard, which is going to allow for some Miracle Fusion shenanigans in the future turns if it arises. We see a Kaiku and a Mirror Force for the player on the right, the hero player. Of course, that will be taking the Ocean away from the Frog player and potentially some of the other cards. Yes, Hero Beat. Good call, good call. I couldn't think of the title of the deck, but only the contents. Good call. Love you guys here adding commentary in the chat. Welcome. It's your boy Gosnell. I'm chilling here at the Laurel Park racetrack. There is another table, another feature table. That is Keegan's stream. This is the secondary. I see what you asked. Is this just another table at the RBET? You got it. You got it. This is Evan's Feel Good Gaming channel. We got Keegan doing one, and then we got Evan doing another one, bringing you all kinds of content from this event. The event here in Laurel, of course, being a little bit different than the Ultimate Time Wizard tournament, where players are likely. A lot of players did travel to the Ultimate Time Wizard event in Texas for just the Ultimate Time Wizard event, but also a handful of players will be playing that event who are more involved in Modern, so sometimes the full metagame representation might not be accurate. Here is a pretty good sample size in terms of what decks you'll see, because we have players from not only Maryland, but out of state who decided to come down and join us for this event. It is Edison only, so you can definitely guarantee that these players only have their minds on Edison going into this event. I would be very interested to see how not only the deck lists for this event, but how these deck lists change the meta. Hey, McPherson, what is going on, my friend? Yeah, No problem. We had Fish and Rose on stream, and they were adding some excellent commentary. But it would be always be a good thing to have you with us. But I don't blame you for not sticking around. It is going to be a long day and a long event, and I'm sure you got some things to take care of. And oh man, I just got a peek of outside, and it is raining its butt off, or maybe it just ended, but it looks horrible outside, I will say. Did this RBET hit the player cap? No, actually, it did not. But I don't believe that they did a player cap. I think they were allowing registration all the way up until the last minute. And then we got confirmation here from Justin. Event had enough space for over 500 players, and we were right in the upper 260s. So just enough for 9 rounds of Swiss, and we could have went to 10 if we had enough players, which is kind of incredible, to be honest. We got a comment from somebody here. This cam is so much cleaner. It is. This is a nice camera. This is the B camera, but is also, I wish I had the technical skills to describe it. It's a good camera. It is a good one, whereas the other ones are just kind of webcam type cameras. Sometimes they do a little bit of adjusting. Sometimes they do a little bit of lagging, but that is okay. Ooh, damn, I wish I didn't get sick. I would have taken a drive. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, though, man. I hate being sick, and I don't wish that on anybody because it just sucks. Hope you feel better soon, and thanks for joining us. Getting a little bit of FOMO, it seems like, but no problem. All of today's action is available on YouTube for your review. That'll be at the E3 Yu-Gi-Oh channel and, of course, the Feel Good Gaming channel that you are watching right now. We'll have all 9 rounds across both channels. We will not round 1 for this stream. We had some technical difficulties in getting it set up, but E3 was able to come through for round 1, so we'll have 17 of the 18 main tournament rounds, and we'll both be providing you commentary for Top Cut all the way through to the finals. Bunch of cards have been played here from both sides, and we are at a point where we have Gaia Plate in play. Trueborn Frog coming back. A set and a pass. This is going very fast because we are approaching a time situation. This is game 3, Dust Tornado, and he's just looking for a way, honestly, to get to a phase so he can deal some damage, and it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. The Hero Beat player able to get in some cheap damage and get to a situation where he is able to win the game, and there it is. That is a fist bump. Game over. Based on the life points here, we're at 5,873. I do, in fact, believe that the Hero Beat player got his quick damage in, did what he had to do. The Frog player obviously going for more of a control strategy that might have better success over a prolonged period of time. We saw that by watching the end of game 1, where, in fact, the game was about 35-40 minutes, and we saw the Frog player set up and win by deck out. In fact, it looked like, as the opponent there scooped up his cards and gave him enough time to go into games 2 and 3. Sometimes you got to consider that when you're playing a little bit more of a slow control matchup. Keeping in mind how much time you have on the clock, because unfortunately is one of the elements of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not to say to abuse that or look for ways to angle it, right? But if you are playing something that's a little bit more of a slow and grindy, you might have to decide when it's appropriate to scoop a game in order to move forward. Absolutely. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Yeah, show off the camera. It's a nice one. It's definitely a good
Here's
one.
our B cam. This is our wireless camera here. So here's the transmitter. This will transmit to the. Oh, I need to get on the mic here because I can actually hear it. Yeah, so this is our B cam. In between rounds, we can hop this off a tripod onto a tripod, whatever we want to do, take it wherever we want to go. Here, let me turn this on real quick, set this up. So yeah, this you just take off rather than have our main camera on the feature match over there.
Sure.
So simply get video here. I can actually switch this camera, see what we see. That was a pretty tense game there, huh?
At the end with the Frog
Yeah.
player? Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Down to
for a
the
game
wire.
that went, 40 minutes for game 1, and they only had a few minutes to finish game
Here,
2
I'm
and
gonna point
3.
this directly at your face and then switch to it. So
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. You can see all my face hairs.
yeah. So good wireless system we got here. Yeah,
It's good. It's good.
this is my new experiment for this stream.
Oh yeah.
I always try to take it to the next level for every stream we do.
Sure, sure. No,
so
I
I'm
like
building this kit
this.
out.
I like the
Yeah.
components, you know, the way that it kind of like builds on itself there. Reminds me of like, you know, how you might like layer like a firearm or something with, you know, you got a rail and then you've got this and that. I don't know. I'm not into
mean,
guns,
yeah,
but I've played video
It's
games
all
that are.
attached by rail, yeah.
Sure, sure, sure. Very nice. Now all you need is like, what do they have? Like the auto stability or something?
Like
Is that?
a gimbal or a Steadicam.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Yep,
I
you got
I have a gimbal, but I can't really put this on there with all this junk on it. A way of getting this off quickly.
Sure, sure, sure. No, it's a good setup and it seems effective. Now, where's the battery on this thing?
Battery here for the transmitter, battery in here for the camera.
A two battery situation
Yeah.
going on the
I
B
got a
cam.
battery booth that I swap these out pretty much every round just to keep them charged up.
Wow, wow. Those things have to burn through battery, honestly.
Yeah, well, I mean, the B cam is fine because it's not all the time.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. What is this up here?
Oh, this is a monitor. It's not. I don't really need it right now because I'm not doing anything handheld. But
I
if
see.
I did, I'd throw an extra battery on there and type video in there.
Sure, sure. Quentin's our video guy, taking care of us here. Really, honestly, more than taking care of us, providing all of this for us. Without him, none of this would be possible.
I do what I can. All right, I'm gonna get to the next round.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Do you want me to try to pull somebody in?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. If you'd like to. That's right, I did say Gaia Plate. Gaia Plate, the Earth Giant, is a special summon card. It was just Elemental Hero Gaia. Good call. Good call. That is absolutely correct. Guys, we are live here at the Laurel racetrack, and we're about to be up for round 9. Quentin, I'm going to go ahead. If you want to switch to the B cam for just a moment, I'm going to run a small personal errand. I appreciate you. We're going to go grab somebody as well, maybe to have on stream, and a match to have for round 9, and we'll be into our final round of Swiss today. Holy cow, it's been a day. 9 rounds of Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! And we still have a top 16 to go through here, so there'll be even more rounds. Right now we're scheduled for 4 more. We'll do 9, and then we'll do top 16, we'll do top 8, and then we'll do top 4, and then E3 will have the finals on his stream. So stay tuned with us, and we'll be right back. Everybody in chat, thank you. Thank you so much for your excellent contribution to the stream. See you soon.
And I've been saying, the pressure's on right now. 'Cause
Yeah.
they want to get to those prizes. Just looking at the camera view right now, I see a lot of solid players.
Absolutely.
I also don't see that many. The tournament has surely
Yes.
dwindled down.
This-
Oh, yes, it
Yeah.
has.
We started with 2 whole rooms full of people, and
Yeah.
now we're down to just 3 tables.
Yeah.
What a day. 9 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh here. And when we get back into it, when we go up to the players, I'll do a quick little introduction again like I usually do, just to keep the clip that they'll put on YouTube
Yeah.
to have the information, and then we can get right into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you play?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I love the game. That's why sometimes I'm sad that I always got to work these events, but
Yeah.
Well, you're in capable hands if you ever decide to, let Evan or anybody really kind of run it a little bit.
I appreciate that.
And you're more than welcome to.
The game is in a good
Place like
spot
that.
right now.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just great. Like, it's so diverse. I feel like so many pro players in modern right now are jumping in Edison, which is phenomenal to see. It's just phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And we got players here from all over the country.
Yeah.
So, it's the best of the best. And whoever wins this today, here we go.
Uh-oh, we are on.
We're gonna-
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are.
Whoever wins this today is gonna define the meta for a
Turn the
while.
hat around.
Yes, sir.
Yup, we're in for this showtime, folks. It is showtime.
We on it. We on the stream, everybody. So
Absolutely. Why don't we quickly introduce ourselves? I'm Gosnell. Nice to meet you again. Here we have.
I'm Chuck Carnage.
Fish here. What's up, everybody? Dream Vision. You know how we do it. Turn dreams to realities. And we're here to give y'all some stellar commentary. Round 9 feature match. What we're gonna be watching is a bubble match, actually. So
Yes, sir.
whoever wins this tops. Whoever loses likely doesn't top unless they, happen to get a lucky tiebreaker. But essentially, what they're playing for right now is the top spot. And the reason these players want to get that top spot, well, that would be the prizes. What we got today, we have everything from 3 Alti Kai's, going down to just some other old school hollow first ed mint cards, all collectors cards, all old school. So whoever is playing in this match is going to be trying to put everything they possibly can in to get into that top 16.
Right. It doesn't matter if you even get 16th because you still have a shot at those 3 Alti Kaiases.
There you go. That's all you got to do is get in that top 16 and you got a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, how would you feel if you just walked away with 3 Alti Kaiases?
Honestly, I would probably feel like it's a job well done. It's a day worthwhile. I think I think personally, obviously I would go celebrate with the dinner, but looking at a more broader perspective, I think it's good for the game. I think it's good for the format.
Sure. It makes a lot of sense.
We should put that in the chat. If you won 3 Alti Kaiases today, what would you do? Would you keep them and put them in a deck, or would you sell them? Like, everybody answer that question in the chat. We got to know. What would you do?
I need to hear what they're gonna say.
I'll tell you, man, each copy of Caius is like a month of rent, and I might just have to go ahead and sell them.
He
Just
makes
all,
a solid
all I gotta
point.
say is damn.
Yeah.
Welcome, guys, to round 9. We are live here from Laurel Park Racetrack in Laurel, Maryland. Shout out to Feel Good Gaming
Yes.
for putting on this event. Shout out to Xanadu Games, our man Chuck here, Carnage. We got Fish. We got myself, Gosnell. And also a quick shout out to E3 Gaming, who's doing the main stream. We are sitting here on the Feel Good Gaming channel, round 9 of a 9-round event. That means that these players, absolutely, as Fish said, are looking to put everything into it for a chance to top 16. But don't go anywhere after this round because we still have 3 more rounds of coverage on the Feel Good Gaming channel. We will be broadcasting top 16. We'll be broadcasting top 8. We're going to be broadcasting top 4. Now, finals is going to be on the E3 channel, but we will be here for this round and 3 more. I better start lowering my voice a little bit because sometimes I shout and I don't want the players to hear me. And just as a heads up, Fish, this mic here I don't know is live, but this one absolutely is.
Oh, that one is.
Just in case you got a little used to having that one over there.
All right, so what we got right here is a Frog Hero Merrimack. What he said?
What did you say? Ignore that mic. Mic ignored.
Can they
Mike
hear us?
ignored.
All right.
I usually ignore most mics. Speaking of, where's Mike Kelly?
Tell
at? I
Avi
thought he was going to join me up
Josh
here
said
today.
sorry I couldn't be there. No problem, Josh. We appreciate you tuning in at home. We appreciate you checking out the stream. And with the stream we have here, the beautiful production is just like you're at the event. so you can catch all the action. We're starting off with a substitute combo here, and John is visibly not happy about that. He's
Not happy at all.
no, he's trying to work out in his head right now how he's gonna out the dupe block.
Absolutely, because we know it's coming, and it's
Yeah.
coming. It's coming soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good board to end on, and he also has seemed to leave the Unifrog in the deck, so he may be setting up for a Unifrog on the following turn.
And he sets a back row.
That's
a
gonna be a lot to deal with.
pretty strong opening from Michael D. Definitely the type of opening you want on the bubble.
Melissa in chat says her husband is the Hawaiian shirt guy. I love his Hawaiian shirt. If you're talking about the one that's kind of like blue-green with the flamingos, I love that. And I definitely may or may not have started Googling to see if I could find a shirt like that for myself. Very beautiful. The man here in chat says that he would just add the Caiuses to the other 7 that he has. Well, I'm just trying to get like
flex.
you, man.
Okay.
You know,
Flex.
dang, you know.
I'm like, guys, man, I'm trying to pay my 3 months of rent. You know what I'm saying?
Can't blame you for that
I
one.
mean, that's the rest of my car note, actually. That would pay off my car, and that's less interest that I'm paying every month. Like,
Hashtag
I
pay
need to-
car off with Caiuses.
right. I mean, you guys remember back
That's
in
how
the
we
day, it was either the crush card or it was you're paying car insurance, essentially, man.
Yep.
That's pretty much where we're at today with some of these cards. Now, thankfully, they're not necessary. You can still go get a $4 copy of Caius, but I'm telling you, the $800 copy, shoo, shiny.
So what we have here is a summon, a swap, and a bounce. So John's not really establishing no sort of board presence. He's gonna have to set that Regeki break and hope for the best. The issue is Michael can start to push for a Unifrog play to where John's gonna have to use his Regeki break here.
Special
And that's-
coming in Treeborn.
That's right, because Unifrog will force the back row in
Yep.
that it will destroy it in the battle phase. So we got the
Mhm.
Regeki break coming down, discarding a swap frog of his own to destroy the substitute. It's going to break up a lot of the combo plays. But like we already saw, he already went through a lot of his deck there, so he's already
Yeah.
online. So
Absolutely.
not really much is lost in the grand scheme. Michael transitioning into the mid game of his own deck, while John is still a little bit on the back foot, getting his strategy set up.
And we got a junk sync.
Jump is coming down.
That's crazy. He's probably gonna bring back the swap frog to go for a quick bounce.
Yep, you correct.
And I'm not gonna lie to you. I just learned today that I started thinking about it. Junk Synchron negating the effects of monsters, but not the cost. So Swap Frog being able to activate to return a card to hand for cost will still. The word isn't resolved, but the cost will take place. The effect
Yeah.
of Swap Frog though is negated. So we see the board state here of a free Swap Frog being summoned in main phase 1.
And I think this is one of the reasons that makes Junk so daggone good in the deck is because of the utility that you can be able to do back.
Yeah, it's broken.
Whereas we saw that card define the metagame in 2010, being able to loop Drill Synchron and get into those plays. We're seeing it for a
Yeah.
completely different purpose today, which I personally just really appreciate.
Yeah, it's really good. And the issue here for John is that Michael still has the dupe. So he's not going to be able to kill, most likely not going to be able to kill a swap. So Michael can just try to make another play next turn and get onto any synchro level he wants. And now we have a Caius.
Yep, man. Caius is coming down.
Caius the Shadow Man.
And I got to love that Caius play because John is playing the best he can out of the dupe block.
Absolutely true. Taking one of those dupes out of play means that the other one, of course, for Michael is still going to be in the deck, accessible, but through, well, maybe not so much because I do see one copy in his hand. So needing 2 of the 3 dupes with 1 removed from play might be a tall order for a deck that already went through its frog resources.
Absolutely.
And John has played this game very well because he knows what his opponent's doing. It's a mirror match. And he seemed to predict Michael's every next move with everything that he's done. And now he's forcing Michael to invest more resources, where if that backers a Regeki break, he's going to be able to Regeki break whatever synchro is made here. So he's playing from behind pretty well, actually. And he's just going to bounce the junk synchron. So Michael choosing not to make a synchro here. What do you guys think about that?
I feel as though he's definitely worried about the threat of the back row, probably knowing that he was going to sit there and turn the 3 cards into a synchro that was going to probably get the Ryageki break.
Yeah. So better off to just hold his cards, do the best he can, and wait till he draws a bomb or something to overtake this game.
And you think we'll see him bounce the Caius here? It looks like he
Yes.
might.
Absolutely look like he's definitely going to.
Yeah. that Kais is getting bounced, and
Oh,
Oh,
that
he.
was what we call a misplay. I
I'm
understand what he was
curious.
going
I'm
for.
curious too.
This is why
But-
I'm sitting here on the casting booth and not playing, because some of these players who are 7-1, maybe undefeated, or making some plays that I might not make.
Ooh.
And he's got the savage dust
Shoot.
and his opponent's holding bricks. The junk is the only proactive play. The goal, yeah, he's probably gonna take the junk. Everything else is not really proactive.
Right. I
The-
mean, Phoenix Wind Blast isn't going to really take John off of
Yep,
anything that he's
absolutely.
doing. It
That's
might delay
exactly
him
what he
a turn.
did.
Yeah, so he took that, and John M having near perfect play here. Other than not bouncing the Kai's, I think every one of his other plays has been spot on, and he just perfectly navigated out of the turn one sub combo into do block, which is not easy to do because that's considered one of the best boards in Edison. So like
We
I
see a lot of
said,
players putting in Lightning Vortex and stuff to deal with that, but also like
Mhm.
big pushes of the opponent, able to clear out some absolute zeros without committing monsters to the board. Yeah, I've seen a lot of reaction to the dupe block being a little bit more present in this year of Edison compared to, let's say, a year ago.
yeah.
Or you still saw it, but it seems a lot more like people were forcing that board, I would say.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
So now John M's gonna go for a junk synchron of his own here. And the issue with this is he can actually bounce the Kais now if he wants to finally bounce his Kais. Or he can just bounce his junk back and continue to swing for damage. Michael's got a Regeki break but that Regeki break's not gonna plus. If anything, it's gonna be a -1.
It should be not a Raigeki break. It should be a Phoenix Wing Blast
Oh yeah,
in the
Phoenix
back
Wing
lane.
Blast.
Yep.
So he's got a Phoenix Wing. It's not really gonna present any sort of advantage for him. And honestly, right now it's looking like John's about to win this game. So only the best gaming over here at Feel Good Gaming. Only the top level plays for you guys. And this is what happens when you get to round 9 of an RBET. You're gonna have a good player against another good player. And it's gonna be a lot of
Starting the
solid
dupe. I'm
plays.
pretty sure that's probably a Raigeki break
Yep.
that he's probably holding.
And now the Regeki breaks dead. He's gonna drop the
Gores.
gores, but it's a little bit late to
Yeah,
be
might be a
dropping
little
gores.
too late.
Yeah.
Our official Gores counter on the day goes to 4 with this Gore summon. This token brought to you by the attack of Caius the Shadow Monarch.
John is probably just gonna bounce.
He's thinking pretty hard, but you feel like you have to just bounce the Caius.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, because he needs some sort of way to remove something or clear his threat.
Crazy in a world where the Caius got bounced a turn ago, and then now you're looking at a situation where you might be able to bounce the Swap Frog back to hand to open up for the tree. Well, I guess that's 2 normal summons, so maybe I'm a little bit mistaken. That probably wouldn't have been a good line.
Yeah, I think he went for the best play that he's in considering the gores. He's debating making a synchro here. I don't even know if it's right to make a synchro. He might just be
I
better.
feel
off
like you
pass-
just pass the turn and just take the damage.
Yeah. Next turn you can bring back your Treeborn, summon your Caius, and you're putting Michael on top
Make
deck,
Android, I guess.
making Andrew. I don't know.
I guess he's just wanting something to throw away to take less damage, but the Gores is definitely getting over that. So
And the token, if it's
And
in
the-
fact a Caius token.
you're correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I can. I'm not sure that he needed to make the Andrew right there. I think he would have been in the same scenario, just passing.
I don't know. What do you guys think, Chad? Do you guys really just take the damage from the attack of Gores over the junk, and you have a swap in defense, or do you really just make a level 5? I think I would have took the damage. I feel like
Yeah.
that Android might come up later.
It might come up later, and now he risks a brain control top deck.
That is
Oh,
another
Oh,
thing.
good call.
That is
actually.
a very
that's-
good
yeah.
call.
That's probably the 3% that matters, actually.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right about that. Or even like a Caius tribute of his own. Clears the board entirely.
Right.
Great call.
And this is what you see in a game like this when when you play. It's actually more damage, says the man. So he actually makes the point that Android doesn't actually save him life, because he's gonna end up taking more direct damage anyway. So
Sure,
yeah,
sure.
there was
You
no reason to make the android, but
Because
Because
take 0 from the monster in defense is a great point.
Because actually, if you think about it, if he did have brain control in this moment, you take two 24s if the Gores token is a 24,
Yeah.
and then you take literally the Gores, that's 48, that's 27 right there, 48 and 27,
75.
75, like you lose.
Yeah. So he let himself open to that. And I think that's just a product of him having to play out of the board and then still having to transition
Oh,
out
God,
of that.
no,
God.
man.
And Michael has come back by simply he simply played to the top deck. I gotta respect it. He made the best play that set him up to win the game.
For real.
He played
Casper, good call on the question. Is this game 1? It is game 1 of round 9. This will be our last round in the Swiss of the RBET today.
Yep, and the winner of this is going to top. I know John's not feeling good about that Kai's top deck right now. I would not be either, especially because you saw it flipped at exactly the same time as everyone else did, and it was a harsh top deck. But like I said,
Are
if
you
you're-
really trying to bluff at this point? I'm sorry. I mean, like, you're taking all the damage. If you don't got the battle fader, it's exactly
It's
game.
not coming. Oh, it's not.
It's
Oh,
he
He
didn't
lost him
attack with the Gores.
I think
Or did I
48,
miss it?
75, 80. That should have been game.
maybe the token is in fact the junk synchron in stats.
Oh,
Okay.
Token's 13. Okay.
That's the only thing that could make sense here, and I
Yeah,
think
that
that might
makes
be
sense.
Okay.
So he
Oh,
left
that
him
makes
alone.
sense too. Why he said it would be 1900 versus 14. Okay.
Okay.
I think I'm following a little bit now because the 600 from Android. I'm gonna make myself sound smart here, but I really don't know if that's the correct math.
And now John is trying to survive with 100. The issue is Michael has no more fire.
Oh, it looks like he has a back row too. So that
Yeah.
is good. Looks like he
It's a mirror force.
looks like it's a mirror force.
gotta
Michael's
be a
gonna need to
miracle.
pray to top. He's gonna need to pray to top deck another Caius, because otherwise it's gonna be hard to deal that 100 points of damage.
Man, this is like one of those graphs in sports where you see like 99% and then it sways all the way back down. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness, to blow up the back.
And if he
row.
blows up the back row, you win the game.
No. Oh my gosh.
He's got to blow the back row.
Michael
He
is
has to
playing
just blow.
out of-
There we go. Exactly.
Michael is playing out of his
Out
mind
of
right
his
now.
mind. Wow, we thought that he was definitely a favorite to win that after opening up Frog Engine with John having no way to deal with it. John dug it out with Caius to break up the engine and even got a little bit more value out of it. But Michael still came back off the back of that Gores and a Caius of his own. I got to give credit to Caius here, closing games all day. We saw 3 games today end from a result of 1,000 life points burn. And now we've seen 2 games, one being Virgil's game 3, and now this game where Caius is just enough to end the game just through its sheer power of banishing a card and staying on board.
But you know, it's crazy because Fish had made a point. Like, he does shoot, and we all said take the daggone junk, right? And he did take the junk. But what was his play with the junk that was going to go to advance his state to push on John? Because it seemed like the Gores really did him in.
Yeah, that's true. Looking back at it, he might have been better off taking the Gores and just saving his back row for the junk synchron. Yeah, actually true. He should have took the Gores.
And the interesting thing is, you would have thought the way that John was playing that maybe he had a way to play around the Gores. That's why he left them with the Gores. But obviously, I don't know. Maybe it was wrong for him to take the jump.
Yeah, in retrospect, it definitely was. He definitely should have just let him junk synchron to a synchro, mirror force to synchro, and not had to deal with the threat. Because honestly, I think where John wasn't thinking was when he swung directly into Michael's back row, he thought Michael would chain the wing blast on his monster, but he made a smart play of wing blasting John's back row. So as soon as the wing blast resolved and he took the damage, he can now drop Gores.
That definitely put him back. Oh, that's true too.
That's
yeah,
what
there you
got
go,
Michael
there you go.
wing blast in the back in response to the attack, called John off guard because now John is like, oh shit, I'm getting Gores right now.
I'm not sure the man, but I will say that the players there are in control of a tablet which has a life point app that's directly feeding into the life points on stream. So it's actually the players themselves who are keeping track of the score of life points for the players.
Yep, that's correct.
So you might be right. All right. Forget what I just said.
Yeah,
because
scratch
they
that.
have decided not to use it for, I guess, personal or religious reasons. It is our boy Quentin.
They trying to lock. They trying to lock in, man.
Yes,
They
sir.
on the
Yes, sir.
bubble. They're like, you know what? I'm not clicking no extra
I'm
buttons.
not trying to figure out some new
Right.
technology.
I'm locking in.
Well, honestly, if you just look at that game one, you might have should have, because after that that Kaya swing, and then it was, that was like a 7,100 like push.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought he had more life points. Well, if you was using the tablet, you would have known, right?
And that's why you have to be aware of all things going on in the game. You
Yes,
have
sir.
to take the stress out of your head, take the pressure out of your head, and you have to focus on the game at hand. Looking at the players' body language right now, what do you guys see?
Well, I think Michael's ready to go. I mean, he looked like
Ready
he
to
inside that
go.
real quick. I mean, I felt like, did you guys just blink and he was ready? Like,
I didn't
mean,
even see him side.
me either.
I'm not gonna lie.
he just seemed like he rolled with it. So
Yeah,
he's locked in.
yeah.
I'm seeing John, who's kind of feeling like maybe he's ready to just give up and go home, and you never want to see that. And I don't want to put that on John, but I definitely think that he needs to match Michael's energy here, lock in, forget about whatever just happened,
Yeah.
and really just be ready to play your best game too. You know what? Forget the opening hand. You need to go in here with a mindset to win it. No matter what 5 cards you draw, I guess 6, because you're going to be opting to go first. Be right, and he's shaking a little bit, and I totally understand the pressure is on. There's a lot of really, really fantastic prizes on the line, and not only that, a lot of these players just play for the notoriety, to say that they've topped an event like this on a format that is just finally, like, I guess it's not solved quite yet, but a lot of people are saying that we're getting to the end of the curve. This is where the games matter, honestly. Both Frog players, 7-1. We know there's a few Frog players that are undefeated, so you don't want to look silly on stream. You want to be the Frog player to win against the mirror match.
I don't know, guys. I think we should look at it in a different perspective. I think Michael's locked in because he feels like he stole a game. I think that's what it really is.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Because he's like, either way or whatever, I won a game that I probably shouldn't have won, and now I have the opportunity to, well, if he just somehow beats this game, we go into game 3, and I'm going first. So
100%. He's sitting pretty right now. He's sitting high on a high chair, and he just beat a trap dust shoot. So he's feeling really good about that.
yeah,
It's going to be up to John to 3-0 this game, as the first game, like you're saying, could have went his way.
yeah, not just could have. I think it should have went his way.
Yeah.
You does shoot and lost. I mean, that's got to be painful. But you got to bounce back and just keep them moving. Just take this game so we can force a game 3.
Okay, so Michael opening substitute and going straight into the swap. What does that tell us about his hand? He doesn't seem to have any sort of extension. Because
Yeah, he didn't have a
otherwise
swap.
he would have went for possibly a different play.
Probably didn't start the Stratos.
So and he's got the Kai's. So,
Yeah, I definitely seen the Kai's.
So he doesn't have an extension. He probably has a high quantity of
Ooh,
defense.
2
and
back
power
rows. Is he going to
cards.
open up with his own dust shoot?
That would be crazy. He would be on top of the world.
He'd be
that-
on top of the
Do
world.
I see a double malicious in the hand for Michael?
No way. Is it?
Are we working with 2 Mallies? Yes, we are. Swap Frog, 2 Mallies, and Kais. Or that could be a junk synchron. I'm not sure. But he's got some sort of cards in his hand that he's not feeling so good about. But
Yes.
wow.
What did I tell you? There it goes.
Yep. And Michael is showing us how to play the too passive. And when you have power cards, you need to use them. Right here, what he's probably gonna take, probably the swap frog. Yeah, he has to take swap frog. He could take the. No, he might take Duke. None of these monsters really threaten him. John's hand kind of sucks, actually. It's a bunch of dead heroes. The Miracle's gonna do something, but he's playing the Mirror, so Miracle isn't that good in the Mirror. So he's gonna put the swap frog back.
Pretty standard, but I could see some merit for taking perhaps even the junk synchron, knowing that you might want to cap his mid game as he transitions.
Yeah, I think John's hand's actually pretty good because his miracle's already going to be online. I think last game John did not have any hero access,
Yeah,
which
he
in
did.
this hand like he does, and he has a back row.
Yeah, so he's gonna be able to set up some sort of force against Michael. Right now he's debating through a couple plays. I kind of just feel like Summon Ocean Swing might be okay, because it honestly is the best play because you want to get a hero in the grave and you want to at least do some sort of damage.
Yeah.
And you already know that Michael's on his B or C tier type starting hands because of the lack of development from the first turn. So you know that this
Yeah.
damage is gonna like actually matter as you go into your own developed mid game of John. I mean, without this dust shoot, we might have already been into a game 3.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Michael's just and the reason he's karma cutting is because he feels like he needs to get his Treeborn back, and he wants to get the hero name out. But
There goes the first malicious that we know of. So is the
Mhm.
question is, does he have another malicious in his hand?
what he's
Looks like that Treeborn Frog is definitely going to be coming back to maybe turn into a Caius to banish the Treeborn Frog of the opponent.
and that would cause John a big issue because there goes his tribute fodder.
Yeah. And this
And
is
he's going straight into it.
so this is one of the arguments that a lot of frog players say. It's like if you know you're not tributing off your Treeborn in the moment, like why bring it back? Like, do you really need it as a chump blocker in the moment? Because at that time, like now, he's brought it back literally to
Yeah.
just get Caius.
And that's also a good point because
Yeah.
it came to life right here. The theory came to life, and John got punished for bringing back the Treeborn. So definitely good catch because he probably would have been better off just keeping it in the graveyard. But he still does have a good amount of something in his hand. He has plays. The issue is he has a I wonder what that back row is. I think it's a Regeki break.
So actually, definitely no reason not to put it back anything from the Swap Frog, especially now that we know Michael's full hand. That was definitely the card to put back for a Trap Dust Shoot. Because now really what's John got?
He's gonna have to set the dupe and pray that Michael doesn't have another Caius.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to up the Caius counter to 5 on games this card's won today.
You know what, FGG, we should have did a bingo. How many times that could be in the center? How many times Caius has dropped?
Yeah.
A bingo card for stream would have went crazy.
It
to be
would have
honest.
went
I'm not
so
gonna lie to
crazy.
you. I could probably think of 24 cool things to put on a bingo card. Starlight Road.
Saying, man.
Up.
And we are doing a miracle fusion from the field.
So you play the Infernal Gainer because your opponent has a monster on board and you do not, and then you play the Dupe Frog. Dupe Frog and the Infernal
why would
Gainer
he do
turns
that?
into Absolute Zero. Man, he is Hail Mary in
He
here.
just put his whole hand into that absolute zero.
He did.
Those 3 cards.
Maybe
for
he
1.
feels as though he's pressured and he has to because he knows he
Yeah.
doesn't have any defense, which honestly, we know he doesn't have any defense right now either. He didn't have a Monarch. And oh, no.
my god.
Michael is just he's making all the right plays. I haven't seen him misplay yet.
And finally, John gets access to his Frog engine, but could it be too little too late?
Yeah.
At this point, maybe John has enough information to conclude that his opponent does have 2 Malleys, but there wouldn't have been a reason to banish the Malley at that point since you would have to, you had access to the Treeborn Frog, so you might as well bring that out, and if your opponent has a response to that, you still have access to the Malicious, so it's not exactly clear, but, you could still be thinking that and still maybe going for an aggressive line against the opponent.
What is John at? 2 cards in hand left?
2 plus 1.
He just got 1. Okay.
Another Karma cut for Michael here.
Another karma cut. Karma cut seems decent right here. The issue is I think John has Regeki break set, so he could always just Regeki break it in the end phase.
And then he goes down 1 more card. Like, I feel like John he's losing card advantage and he really
Yeah.
needs something to push. I mean, like, that miracle play that you were just talking about, I
Yeah.
think it came so fast just to get 100 damage. And now Michael had a response, literally, and he doesn't have, I don't think John has any offense right now.
Man, he was really hoping that Absolute Zero would last 2, maybe 3
3 turns, right.
But the thing, yeah, you're right. Oh my
Oh,
god.
boy.
Vanity's Fiend.
Well, he already knows he has a back row to
Yeah.
combat this, so.
Would you guys have summoned a Vanity's Fiend right there?
I don't know.
I don't-
That's the ace. So like, why play it now?
Yeah,
I guess.
why play it now, especially when
You knew that he had,
and he has to use his Regeki break, otherwise his Treeborn ain't coming back.
right.
So you're never upset with him just keeping his Regeki break set. Otherwise he'll just have to waste it on something. Yeah, I think that might have been Michael's first mistake this match.
Oh, boy.
And
Here we go.
I gotta respect the rarities coming from these players.
Oh, yeah, you can tell they really love playing Edison for
Ain't
real.
gonna lie
Like,
about that. No, don't tell.
oh, he had another one.
My god.
Michael is just pushing on. Well, I stand corrected. I guess that's why he summoned the first vanity.
So maybe that's what we were seeing was the vanities. Maybe it wasn't double
Yeah,
malicious.
that's probably what, level 6 dark. Yep, look like malicious.
Yeah.
I see. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
looks
Which
like
actually changes a lot because he still has the malicious in play or in the graveyard
Yeah.
live.
I was literally about to say the same thing. You were definitely right. That was what I was thinking because he is not banished that malicious, which gives him another tribute fighter just in case the Treeborn somehow gets banished.
Yeah, so John has one play. Econ, summon Junk Synchron, smacking defense. He's just praying Michael doesn't top deck anything.
He has another tribute?
What? He plays 2 Riser?
Insane. You can tell he might have thought about this last minute because it's the one card that is not holographic.
Yeah, the one
to the
time
nines.
he put
Yeah.
the second Riser in last minute.
Yeah.
I gotta respect it.
And here we see it's coming up.
Yeah, last minute change is working out
Yes,
for the man
oh my-
Michael D.
I will never go into an event where I don't make a last minute change. I'm not
Oh,
gonna
but
lie
the
to you.
interesting thing is this junk is going to be live because he put it back and he has no back row. So
Oh.
literally he's going to go trample over that riser.
He's gonna
He's going to goil the riser.
Yeah,
And we are well, maybe not necessarily because we do know. I don't know if you guys saw it. Michael has a DD Crow in hand.
Oh,
He does.
that's
I think-
the
I
last
think-
card?
No
I think
way.
I peeped that as the last card. I
no way his last. card
don't
is
mean to
DD.
spoil that for you guys.
Oh, I'm excited to see this.
Okay, so John Smart.
So maybe he knew that.
The Junk Synchron plays in the Crow, but if he just Caius's,
Is that his last card in hand? The other card in hand?
yeah, it's Caius and Junk Synchron. And he's going for the junk. Here comes the Crow.
Ooh.
Michael D. Perfect technical play. But he still make Armory
you
Arm?
just got to play that in defense, I guess. and-
Armory Arm in defense pass. Pray he doesn't.
Oh,
play anything.
man. That is so bad.
What a great, perfect card to draw. Like Vanity's Fiend into DD Crow after you already spun the Junk Synchron.
Mhm.
Oh my! And there's the.
And it was definitely Kai. Why? There goes the point of what we were just talking about. Like, you have to summon the Kaius, right? You just
Yeah.
have to summon the Kaius. You can't
Yeah.
afford to sit there and let the junk go and it not resolve and you can't make.
If he just summoned Kai's, banished the Riser, swung for 24, he'd have actually been in a strong position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Michael D here with the technical play. And that just goes to show Edison.
Yeah. I mean, a good 2-0, a strong game 1, and just putting pressure on game 2. Literally just won him the set, just like that.
This
And-
is a perfect game to point out the fact that this is an entire skill format right here. All the decisions here mattered. And for the most part, it really came down to the player that kind of fumbled a little bit first.
So, you actually said something again. I was literally about to say something about. I don't think Michael would have played so aggressive if he didn't just win game 1.
Yeah.
Because what did we see? Like, I think for 3 turns, it was tribute after tribute after tribute.
Mhm.
It's like at this point, you got it. But if you don't got it, I might steal a game. And if worst case scenario, we go to game 3 and I get to go first.
And that's definitely the right way to play it. Definitely, I think he got rewarded. I think Michael got rewarded for good play. So I would definitely say he deserves this top right here. And for you viewers out there, just to confirm with you guys, yes, because of this W right here from Michael, he will be in the top 16.
I'll get up and let you guys interview him. How's that sound?
Yeah, it's
That
cool.
sounds good.
So yes, Michael D will be in the top 16 of the biggest RBET ever. This will be, I'm sure his deck profile will be on YouTube.
He looks like he's just so relieved right now. He's like, oh,
All
man.
the red dropped out of his face. I don't know if
Yes,
you guys
it
saw
did.
that.
I did see that.
And now John was looking pretty pale,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which I can't blame him. I think we've all been there.
I
Losing an
lost in the
important
bubble.
match.
Yeah, losing on the bubble hurt
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, it
Especially when
hurts bad.
I'm pretty sure he's thinking I could have played a little better.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, absolutely. Welcome, sir. Come on in. Hello.
Congratulations.
Watch these courts here. If you don't mind just stepping over them and joining us right here.
Have a seat.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream.
We
Hey,
live.
thank
All
you.
right.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to the stream circle. This is the winner's circle, hosted by Chuck and Fish. Welcome, Mr. Michael D.
Yeah, Michael did.
Congratulations on that victory. That was a great play. One thing that I noticed about you is your technical play is very, very keen. Would you say you play test a lot?
What?
Do you play test a lot? Do you
Yeah.
practice a
Yeah,
lot?
yeah. Well,
I can tell because we could not notice a single misplay. My first question to you is the Vanity's Fiend play. Did you summon the first one because you had the second one?
yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
summoned the first one to try to force the Reggae
Gay
break.
break. That was what we were
Mhm.
talking
Because
about.
Yep.
I knew it, and to go clear with the second one.
That's amazing, man. I think you really played that game well. I think one of the key moments in that game that I would like you to touch on is when you wing blasted his back row to trigger your gores. Do you think that caught him off guard at all?
I don't think so.
You think
You
it
don't-
just was kind of how the game played out?
Yeah, maybe yes. Or was I don't know. Maybe a mirror force, maybe,
Mhm.
but I'm not sure.
I
Do you
think
do you feel like when he trapped Dust Shooter that taking the jump was the right play, or do you think he should have took the gores?
I think was the right play.
You think it was the
I
right
was
play?
the right play. Yeah, because if he didn't do that, I just continue make plus with junk synchron and smoke frog.
swap.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So, yeah. In mirror match, junk synchron with the smoke frog is really good card because you can make tempo plays and it's really good.
That's very
That's a
insightful.
good point.
That's very good point. I think that was a really good match. It really there was a lot of key points of different technical play in that I think you and your opponent both exemplified kind of just how to play based off the hands that you draw. We saw game one you kind of push for damage
Yeah.
towards the end.
Yeah. I knew it was not game. I
Mhm.
knew I missed 100, but I did that play too because I had my main deck to Unifrog, who I didn't send to the grave.
Right, we noticed that.
So was another out to close the game.
Yeah.
And when Frog is 100 left points, it's very good because you can push it and just per game.
Really? Okay, so that was basically the turn that won you the game right there.
Yeah, and yeah, I had to Caius to for the burn him for 1,000 in that game, maybe. Yeah, I had a lot of out.
That's true, and that's why I was saying, good players tend to draw into their outs more because you set yourself up
Yeah.
for the situations,
Yep.
with thinning your deck out, making the right plays, and we love to see how the way you set yourself up, it paid itself off in that match.
Thank
so-
you. Thank you so much.
So yeah,
sure,
so
man.
congratulations on your top. What are you excited to play in the top 16 match?
Against you mean?
Yeah, against
Oh, I want to play against GB.
GB, really?
Yeah, I can win. Hero Frog can win the matchup.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
beat down.
it's very difficult to win.
Okay.
But Blackwing is fine, Mirror Match is fine, Bio is fine. I feel confident with all the decks. No GBs.
No GBs.
Yeah, please.
Oh, okay. So right now he's hoping that we get no JBs in top 16,
Yeah,
but
I hope so.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm sure you got your eyes on the prize. I know. How would you feel about taking home those 3 Kaises?
Yeah, I want to Kai's out. I'm playing Frog and I need it. I have the super one and I wanna the deck max rarity.
so chat, he literally just answered the question and we were making this joke. Would you sell the Caiases or would you keep them in? He's gonna keep them if he wins himself.
Yeah,
They're going in the deck.
I'm going to keep it. Yeah, I'm going to keep it.
Well, you heard it first.
We're rooting for you, man.
Yeah,
We
congratulations.
hope you get that W, man, and winning that round assured your top right there. So you just
Thank you.
Congratulations, you was top 16, the biggest RBET in history.
Oh, this is the biggest.
This is the biggest
is the
RBET
biggest one.
ever.
Nice. I didn't
Yes,
know. I
and
didn't know.
you'll be known as one of the players at the top. So
I didn't know.
that's pretty nice.
Very nice. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Have a
man.
nice one.
Congratulations. Get ready
Thank
for
you.
your top.
Thank you. See you later.
Yes, sir, man. So just another classic winner interview right there.
And you can tell he's just ecstatic. Just so relieved. He's just like, all I needed to do was just get a chance and get there. And now that he's in the top 16, it's all roses right now for him. He's just glad he made it.
Yeah, the way he was playing, that's a dangerous force right there.
Yeah.
I could see him knocking out a couple players. I could see him going all the way.
Yeah.
But the issue is he's gonna have to go through all the rest of the players, and if you top 16 this event, you know there's a good chance you're pretty good at this format.
Yeah.
So it's really anybody's game. And you know, with people traveling from out of state to come here, it just puts that much more motivation on them to win.
I wonder if there's going to be that random one deck in the top 16 that just throws somebody off, some type of, maybe chain burn or some
Yeah.
type of defisher macro deck, or just that one deck that just throws everybody off, that just gives them that horrible matchup. What do you think?
Honestly, I think I saw a lot of meta. I saw a lot of Black Wings. I saw a lot of Hero Frogs. I'm hoping Virgil squeezed in with that macro top, but the way it's looking, it's gonna be a frog deck that wins. There's too many frogs that are doing well. That are all too many good players.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we always, the big three is always like Black Wings, Vayus, and like Hero Frogs, but I think Hero Frogs right now might be the bigger threat of the big three.
Honestly, that's what it's looking like. They have the biggest power plays, and it's the scariest deck to play against.
I think one of the scariest things about Hero Frogs is it seems like you don't have to commit so much to get results.
Yeah.
You can literally Caius and the game is literally changing. Like you literally banishing something and you're swinging for 34, or literally your graveyard, you're playing your graveyard and like, oh, I top deck Miracle Fusion. And just like Ab Zero is just so annoying to deal with.
I don't know how his last round went, but I think last round our feature was James Ark, and he was on like the Dream Frog list,
Yeah.
and he was undefeated at that point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he
Yeah.
topped with the Dream Frogs.
I don't know why it's called that.
Because they took out the heroes.
Cool.
My fault. I was making sure.
Well, I'm excited
Good.
to kind of just get this top 16 underway. I mean, who knows? Maybe we're talking about Hero Frogs too early, and maybe we need to start dreaming big and convert the
Okay.
Dream Frogs.
Dream
there-
Vision, Dream
there
Frogs.
are-
yeah,
You
I'm-
know
There
how
were
we
a lot
do
of really represented decks today that didn't make the top 16. I don't know what's going to be in
Did any
there,
values get in there?
but I don't know. We haven't finalized, but like there was a lot of Glads, a lot of Machinas, and I don't think many of them made it to the top tables.
The interesting thing, I feel like Glads is kind of like switching the space of like Machina, because I felt like Machina was a deck that had really good representation, and then it start kind of drifting back a little bit. Like
Yeah.
it's like the weaker Hamster Ryko type deck, and then next thing you know, like GB seems like it's starting to roll. Like everybody wants to play GBs right now. I mean,
I kind of want to play GBs right now, but I don't play. I just run video and then judge occasionally.
hey, well that's one thing we can hug it out and share in common right now, because I wish I was playing too right now.
I do have a Glad
Oh,
deck on me. Not on me.
You know you would have came in clutch with them Black Wings, Chuck.
Man,
Plus top 16. real
I ain't got it no more, chat right
Listen,
now.
okay.
I'm on the shelf.
Listen, it's quite. We just sit you down in top 16, and if anyone questions it, you just look at them funny. So what do you mean?
What do you
Been
mean?
playing all day.
I've been playing all day. Yeah, but GBs is really on the rise. Like I couldn't believe it when I looked up like a common daggone test tiger was like $6. I'm like,
Well, they've been $6 for a long time.
oh wow,
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know that many GB players really
I think it's the last time they were printed was the Legendary Collection,
I
like
think that's what
Sacred.
yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, so for everyone out there, pick up on those GB stocks right now, man. GB's going up, up, up. I'm telling you. I don't know if anything's going to top today, but based on what I see, like I said, I think it's going to be a frog deck because there's a lot of Black Wings, but Absolute Zero can just blow up their board.
So are you saying that that's what you want to see win? If you told me right now what you want to see win,
Right now, I got frogs.
Did
what about you?
Did Virgil make it the top 16? What's his
He,
name? Like?
he had to win this last round. He was X2.
We need to find that out.
Yeah. I got to go
I'll
check
go-
on
I'll go
Panda
do a
too,
little-
yo.
Investigative reporting.
Yeah.
Go ahead. See if Virgil want you can tell Panda I'm in here. You know who Panda is? Tell Jeremy to tell Panda that I'm in here.
I'll let
Yeah,
him
I
know.
ain't-
I'm coming back to commentate
Yeah.
because I love this part. About to just go to the bathroom and find out what topped.
Yep. So we're in here with the booth, live with Fishery in the booth, FGG in the building right here. Feel good gaming, where it's always good gaming, where we're always feeling good. You know how we're doing it. So my question to y'all in the chat: who y'all think's gonna win the tournament? And what do y'all predict for top 16? I can tell you guys right now, from looking at the field, it's a lot of Black Wings and Hero Frogs. So, I predict Hero Frog's gonna win. Hold your second on that question. We'll be back in a second with more coverage, everybody. Hold on.
Virgil did not make it. No macro in top 16 unless someone else is playing it, but I don't think they are. So we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna take y'all on the B cam and just kind of walk around the venue as people are nervously waiting for this top 16. All right, I'll do that. Be right back.
All right, what's up, everybody? Can they hear me? What's up, everybody? We're live at the RBET with a fresh top 16 interview. My man's right here.
Barely made it.
Talk to the camera real quick, man.
Barely made it. Barely made it. We came here. We didn't take part. We taking over. You know what I'm saying? Taking heads. Top 16. We're bringing it home to Maryland. Let's go. Let's go.
Bringing it home right there. You guys heard it fresh from a Maryland player. We're gonna bring it all the way. All right, let's talk to some players real quick. Check it out. We got Dion. What place you got, yo? Hop on the interview real quick, yo. We got the man Dion right here. Talk real quick about the beauty behind these tournaments that we hosting here.
The tournaments are fantastic. It's fantastically ran. I know a lot of these guys from back in the day living in Maryland for so long. So I know Evan personally. We used to play Smash Brothers together a lot. So it was a pretty good experience. I know the guy behind there is really good at what he does. So definitely want to come out. And, I got people here from Texas, California, Florida, everywhere, man. Just come out. Edison is freaking fantastic, man.
Tell me, Dion, do you feel good at Feel Good Gaming?
I bubbled, so not really, but I think I'll be all right. I had a pretty good win streak going, so I feel pretty good about that.
For real? He won't want to do the interview. We live on the camera right now.
We are live.
Got a man Chuck in the building. We doing some.
How's it feel to get top 16?
It feels so daggone great. I literally got to work a little bit of the event, and then I got to play my butt off to be top 16. Only here at the RBET in Laurel. And it's just so fitting that we host an event in Laurel, and we're at top 16 in Laurel.
It's crazy.
So I'm so excited. Huh?
Because you got 9 buys.
We don't want to talk about the logistics of how it happened.
We're
Just
not
let it happen.
worried about
Be
that.
excited for me. Thank
Listen,
you.
man, yeah, it's all about feeling good up here at Feel Good Gaming. You know how we get it, man. So, point is, we got a lot of happy faces, a lot of sad faces, but the point is, at the end of the day, we had a good tournament. Quick interview, real quick. Live, top 16 player in the building.
Well, I finished X2.
X2 in the top 16?
Yeah, I think I'm 11th.
Congratulations, man. Welcome to officially the top club of the biggest RBET of all time.
Thank you.
Tell me, man, what does the RBET mean to you?
It's community, man.
Community. Yes, sir. I love the answer, man. This man's doing it for the community. He's doing it for the people. He's selfless. Question, where are you coming from?
New York.
Man from New York right here. Gotta respect the man for traveling out here. Congrats again, but hey, good luck in that match, man.
Thank you so much.
Take it down, man. Take it down.
I wish you seeing you on the stream again.
We got another. Yes. Back it up.
Nice. You guys boys?
That's what you both talk.
Another time.
Final standings for everybody. I'll come out right now. And just a reminder that
Value's broken. Play Value Turbo. Value is broken. Tech deck broken. Unfair deck.
Saturday, September 7th.
Broken.
Hey, listen. We got 2 Titan players right now in the top 16.
We got 3.
We got three Titan players right now in the top 16. And my only question to you guys is, do you have your eyes on the Kaises?
Yes. I'm going to lose in top 16.
We got a little bit of determination, a little bit of humbleness. We got a good mix right here.
We all came in saying you were going to O2 drop, and now we're all...
And our whole car made it.
Hey man, listen, y'all made that trip. You got that extra motivation going on. You know, you had to make it worthwhile. My only question, you guys, is how are you feeling about these matches coming up?
Amazing.
It's a crazy field.
I've been playing pretty well, so I feel good.
So, it's just a few more wins.
This man's on fire. And this man, he don't need to say anything because his plays are gonna talk for him. So, fellas, I wish y'all good luck in top 16.
Thank you.
Go ahead, take that shit down, man. All right, take that shit down.
Michael. Say a few words. Sorry? Say a few words.
Yes, I'm very happy. Very happy.
Top 16 interview. How you feeling going into the matches?
Very good. Very good.
Very good. Hey,
Get over there.
that's what we love to hear, man. Feeling very good. Feeling
Top
very
16 to the
good.
bar area. Top 16 to
All
the
right.
bar area.
Sure, yo.
He's trying to get you back in 2020.
Say a couple words for the cameras, yo.
Hello.
Listen, man, right here. This is the man right here behind the vision right here.
I don't think I've had a chance to say hi yet.
This is the man that set it up right here. Biggest RBET ever. I got one key question. How you feeling about this top 16?
It's stacked. Some of the best players in the world, actually, most of the best players in the world are here. So it's going to be very exciting.
You heard him.
First round, we're going to watch one of my boys, James, versus versus Dimitri, it's gonna be a really sick match. So
You heard it from the man himself. Best players in the world, RBET.
I gotta hop over to the
Go ahead, man. All right. Shit.
Matt, how you feeling about the top 16?
It's great, yeah. I'm so excited. I'm not tired.
Tell me, man, how was running the tournament today, man?
We ran a good tournament. We had no repairings, and yeah, it was successful. Hopefully, we'll get out of here at a reasonable time, and it's gonna be an exciting top 16.
This is Matt's Matt on stream here. All the way over there.
Yep, I am lending it to the stream. Just make sure you return it in mint condition to me.
2 pieces, guys.
Yes, sir. Like I said, we all for the community here. We doing things for the community, man. We're bringing it together. We got a stacked top 16. We got this man right here behind the scenes, making sure everything's organized, making sure all the matchups are properly in the computer, and we're gonna see who wins, man. What's your predictions as far as depth?
I honestly haven't even like seen any games today, so I don't really know. What do you think?
Here, frogs. Two main frogs. It's
Oh.
all it's all frogs on top.
Okay.
Deck's too good.
Yeah.
Frogs going all the way. Frogs going all the way. I bet some beef jerky on it. Yeah, they're going all the way. All right, shit. Well, you guys heard from the people. You heard from the people yourself. We over here at the RBT. We're in the top 16. And we're about to see some of the best Edison known to man. All right, that's Fish signing off. You can cut that shit, bro. You can cut it. I'm ready to take a picture.
Alright, so we're expecting now the top 16. Looking James Boston and Demetrius Gordon on the green team. Samuel Barber and Theo Oscar on FGG.
Do it. But I think I got a dip at the top 16, yo. I think I got a dip at the top 16. Yeah, we back in the booth, baby. Fish up in here, top 16 starting soon. Get ready. Hold your horses because this is about to be crazy. He got a we in here for top 16. Now we I think I'm gonna dip after top 16 because I think Panda wants to dip.
No problem, no problem. Where do you live? I'll take this off though real quick. Just gonna ask you real quick. What Welcome, guys. Welcome. We're here in top 16 in Laurel, Maryland at the Laurel Race Park. Thank you to Feel Good Gaming and thank you to Xanadu for having us.
Yes.
Ah,
I am Gosnell and I'm here with
Chuck, Carnage on Discord.
Everybody, it's Fish, Dream Vision, TDR, turning dreams to realities. Fish in the booth on the mic. We here. We got the top 16. We got a local player from Maryland in here trying to bring it home. The only player from Maryland to get in the top 16.
Actually, there's two. There was
there's
two.
two?
There was a Dragon Turbo guy from the same local that this one goes to.
Shit.
Oh, that's right.
Yup.
He's from Maryland.
Two
Wow.
out of 16 is decent odds.
Yeah.
It could have been more, but hey, at least we've
Yeah.
got 16 very fine competitors and we're sure to see some good action.
Yes, I'm excited to see it.
It's gonna be crazy. And I know that this match right here, I want to know what they're playing.
We had to hear on stream earlier, but I can't recall his deck. I might want to guess
I
it's
think he's
Black-
a zombie
no,
hero.
Diva hero.
Diva hero, yeah.
I love
versus
it.
Cameron's Black Wings. Guys, is this my water?
Yeah.
That's your water.
We got Diva Hero versus Black Wings, and here we got 6x2s. Is nice. It is nice to have 6x2s top because if you went x2 and you had good tiebreakers, you were topping. So if you lost to good people, you were good.
And you know the interesting thing about that, guys, is because a lot of people thought that the X2 wasn't going to make it with so many people here, so they dropped early.
Mm-hmm.
George said we saw Michael that last game. We thought he had double Mally, but he really did end that with the top deck second Mally, which is kind of
He
funny.
did.
actually.
Oh, wow. That's funny. I didn't know that. That's hilarious.
And Tahir is getting right into it. He is not wasting in beats. He's top. He actually came in at 16th place. So right now he is feeling good.
Oh, this is the 1 versus 16 match.
This is the 1 versus 16. So this man right here, Cameron S on the right, is not a player to be messed with because he is first in Swiss.
So the funny thing about Tahir is one of the last events that he played in the FGG, when he got on the bubble as X2 and just made top 8 by being number 8, he won the event. So he's wondering if he can do it again.
He's trying to do it again. He's trying to run it back, and he's trying to take it home for his state. And now where he started at a brisk pace, he's now taking a second to gather his thoughts and rethink his hand. And here we go. He's going to start with a Future Fusion, which is a ridiculous start for the Diva Hero deck.
Showing
While
the
he's
zero.
going through milling those cards, I just want to respond to Ghost Masigno in chat. We do have one Dragon Turbo in the top 16, maybe more, but I do know the one Dragon Turbo player
Yes,
is the
just-
guy from Maryland. I think.
Yes,
Yeah, that is him,
absolutely.
that
I
is
think
him.
his name is Dimitri. Yep. So
That's
we
correct.
do got one.
Oh, he's in there, man. Dragon Turbo.
So, Chad, just so you know, like Tahir is playing on the FGG play mat, and if you guys don't have one, you should own one. It's only 200 made, and you can get one for the price of $60. So, shout out that FGG mat.
Yes, sir. Go online, get those FGG mats. If you want to participate in, the FGG RBT things we got going on here, then go ahead and get yourself a mat. Great quality, great images, great experience with them.
I love this mat, honestly. It's a really nice mat.
It is. I love the material. It makes me get that Edison feel with all the monsters. It's like you can play any deck, and that monster's on the mat somewhere. So
Yup. It's really a jack of all trades. But here we see a monster start from Tahir. Stardust double back row future. Now the
Uh-oh.
issue here is Cameron S does have a solemn set, so that might be able to interrupt some of Tahir's aggression. But if that solemn doesn't go crazy, Tahir's just he's just gonna beat him in. I mean, he's playing a combo deck, and the Ab Zero is coming out next turn. And don't tell him he's gonna summon Armageddon Knight with the Plague Engrave already. Tahir has everything he needs, and he's really showing why Diva here is a very underrated deck in the meta right now. A lot of people have been sleeping on it, but as far as the power level goes of his plays, it's on par with any other tier 1 deck in the format.
So he sets a monster and passes. Uh-oh, there we go. Here goes the Yada train.
Cameron on the Yada tech. So First and Swiss was playing the Yada. Definitely something to note for the Blackwing list coming up. Cameron, I like his composure. To be honest, he's not in a winning position right now, but he seems completely composed and like he's just gonna make the best plays to play around Tahir's opener. Now that pass does not look too good. He's playing the and he forgot the Ab Zero, but it's all good because here it comes right now. Tahir is so excited about that spot, he's just flipping straight into it.
Yeah.
And
Feeling very confident with that Stardust up. He was just ready to go. He's in go mode.
Oh, man, I had to put out some posts. What did I miss? Oh my gosh.
You can
He is
imagine
in go
Descendants
mode.
coming here right now. Yep, there it goes.
Yep. And I love this tech idea for Spy in the Diva Hero deck. It gives the deck another starter. It gives it some defense against Blackwings, and it gives it synchro fodder for Diva. Really innovative deck building here by Tahir. We also see that he's not playing the Treeborn Frog. So he's on a more classic Diva Hero list, and he's just showing that Absolute Zero does his thing. So main deck Dust Tornado. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to see this deck profile. Don't tell me he's got.
Oh my God.
Boy,
This man.
he
said
is playing
here,
aggressive right now.
He's gonna swing with everybody.
And I mean, why wouldn't he?
Wow.
And that is game one. Like
Tahir
here had a strong start with that Future Fusion opening, and it did dividends.
Mm-hmm. And now, okay, so here's my question: if you're in Cameron's shoes, you went you first in Swiss, straight in the top 16. You think you're good. You lose game one like that. How you feeling? Are you keeping your composure because Tahir drew the nuts, he can't do anything, or are you a little bit discouraged after losing the first game and making the curse a real thing?
I don't know. Looking at his body language, he just seems like he's in go mode. I mean, he was number one for a reason, and the way that he's looking right now, he has faith in his play.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably what it is because he knows he couldn't do anything about that round, and I guess what he's trying to do right now is side deck properly to where he knows if he goes first game 2 and he plays his cards right, he should win.
Yeah.
So right now he's just trying to make sure he sides right, plays his cards right. The only issue is Tahir's playing a couple different tech cards, but for the most part, Diva Heroes, the cat's kind of out of the bag. So Cameron's gonna know exactly what sort of plays Tahir's going for. So he's definitely gonna be experiencing that matchup with the side deck plan. Looking at it right now, I saw him throw some pulling the rugs in for the Kai's play and the Stratos play. I see he's taking out bottomless trap hole because he doesn't want to bottomless an Absolute Zero or a Caius. And I think how he's going to try to play game two is just do the same thing Tahir did to him game one and pressure him down with life point damage and let his Blackwing beat sticks go to work. Because other than Gravekeeper Spy, if Tahir doesn't have a Torrential or Mare Force, he's just going to get beat down. The risk reward with the Diva Hero deck is that its plays are much more powerful, but it also has to play certain other bricks to make it work. So we'll see here if it works out in the same favor it did for him game one, if he ends up seeing a bunch of power cards or if he sees the bricks associated with him. Like if he opens up Descendant, Spine Gilman, etc., Dead Miracle Fusions. I gotta love the way Tahir's playing though, because he's playing off his energy right now. He snuck in the top 16 at the 16th spot, and he was very excited. And he came into that game excited. He played excited.
He's sitting here saying that he deserves to be here.
He said the 16 doesn't mean anything. I'm here now, and he's gonna try to take the whole thing home. Very honorable player. So I know people want to see him win, but at the same time, Cameron S has he's got his fans. So you gotta love both sides of the equation here. It's really gonna be up to who draws the right stuff here. Based off the way these players that they're both playing extremely well.
As we get started here, I see your comment, Kyle. Is the mat cloth? Absolutely, it is a cloth mat. The black and white Edison mat there, made of cloth. I think it has a stitched border. I'm not too sure about the backing. We get a dust shoot from Cameron
Opening
to start
dust
the game. And it looks like a couple options here, but I can only imagine. What do you guys think he's going to put back? Probably maybe one of the...
Probably the Caius, because he has two starters. The Cyber's not going to matter. The Caius changes things. Snowman and Stabacon do the same thing. Yep, he took Caius.
Yep.
And now he knows his hand. Like I said, the risk reward payoff. That Miracle's dead. That Cyber's dead. So that's always the other side of playing a deck with a lot of power cards is the games that you don't get to resolve them. You see more hands like this. So the good thing for it here is Cameron's opener wasn't ridiculous. It doesn't seem like a bad hand. It seems like he has a couple traps, a couple bad black monsters, but he seems to at least have something going on for him. But that does really hurt to hear.
So the problem is that Cameron has to play through two big monsters where you're wasting something.
That's
so it's
true.
like if you don't have Sirocco, you're Siroccoing into a Snowman in which you're losing your Sirocco, or if you have a Shore, you're Shore into a Snowman, which you're losing the Shore. And either way, even if you didn't have them, you have two walls. So either way, you're wasting the Kalute. So it's almost like a -1, literally trying to get rid of both of these monsters.
Yeah. There's no way to plus around them, and your Shures can't really do anything either. Here's a very aggressive play by Tahir. Instead of sitting on the Spy, he's going to flip the Spy. And I'm honestly wondering why. I assume maybe he wants to get in damage because he sees Cameron doesn't have much. But the issue here is now it's...
Interesting. Well, that was a free dimensional prison from
Yeah.
Cameron to
He
trade for a
wants his
spy that was
Gores.
floating.
He wants his Gores to be live.
Absolutely. And even though you guys already know this, is like the 12s add up. So when you feel like you're taking a Monarch a turn, it is something. It's enough damage.
Yeah.
Cameron probably going to follow this up with one or two back row to telegraph perhaps an Icarus attack, but we both know that it is not there.
That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to set the
But
pulse.
he does know Tahir has that Dust Tornado, I believe. So he's probably going to debate what he
true.
wants to set because he knows he's
Wow.
going to lose it on the end phase.
He doesn't set anything.
Why is he trying to keep that Gores live? But if you already telegraphed it, Tahir played around it.
Yeah, Tahir knew. If you deep prison a Spy, you obviously have Gores. Very smart. Tahir's playing very well. The issue is his hand this game is not that good. And he got dust shooted.
So you're just playing low ball Yugo here, tit for tat.
Yeah, really.
Just really outplaying Cameron's kind of pressure, or Cameron's trying to bait him and doing something that's going to yield more results for Cameron. But Tahir is not having any of it. He's like, all right, you want to just summon? I'm just going to summon Cyber Dragon and attack it. All right, what you got next? He's going to wait for Cameron to really extend some of his plays here, and then he's going to piece him apart.
So we got to.
So now he can have his back row safely.
Looking for, he was thinking about chaining it to set one of the cards in his hand. Opts not to.
So this is an interesting play right now because you can make your okay. There we go. I figured he wasn't going to do that because if he attacks over in synchros or whatever, he gives up his Icarus attack. But
That's
also he can Tahir can literally just flip the snowman and just pop it. So literally right now, I feel if Tahir's thinking about it, he can read the Icarus attack because he did not synchro.
Yeah.
That's very true. And honestly, I think that even though we do know the cards that Cameron has, I would say that a lot of them have been telegraphed just because
Yes.
of how out of the normal flow of play that some of his plays have been so far. And that's not a
Absolutely.
dig or anything. It's just a matter of how you can take that information and read a little bit more about the game state of your opponent and make decisions based on that. Congrats there, or kudos to Tahir for reading the situation and adapting.
And here comes the Icarus. He has to.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. He kind of has to.
And I like that Icarus right there. Cyber Dragon and Snowman. That's value right there.
Now, do you think if he went to flip the Snowman Eater, he would have popped the Kalute to try to get that off board, or you think he would rather have the Blizzard out of play?
So I 100% think he would have literally flipped the snowman and popped the Kalute. I mean, I'm sorry, popped the Blizzard just so he can get the tuner out of the way.
Yeah.
Because also literally a Borer hasn't been played. He literally could special summon a Borer and synchro off, and then literally have another Blizzard to go get the Borer right there.
So I wonder if I would have preferred him to flip the Snowman Eater, go to the pop, and then now this normal summon Stratos might have been able to pressure the Kalute that was in defense mode.
That's exactly where I'm kind of getting at, of where I think that, but maybe Tahir, I don't know if Tahir's hand is strong enough to keep going, so maybe he was doing it that way.
Well, now he has access to the
To
tuner
the- yep, that's
himself.
exactly probably why
you were
he
just
did.
saying too.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So Tahir's just on some big, massive brain energy here, showing why he deserves the 16th spot. But he's saying, you know what? 1 and 16 are equivalent here. We're all playing single elimination. I'm gonna take this game from you. I know you're not gonna give it to me, but I'm gonna take it.
Damn. He really is playing out of his. He's playing very well right now. And Cameron is finally starting to look frustrated. And he plays around the mirror force. Very heads up play by Tahir. Goyo pass saying, show me Kalute and a Blackwing.
I will say he was in main phase 2 though, because we do know that the Cyber Dragon
Yes,
attacked into
correct.
the flute. But
Yep.
still, he
Oh,
did think.
shells.
But he still thought all that through, honestly, from the beginning of the turn.
Yeah.
And we're sitting here, 3 of us are sitting here piecing together, kind of making sense of
He
all these
already-
options. He's on it.
Yeah, he already knew that he wanted to take the tuner, so that's why he didn't flip the Snowman Eater to try to
Yeah.
force the Icarus attack, because he knew his play was going to be mind control.
Dang, very heads up play by Tahir. And then he definitely deserves to be here. And I like the Dust Tornado tech too, because it can improve some of the matchups that DB Hero struggles with.
Yeah, I mean, Dust Tornado is one of the it's definitely a 3-up card, and also it's like we all know Blackwing's really solid. Like you Dust Tornado is 3 or have an MST, the Whirlwind or whatever, you take away a lot of the advantage. Blackwings wins games for the consistency of being able to walk on the Whirlwind.
Yeah. And I wonder what Tahir's debating. Looking like his hand's not that strong still. Cameron's trying to draw out of this awkward hand. He definitely could have bricked worse, but this is not what he wanted to see at all. He still hasn't been able to drop that Gores the whole game. Tahir knows it's there.
It looks like he's almost playing into it. I mean, he's got a lot of defensive traps, and there's clearly a reason that he's not setting them, and we know what that reason is. Now, had he have set perhaps the oppression, he might be in a little bit of a different situation as he's facing the threat of an absolute 0 from that Miracle Fusion.
Oh, now see, his hand just contradicts itself. Because he's got oppression and Gores. He can't, yeah. This Miracle is about to really go in a sense. I don't know what he's thinking about.
Is that what Cameron's actual face down actually is? Like I didn't see what the face down. Oh, does he still have the compulse?
He's got I think,
Yeah,
oh, that's
compulse.
false state. Yeah, that's face down, and he's got an oppression in hand. He decided to
Okay.
choose to get the Gores free first.
First, right? Okay, and that makes sense
Yeah.
because the compression is changeable.
And that's a commitment, you know. He's definitely committing to that Gores drop in first, and we'll see if it ends up biting him.
So
as this
Tahir
goes
has to put pressure on, but right now this compulse gets so much value because he has, for one, Cameron has no monsters, so the 0 wouldn't pop anything, and for 2, he just gets the free compulse. So this is great.
Yeah, this
That
is great.
compulse is a strong compulse. You
Yeah,
have
it
nothing
really
to lose
is.
right now.
It's the best answer to Ab Zero.
Yeah.
The only time. Oh my
Oh boy.
Haiku. But that Gores is gonna.
It's gonna destroy all the ghosts that Cameron has in his graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about Kaiku against Blackwood?
So I think Tahir, and if I'm trying to read the room right, he's gonna take away his blizzard target, so he doesn't have a good top deck.
Very smart move.
He knows he's gonna take a shot, yes, from the Gores, but now this makes blizzards dead. And right now we've only seen, I believe, just one blizzard, so there's 2 more in the deck.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt Sapienza, I see you, man. Chuck the goat.
Chuck the goat. Hey.
Hey, I appreciate that, Matt.
Matt just moved, started a new job. Wishing him the best from
Hey,
somewhere in
man.
Maryland.
You know
Yeah,
what I always
congrats,
say.
Matt.
If you want to stream, you basically here with us, and that's the best thing about the stream. You get to be at the tournament without even being here, and you get to enjoy with us. So now Cameron's trying to beat Tahir down. The issue is that set monster. That set
Yeah, I'm
monster.
like, what is that set monster? I feel like I missed it, so I don't know what his set is. We already know he went through 2 spies. Does he have another snowman?
It's probably another spy. Nah, he would have
Nah,
flipped
I think he would have flipped
it.
it.
Yeah. So it's. Don't tell me Tahir set a bluff. He just set that for just a.
He's got stones.
Cameron's starting to draw out of this though. He's got Icarus in his hand, Whirlwind in his hand. He's starting to draw out of this very well, and he might actually fight back. Oh, yeah, it was a bluff.
It was a bluff. Oh no.
It's not looking so good for Tahir anymore.
All of a sudden, Cameron started to square his shoulders a little bit.
He's feeling good. He's leaning in. He's leaning in too.
But again, that's the resilience of if you notice, he has not panicked. He's literally just playing through the cards until he gets what he's ready. He's had that whirlwind for at least 6 turns. It has not activated. He's just playing and he's waiting for that monster.
Such a genius play, and it really goes to show that
Is that a dark arm?
I think it is a dark arm. Yeah.
oppression. And Tahir right now is feeling the sickness.
Cameron's feeling really good about the way that he waited to get his Gores out and then played the oppression. We were just commenting on how that hand started to contradict himself, but Tahir ended up playing right into it.
Yeah.
And that was going to start to bring a lot of pressure. The Miracle Fusion in his hand is dead. The Future Fusion in his hand is just as dead. He's only really got the brain control, and with 4,700 life points left, there's not really much of a play that you can make into the opponent to, worthy of a -1 to come back here to try to win this game. But he is going to have to do some work here. It's going to be based off his next draws to see if he can get out of
I
this.
think Cameron is drawing a DD Crow, but if you wanted to notice the things I'm noticing, Cameron's hand is starting to get bigger with back row. He's up 5 cards. He has 3 on the board. Tahir has 2 in the back row. I think he has what? Is that 2 in the
3 in
hand?
hand.
3 in hand?
And now with 2 Whirlwind, Cameron, who may have been saving one of them in case the Tahir has one of the multiple copies of DD Crow, Dust Tornado that we know that he plays, can now feel a little bit more confident when he finally gets into a Blackwing to perhaps play both of them, knowing that at least one will resolve.
And you got to give Cam credit because honestly, like some Blackwing players do, they just splash into things and just start getting the search. He's literally going to let Tahir answer the Gores and start answering back rows with spot removal cards and then start playing Whirlwind. Like he's literally playing a long game right now.
Yeah. Rightfully so. His only 2 threats are 2 Miracle Fusions left.
Yeah.
Other than his 2 miracles, Tahir doesn't have really anything. He can go for a Plague Spreader play here, but it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, it just gets suppressed.
And Cameron showing why he was undefeated in Swiss. Tahir's going to have to fight back in game 3 and hopefully open up another broken hand. I sure would love to see it.
I like what Cam's ability right now, his stability. I'm sorry, because right now you literally have the Gores attack. If he activates a back row to a battle trap that stops, that's good. That's 1 less card you're worried about. And then you eventually get to activate your Whirlwind. Oh, he's going to go for it now.
That bottomless would have been huge to be able to take out the Sure, but what a blind Dust Tornado.
Yeah, that was a big one.
And Tahir's going to
scoop it up.
He
He's
knows his
just
game.
So now, if real quick, guys, and I might be, I should know this, but if you summon Shura with Black Whirlwind and a bottomless, do you still get the search?
Nope, monster has to stay on the field,
I kind of
face
thought
up
a
to
little bit there.
resolve.
So what a series of unfortunate events, as they say, for Tahir to enter this game 3. When honestly, it started to look like he was well above 50% to win that second match.
Yeah.
But this is the testament to Cameron and whatever. He is really, a lot of people pick up Blackwings because they feel as though it's easy. And this is somebody just saying this that play Blackwings. But you literally just play a good game and then you start to be able to activate your cards like he did late game. You really just keep resources. All he did was keep his resources. And it put Tahir literally on a lot of pressure to where he was literally just spitting out cards.
Yeah, and that's what ended up costing him.
You're thinking about, I guess, taking out some of the spies. Is that what I saw him put face down?
Probably because he's going first. Maybe he doesn't want to have too much stuff to set. He probably might
Yeah.
want to be a little aggressive.
Do what? Oh, me? I ain't saying much anyway. You guys are carrying this with your excellent commentary of what's
So
going on.
We in here. We in the top 16. We're going to game 3.
We are going to game 3.
This is where all the marbles come down to, and as you can see right here, they're questioning their side deck choices. This may very well be their last game in the RBET, and they don't want to screw it up. And we are seeing Tahir side out the heavy against Black Wings. He is so committed to setting up turn 1 that he doesn't care about having heavy and other stuff. He just wants to set up turn 1.
And you know, now with the way that Black Wings is kind of going with the jaw trap engine, I think a lot of people get a little scared because sometimes it's like in normal, you know, Edison is like you heavy 2 cards or whatever and you're feeling good. But like if you heavy and it's 2 draw cards, you know, it's like, man, why did I even sit there and have the heavy?
Yeah, it feels like you lost when that happens.
Yeah,
a
it
little bit. Like
does.
you're down tempo, you've lost a powerful card of your deck, and you think the opponent's feeling pretty good about that situation.
Yeah.
Now, what do you guys think about leaving in the gold sarcophagus for Tahir? I know it's an important card, but I almost feel like Blackwing being more of like a beatdown and control the board deck that I might not want to spare not only a delayed draw, you know, it being slightly a brick, but also I kind of want to get with my 6 cards immediately.
So I honestly really actually like gold sarcophagus in decks like this where it's like, you know, hero type decks or like Judgment Dragon, because what you're doing is you're literally fishing for your power card. It's literally Dark Arm, it's Return, it's Miracle Fusion, it's Future Fusion. It's whatever you need that you know is going to put pressure and get you out of a grind. He's not going to gold sock nothing stupid like an MST. He's going to gold sock something that's going to push and win the game.
Probably the Dark Arm. He's also going first. So
gold sock
going
is something,
first,
it's something you definitely want to see.
Yeah, so I could see. I'm also surprised not to see the Upstart Goblins into Tahir's build. He's going straight for more value based cards like Spy and Snowman and stuff like that instead of just straight turboing with Upstart. And this man is still questioning his side deck decisions.
So you know, it's a funny thing that I'm wondering, and it's just you know the players preparing. I think now with us, you know, playing under the modern time rules, Upstart is really just bad.
That's true.
Because of everything is into the phase. Whereas we were playing like, you know, a FGG event where you're going old school Edison rules. You literally have the turns. So I think a lot of people are going to drop cards like that going into this type of event, knowing that modern time rules don't play in your favor, giving your opponent life points.
That's a very excellent point, honestly. We are in a slight format switch going with the Ultimate Time Wizard rules that Konami has imposed for the most recent event at the National Qualifier.
Yep. It makes Upstart just less good.
Yeah, really. You can never leave it in game 3. So Tahir, he's preying on a good hand. Let's see what he opens.
I see a Plague Spreader. I see maybe a Brain Control. And was that no, just those two.
Oh, a Brain Control, a Spy, a Diva. Start with the Spy. Next turn, Diva. Stick with the Spy. So he's got he's got the Allure. You can get rid of that
so he can fish for
Armageddonite.
cards.
Is he not going to play that Allure? Very disciplined play. He wants to get the Descendant out the deck first.
Let's see if Cameron will go sure into it, and hopefully he doesn't have the Kalute for Tahir's sake.
Honestly, deck Debbie could be very devastating to Tahir.
Sure.
Blackwing's very commonly sided. If Cameron can manage to get a deck Debbie playoff, Tahir's going to be struggling. Other than that, he's got everything he needs.
Oh no, he
Cameron's
is setting
choosing-
one. Wow.
He
I see
may
Cameron's got a little bit of red in his face. If I'm thinking that's just not just an angle, I wonder if he bricked. I did not see his hand.
Well, Armageddon's
like
just
he
jumping
bricked.
down here right now.
and he's going to dump the Malicious because he's Plague in hand.
Yep.
And Diva. His set is Spy. He probably won't flip it. He's going to swing. And the reason I like this play is because Cameron could assume that was Spy, so he obviously wouldn't set a very good, he wouldn't set his best card.
Right.
So Tahir reads that and says, okay, I don't need to flip this Spy right
Yeah,
here.
it keeps the mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still don't know that could be Snowman Eater or anything else like that that's going to block an
Yeah.
attack.
So Cameron doesn't know if he can swing into it or not.
Yep.
If he doesn't swing into it, then he's got flip it, priority on the Descendant. The thing is, Cameron's hand isn't completely dead though.
No.
Tahir definitely
it's
drew
gonna-
slightly better, but
Just one card could open this up for Cam. Oh,
Ooh.
goodness.
That
Holy
was
the Dutch.
beautiful.
oh, but he has 2 tuners.
That's
Look at
fine.
Cameron,
But if you
he
take
said-
the plague, you turn off the allure, you make that dead.
Mhm.
So
Hey, he's probably gonna take the plague unless he wants to cut him off with water. No, you're right. He took the plague. It's too much. Too many options.
but he was able to trade a dust tornado into a dust shoot that he was able to change. So once
Yeah.
again, just good sequencing and plays.
Yeah, but Cameron very smart. Just going first turn. Where's the whirlwind? Did he not whirlwind in here?
Guess not.
Oh shoot.
Oh, that was a space typhoon that
Okay.
we saw.
Yep, that was a
Okay,
space
okay.
typhoon.
And he's got Icarus attack face.
Yeah,
down.
so actually right now the tide of like turning for Cameron starting off slow, it's really looking good.
What do you draw?
Draw Future Fusion.
Future fusion. Okay, so he's gonna flip the spy.
Trade the plague for a Future Fusion sounds pretty good.
Sounds good to me. He already has Mally engraved though, so it's not gonna be anything too crazy.
Oh,
It's
sure,
just
sure,
gonna be
sure.
Ab-Zero in 2 turns. So really, what Tahir needs to do right now is just use spy to bring out the Senate and get rid of the boar to turn it off.
Yeah, I think at this point right now, I probably would flip the spy and maybe threaten the Icarus attack if he has it.
Mhm.
That way I can try to resolve my future fusion safely.
Yeah.
Because if you don't and you do it the opposite way, the future fusion literally can become dead.
And Tahir's about to mess this up by playing Brain. He needs to flip his spy first. Because if he plays Brain, he just chains Icarus.
But maybe he might want that. I don't know. But then it
Yeah.
also gets the future fusion to be able to activate
Yeah, that's
safely.
true. And he can go for
And
the
if
Diva
he
play.
Yeah, so and if he does activate Brain at this point, the only thing he's really losing is the spy because he has to activate and target the brain
Brain,
control
yeah.
too. Maybe he wants that.
So he's really debating his options here. Does
Yeah,
he
he's
want
taking
the-
a moment to think about this.
He's gonna have to do in the spy. Probably just it's the safest option. It doesn't cost him any extra cards to flip spy.
But it's only to me telegraphs that he really is trying to resolve his future fusion.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think that's what it is because he can sit there. He still does have the diva, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So he can drop the Mally and then play safely because he knows he's going to try to get rid of the Icarus attack
I
right
think
now.
He just hit it.
Yeah.
I think that might have been.
Really? He targeting the back row.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
That boy Tahir is trying to go in.
he's a madman. He's got some
he is
diva here.
he is playing aggressive as hell because
And he hit the Icarus attack. So literally, your play is going to resolve right now unless he literally has another Icarus
Another
attack
Icarus,
or
yeah.
Royal Oppression.
If he plays Dust Shoot like that and also plays 2 Icarus attack face down like this, I mean, Cameron's got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, good game, handshake. But right now, it's looking like a pretty good push for Tahir to try and get over 50% to win this game. And it's looking pretty nice right now. Diva into Diva.
Probably
He's
on
going to
the
make a
Mally.
6-star and an 8-star.
Yeah. I like this play right now because it's. Oh, Malicious was already there. I don't know why I missed that. I didn't miss that it was already in the grave.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's set up though. Only issue is Kalut. It's still a threat.
So if you're worried about Kalut real bad, you can go in the Colossal Fighter. But I would literally, you have to at this point. So in this point right now, you already know he doesn't have Torrential because he would have activated it.
Correct.
Sure.
Correct. So you know it's not torrential. The Mirror Force is the biggest threat, but oh
Can you
man,
just make is Dark End possible with these two? Could you make Dark End?
Dark End might be pretty good.
No, you can't make Dark End because you need to have it a Dark Tuner to make Dark End.
Oh, okay. I thought
So,
maybe
yeah.
something was going on.
Because I like the idea of getting rid of the boar now. So now it's like, what do you put? Oh, there he goes. You activate the brain control.
No.
No, I thought it was a.
Look it up.
No. It's not a Dark Tuner. You're right. I apologize.
And that man Tahir is going in. He's a 66. He said, "Screw it. I'm putting a Goyle on board,
He's doing his math.
and I'm gonna swing with everything and force your back row." And
Literally, he makes a Goyo Garden right there or whatever, and that's 53-68 if he makes Goyo, right? If I'm not mistaken.
53 might even be 69. I think the
Six-
Senate might be 16.
15.
15 is
Oh,
68.
15? Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And he's gonna future insult to injury. But I like he made the starters first. That way
Yeah,
the future can
so he's
get-
protected.
I mean, yeah, so Cameron really needs a battle trap here. Otherwise, Tahira's game.
And it better be something like D Prison because we do have that Stardust face up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs that deep prison. He's gonna take the 15. And
He
he's
does
got
have the deep prison.
That was a savage deep prison.
I mean, he had to have something,
Yeah.
right? Because literally he loses if he doesn't.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, yeah. And honestly, if he hit the D prison first, then it was an Icarus attack that was going to break all of this up.
Yeah.
Now Tahir's scared of Gores. He's questioning the attack. We know he doesn't have Gores, but he doesn't. Oh, he said, okay, I respect it. He swung. He said, screw the Gores because
Better
he
have-
understands the matchup. He's playing the aggressor here. It's Diva here. It's OTK that. So he needs to just swing, try to put as much damage. And right now, Cameron needs a way to get that future off the board.
I think that might be a Sirocco war,
He has he
Blizzard.
definitely has a blizzard. Does he have? He has a boar engraved, so he's got
Yeah, but
foil
the,
play.
No
the
way to make
problem
Black
is,
Rose.
yeah, there's no way to make Black Rose. And if you make Brionic, you're pitching your hand.
Yeah.
And all that does is stop it, the absolute zero now. But if Tahir top six a Miracle Fusion, he gets blown out. And Cameron loses his hand.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure here
Miracle
being
off the
put on.
top.
So literally, and I don't like this play. We already know Tahir has played brand control, right? So literally, the thing that Cameron could do is if he does have Blizzard, he goes into Goyo and he attacks the Descendant, special summons the Descendant on his sides, and make Tahir force his Goyo into Goyo to crash. And at least Cameron has the Descendant to protect itself.
Yeah. So, yeah, that would be his best play. Make Goyo smack. Oh, he just has to do it at this point.
He doesn't have enough cards for Brio, so I feel like that might be the only play that he could have. If he does have we confirmed he has
Oh,
Blizzard?
you know, I guess he could do Black Rose because he's got a Gale in his hand. So he could
Yeah,
do
he does have
Blizzard
Ga-
into Bora into
That might be what
Gale
he's
into
thinking
Black
about.
Yeah.
Rose. So he's probably weighing exactly what you said against just the Unga Bunga summon Black Rose pop pass.
I don't know. I
think the Goyo Guardian play might be a little
could
bit
if he
better.
does
Sirocco
have
Gale.
Gale, is it Sirocco? So he does have 3 cards in
Oh,
hand.
shit. If he has Gale, he might actually be in there.
It's
if he's
Sirocco
Gale.
and Gale and Blizzard that we see in his hand,
think it's
actually. It's all
Gale.
3.
He's really debating this right here. He doesn't want to screw this up.
A lot of options on the table here for Cameron as he decides how he wants to deal with this Goyo Guardian and the threat of an absolute zero dropping in 2 turns? Not the next turn,
Yeah,
right? It's
2
2 turns?
Yeah. I don't know. For some odd reason, it may sound crazy, but I like the idea of actually using the Blizzard right now and maybe getting the monster and attacking the Descendant and then letting him crash the Goyo. And then if worst case scenario, then I still have, because I don't resource the Gale right now or the Sirocco. I use the least cards in hand and I know I'm not going to die that turn.
Yeah. Save your life and save the level.
Yeah, and that way you still keep the 2 cards in hand, hoping for your next third card to be something that you can like push to win the game.
Cameron knows that Tahir only has an Allure of Darkness in the hand, and in fact, he just basically asked him, said that's Allure, right? And Tahir, as a gentleman, went ahead and showed him the Allure in his hand, so might weigh on Cameron's decision a little bit on exactly how he wants to simplify this board state in order to give himself the best chance of avoiding Tahir's top deck.
Yeah, he's very deep in the tank here.
Because the next move that somebody might think is Blizzard, and then you just special summon the Gale, and then you just have the Goyo, and then you take it.
You know what I'm
That's
thinking
also
too?
a
If
play.
you go Sirocco into the Gale, into the Blizzard,
You
can
can't.
use the Sirocco boost for infinite.
Yeah, but you can't because the Sirocco is your normal summon for the turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's not Cyber Dragon. I'm silly. You're right.
All right, 5 minutes.
Yeah, if you could
into
just summon
main
your hand like
phase.
that, it would have already happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, I got a little excited.
All right, he's going for the play finally.
I'm wondering if he's going for the play that I'm kind of thinking, to where you
Maybe he
don't
is.
spin your hand, and maybe I'm just
He's going
Brave
aggro.
move.
He's probably going to bounce the future next turn. He probably made the Brio because he didn't want to let the future sit. And next turn he can just bounce it.
There's
So
a
here,
trap
Toss
card
takes
for
Miracle.
Tahir.
Trap card? That's not what he wants right here. He might need to blind. He
I was
might
about
need
to,
to blind that
I
Allure.
was, yep.
Honestly, I would have set the Allure and the trap card. His opponent has Brionic.
Fair point.
Make him bounce your shit.
Fair point.
Make him scared of Deep Prison, which he's clearly not. So
What sucks too is here, if you go ahead and activate the Future Fusion, you're taking one more Dark out of the deck. That Allure is pinned.
yeah.
And you know, Cameron's feeling at least good about himself right now because Miracle Fusion doesn't kill him, and we already know that brain control is gone. So he literally won't lose to Brionic.
You pretty much got a Gold Sark here, thin your deck by 1 and pop that Allure off. Unfortunate that this was the draw.
And Cameron might be clutching it out with his Brionic play right here. He put all his resources into it, and he's praying on it, and he's gonna go for the blind allure.
Yep.
I would probably Gold Sark first if you ask me.
He wanted to leave the Miracle on deck to draw, and if he doesn't draw, he's gonna go. Miracle.
That's a pretty
Alright,
good dark to draw, and all
didn't-
things considered.
So,
The issue is that Brio can just keep punching.
yeah, but the thing is, he does have a set that we
Yeah.
don't know about. So he doesn't know, Cameron doesn't know if that's a real or a fake set. At least the new one. We already probably know that the other two probably are bluffs.
Yeah, for blind allure.
And you got to keep the fusion down at that point because
Yeah, and he knows
going
that.
to take away. It makes it a 1 in 3 versus a 1 in 2, which is a huge difference right now.
Absolutely. How many people we got in the chat right now? How many people we got watching?
I'll take a look real quick. Let's see.
We got to get the chat involved for this top 16
Yes, sir.
and the RBET.
We got 32
Okay,
fine ladies
32.
and gentlemen joining us for our
Welcome
top
to the
16.
32 people joining. I want to say thank you for tuning into the stream. We at Feel Good Gaming, where it always feels good to game. And
I like the pun. That was great.
Of that. And we're at the RBET, sponsored by E3. So gotta love that. Gotta shout out. And yep, Gold Sark on the Miracle.
Unfortunately, after this match, somebody is not going to feel good because somebody's going to be advancing to the top 8 and somebody's making that long flight, long car ride all the way back home with a mat.
No Alticaias.
With the mat.
With just a mat. And that's got to make you not feel good.
Yep. So both these players really wanted to win right here. And Cameron's not going to waste his cards. He's going to smack to here's a 1500.
That's
He
going to
needs
be
to top
a
that.
nightmare for next turn because he knows he can probably get away with it again.
So here's the question. Tahir's probably obviously oh, well, he activated MST.
Oh,
that,
wow.
that literally let me know what I was going to.
Miracle. Nope, he would have slammed it. He would have slammed it. No one to here. Oh no, not a back row.
He's going to bounce
gonna
that one
bounce it,
immediately.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Cameron Saunders advances to the top 8. Really solid play from both players though. Gotta give both of them credit
Is
here.
Tahir on a crazy tech and it's a random threatening roar,
Yeah,
fellas?
something like Compulse would be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Or something like Compulse?
He roar Compulse. He'd be in there.
Compulse could be the thing that we didn't.
Oh,
Ooh,
return. I know he wishes he could save that. So he's gonna live through this.
He is
and
gonna
be
live
able to
this
miracle.
turn.
And so much for me saying Cameron had the game locked up because this man Tahir never fails to surprise. So we got to give the man credit for playing in the game and just absolutely playing hard as he possibly can. He's sitting there. He's a little bit relieved, but he's also not at the same time because he's still at 750. Cameron could have a bomb card in hand. Cameron's not feeling good. He's like, oh shoot, I thought I had game.
Yeah, now it's back to 50-50.
You gotta give,
it
yeah,
feels
you gotta
like.
give him a turn. And Miracle literally is the
Miracle's
thing
coming
that
next turn.
messes you.
And you get a
No, the
random
future
draw.
fusion was bounced, so there is no Miracle.
The
Oh, from the gold
yeah.
sock. You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. You are so right.
He gonna grab the miracle, and Cameron's figuring out now. He's like, oh shoot, I just lost control of this game.
He did. Fish, that was a good catch. I forgot about that.
God.
Oh no, he plays in defense.
He's curling,
Yup.
and his hands in his head. He's not feeling good.
And does Tahir have a monster to boot?
Oh my
Don't tell me
goodness.
Tahir got a monster.
Monster. To just get he doesn't got a monster yet.
He must not have targets for that future fusion. That future
I
fusion.
think you're right.
Stop that Gores. That ain't
He
gonna
is
help.
so excited he's leaving the Miracle Fusion face up. I respect it.
That man Tahir is. Hey man, like I said, he played the game right. I'll reward a good play.
Yeah, put it in the graveyard. He's
He's tired
excited.
of seeing it.
And he's not got a dead shirt. He's got a dead Gores in hand.
And this is what we were talking about early, guys. When you're in situations like this, Absolute Zero is the worst card to try to answer.
Now let's hope that Tahir smacks with the Stratos. Yeah, he's gonna smack with the Stratos, smack for game.
Yeah, there's no set that he can worry
Yep.
about. Yeah, and
Shout out
that
to
is it.
Tahir.
Tahir did it.
That man climbed out of a seen unwinnable game.
Woo!
He corrected me on thinking that Cameron was gonna win, and he proved that he could play out of a really tough situation.
But you know what? It's something that we were talking about, keeping in the gold Sarks, because
Yeah,
the gold
that's
Sark
true.
literally won him the game.
And you know what? Even when
Yeah.
he drew it, I was like, I'm not gonna say it, but like maybe he should have taken it out. And look, I would have eaten those words right now, as it was the exact gold sort that he drew in that time of desperation. Now, combined with the fact that he was able to top deck set and activate Return from the Different Dimension, which only was able to resolve because he was able to destroy the Royal Oppression, a lot of layers happening, but man, it all came down to that Miracle Fusion and no way to answer that Absolute Zero.
Yeah.
What a great match.
It
That
was
might have
a
been the
great
best
match.
match of the day, honestly, in my opinion.
Man, I wish I seen more because this was a great match.
Yeah.
And Cameron, he was undefeated, right? He was 9-0.
Cameron 3. Cameron, I believe, was undefeated. He takes his
Yep.
first and only loss of the tournament and is out.
And that is the worst loss to ever have to choke up.
Yep.
It's the hardest loss to take, in my opinion.
Good.
Because I know it doesn't feel good. I'm gonna tell you something. In my opinion, getting to the finals and losing, at least you get to the finals. To be undefeated in Swiss and the #1 seed, and then get kicked out of the playoffs, my stomach will want just curl. Like that is a hard feeling. That hurts.
I agree with you,
That,
honestly.
that's exactly how he's feeling.
Save Quentin the trip over here. He likes to fix that for me. I'm gonna save him the trip.
That's exactly
Quentin,
how
we
he's feeling
appreciate
right
you.
now, my man.
You're the
putting in
GOAT,
the
Quentin.
work.
We're water toasting to you.
Cheers up for Quentin.
Cheers up. I like that. Hey, put that in the chat. Cheers up for Quentin.
Hashtag.
Hashtag. There you go. That's the 2024 thing to say. Hashtag.
Man.
Quentin's killing it, honestly. Those players are killing it. Fish is killing it. Carnage here is killing it. And we just got done our top 16 match here at
Hopefully
the Laurel
we can
Park.
try to see, maybe if Quentin you hear us, hopefully we can get to here in for an interview real quick.
We need to talk to that dude real quick.
We need to talk to him. Like he's a hometown hero.
Win out of the hat in the bag.
We
man.
need to
That
hear
man
for
was-
an interview right now.
I thought he was done for.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when he won, I swear he flexed his arms like two things, and I seen like a vein come out. Like, it was like the pump. Like you know that pump you get at the gym when you get those squats in and those benches. That's what Tahir did. It was like that flex. Like yes, I'm in there.
3 more matches.
Yep,
and he'll be
closer to those
crowned
Alfie
champion.
Kaises.
Yep. And he's already guaranteed himself at least one prize card.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
I think he heard us. I think he heard us.
We in the
I think he heard us.
That man to here.
Thank you.
Welcome to the stream. Can we see the questions?
I can pull up my phone.
Hey, real
Hey man, it's a blessed day, man.
Hey man,
Man.
man to here. Hey, welcome to the stream.
Welcome
right here.
to the FGG stream. Our local hero right now. Top 16 playing
Yes,
the
sir.
undefeated person and knocking him out.
Hey,
Tahir,
he said he was #1 seed. I had to get him out of here, man.
See, look, there we go.
Sir,
Come
you
on,
know how that man.
I'm here to take heads, man.
And look,
all the names.
I love to hear that. How did you feel after you sat there and won that game 3?
Man, it was to the fucking wire. Did you guys see that return?
Oh, yeah.
Done for.
That
I'm out.
return, man, that brought me back to life, man.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, so return definitely it's MVP all day. This is the best return deck. It's not even close.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
Hero,
Oh, yeah.
Best return deck.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's just been blessing me all day, man. It's to the some days you get broken ass hands and you just play it out and win. You know.
Man, when he sat there and he had that blind Allure go and whatever, and the Allure actually said he was able to resolve it and to banish the hero, I was like, okay, we get to still play. And the next thing you know, he lived the turn, and the next thing you know, we had the miracle. And once again, Blackwing struggle with an absolute 0 that's threatening, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah.
That was all she wrote.
He did a really interesting play. I don't know if you guys caught that. He kind of held his dust shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about that.
Just so, but I thought it was a good play because I think he kept it, knowing since I only summoned Armageddon in the past, he probably thought I had a Gorse play or something. So I think he was playing with that in mind, and then he also didn't want his MST to be dead.
Yeah.
So he just like, okay, if he does have an MST to, for my MST or Dust Tornado, I can just flip this Trap Dust Shoot. And it kind of played well for him. We broke even on advantage, but it was cool.
Okay. So here's my question here. I gotta hear it. What's the theory behind the spies? The spies came out of nowhere.
Yeah, so it's not my idea, and I want to give full credit to the guy who topped I believe an online RBET with spies. He, in my opinion, he fixed the problem with the deck, which is like Diva Hero has the strongest offense, but it has some of the weakest defense. Like people are playing cards like Wing Blast and stuff like that just to like survive a turn and whatnot.
Yeah.
But with spies, it does what the zombie engine does, but better. Because the zombie engine it takes a couple turns of setup to kind of get
Absolutely.
get your plays going, where all it takes is a set spy, and your opponent is gonna summon their card trooper. They're gonna summon their Quacky Draco. They're gonna summon their Shuro. They're gonna summon whatever 1800, 1900 normal summon they got and attack into it.
Yeah.
It's gonna get you either another spy if you got a diva play, or a descendant if they got back row or whatever. And it also allows you to be aggressive because just flipping a spy puts a lot of pressure on your opponents. 2,700 damage every turn. It's a pop that's incoming, and it just fixes a lot of issues the deck has.
Yeah, and we were literally talking about like that spy, and I'm pretty assuming you side deck, of course, the Snowman Eater is a lot of pressure for Blackwings.
Yeah.
You are literally wasting a lot of resources to get over a monster that's gonna, at least for Tahir, is gonna plus him. The Snowman's gonna plus him, and the Spy is gonna plus him. So I like those cards. I like those tech choices. I think that was just phenomenal.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you.
We saw that descending coming in clutch to destroy the Icarus attack, I believe.
Oh, we were
Yeah.
calling that. We was like, we were wondering, we were
Yeah,
shaking
yeah.
in our boots, wondering if you was gonna hit it, and you hit it. We were all excited.
Yeah, Descendant is a sniper all day. He's been hitting really good cards. You know, people play legacies and yadas, but as you saw in the Blackwing game, you just kind of want to wait till they use it themselves.
Yeah,
before you
absolutely.
pop stuff, or even
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations again. And how you feeling about what's the next thing you feel like you want to play? What do you feel like your next best matchup is going to be?
So my next best matchup or the next deck I'm gonna play, or
No, your best matchup in
top
top
eight.
top 8.
oh, top 8. Okay, so I'm looking probably to either go against Frogs or I don't know what else is in top 8.
A couple more Blackwings.
Blackwings I'll take over Value Turbo because Blackwings typically only main one oppression, and like I said, like the spies will deal well with that deck. With the Value Turbo, it struggles a little bit more because they're usually on 2 oppression, and then the 2300 doesn't their value play getting them into a 2300 kind of
Kills your spies.
yeah, it kills your spies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the grind game against that deck is kind of tough because they can go a lot of times when you bring out a 0, they'll bring out the 2500 guy off of a value and they'll just crash for free and you get 0 value out of that. So it's kind of a hit or miss with the Value Turbo, but if I had to pick between Blackwings or Value Turbo, I'm going with Blackwings.
Okay, that sounds good. Well, I'm really happy that you did it again. You've proven yourself to be one of local's greatest players. My only hope is if the other Dragon player that's from this area too wins, that they don't get to play each other right now. Like, I would love for some odd way if we get 2 in the finals.
I got bad news. The Maryland Dragon Turbo player lost.
No,
in
why
tie.
did y'all do this to me while I was on stream?
We got a live
I'm bringing
update
this
coming
shit
in.
home.
There we go.
One Maryland
first,
player
you
heard it
remains in the
first.
tournament. We have one Maryland player left. He's trying to bring it home. My only question is, how do you feel about the field? Because this is a competitive field right here.
Yeah, we got good guys. I mean, we got Fraser pull up. We got that sack phase guy. We got a lot of competition. Probably
James
Two
Arkin.
regulars. We got you and we got Jesse.
Jesse as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. The thing is, we gotta make sure these people know Maryland. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep. You know,
I mean that.
we got some of the best
Dragon
players in
match,
the East
that
Coast.
was-
I think we do.
Yeah, it was just genuinely an upstart.
Oh, it was Upstart Goblin. We were talking about that. The impact.
Wow, and wasn't we just talking about that earlier about why people should probably cut their upstarts for this type of tournament? Yep, and ooh, man, it's a hard way to go. But to hear,
there was
we're
one.
happy. That,
We
then
got
there was one.
we got a couple fans here. For the man to here, we got give me that deck list, homie. Miss you here, and the deck list will not be coming out because of Top Secret Tech.
Yeah.
The GOAT. Second comment. Third comment.
Appreciate that.
Congrats. Always great to see a local player go deep in the tournament.
Appreciate
Yes,
that,
sir.
man.
Right,
Appreciate you guys,
we,
man.
we got the number one A1 fans back home cheering on. To be completely honest with you, I saw a lot of frogs top. So odds are you'll play a frog. I mean, frogs have been all over the place. So you just gotta put in the work, man.
And
And
I will say it was the Dream Frog player that just took the match from the Dragon player from Maryland. So we will have guaranteed at least one pure frog moving forward.
And you guys know why they call it Dream Frogs? What's the dream?
I don't know.
I'm hoping
Nobody
someone can answer
knows.
that.
Oh, okay.
they just cut the heroes. It's called Dream.
That's not kind of clean.
But hey, man,
like
you
the
know,
name.
I think the Dream's probably dupe, double dupe, sub, avarice. You know, plus.
I mean, all the cards
um,
look like they're in a dream. You got Treeborn Frog, you know, Substitute. None
Oh,
of the
yeah,
cards
yeah,
look
they got the
real,
clouds in the
but they're
back.
also cloudy, right? So there might be a little bit of that going on, but I actually don't know.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I don't care about this dream or frogs right now. Tahir says it might be raining outside, but he's about to stop the rain because frogs ain't winning. That's what my man Tahir said. Frogs ain't winning today.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Exactly.
Yes.
Coming in with that fresh diva hero tech. So when you played the Gold Sock, you were always going for the miracle, right? Or was there any deliberation behind?
I double checked my graveyard to see if there was a way I could make Dad live. But it was if Dad wasn't in any shape or form going to be live, I was going to go for the miracle, 100%. Which it wasn't because I have 4 darks and I already used the Mally, which was one of the darks in the graveyard.
And this is kind of, you know, going what I was kind of saying or whatever, why I think Gold Sark is pivotal for the deck, because you're literally just getting power cards. Like you getting the 12 gauge, you aiming to kill, you getting return, you getting Dad, you getting Miracle Fusion, you getting any heavy hitter, haymaker, so you can win the fight.
Anyone playing one Ghost Sark is wrong. Ghost Sark is a consistency card, and you need that in this type of deck. You know what I mean?
Man, you heard it here first, and I was wrong. Honestly, I learned something from this match. I was a little bit of a Gold Sark non-believer, but I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Honestly,
You
I saw
showed
the
you the
impact
truth,
of that
man.
card. Even when you drew it there, I was thinking in my head like, "Oh, that might be a rough draw," but I didn't say it because I would have eaten those words. Honestly, that was all because of that Gold Sark.
Interesting thing about Ghost Sark and why I would have went for the Dark Arm Dragon is like you also got to think like Ghost Sark's taking a card out of your deck for 2 turns. So like, what do you want to top deck? You know, so like if
Yeah.
I could have picked a better card, I was also looking at Lightning Vortex instead of Dark Arm as a potential.
Yeah.
But just because I was like, okay, this gives me a better opportunity to draw a Miracle, but obviously Lightning Vortex requires another card, so Miracle's just too free. Just send that. Hope I draw a Deep Prison or something. The return to protect me, and we did, and we got there. So
Yeah. I mean, you had about 3 turns to draw out to the Brio.
we did, yeah.
So realistically, you were bound to draw something. You had to use the return at the end, but like odds are you probably would have drawn a better answer first, you know?
Yeah.
Whether it had been, you know, whatever type of out you played, but you had so many chances to out it. Honestly, he was kind of banking on just playing to what he could. You know what I mean? Just
he was hoping that Brio was gonna carry it.
yeah, he was just hoping to carry. That was that play he thought for a while on that play.
Hey, I let him because I was like, you know what? It's not gonna be much longer after this.
Yeah.
No disrespect to him. I mean, literally, there wasn't money cards to work with. Type.
No, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
It's top 16. Gotta let the man think through his plays. We were debating multiple. He could have made a level 8. Could have made a level 7. He had a lot of plays. I wonder if he liked the Brio play. Looking back at the match. you
Yeah,
know?
I'm sure he's gonna, look back at it and maybe kick himself over a couple plays that he made. But he's an excellent player. He's the only person to go 7-1 the whole tournament. Huge shout out to him. And he seems like a great dude. He came all the way from Chicago, I believe. So cool
Hey,
guy.
big ups to him,
Yeah,
man.
and shout out to everybody who traveled, honestly. I met a lot of good players.
Oh yeah,
And-
you have a round coming up. Maybe take a couple seconds to use the bathroom, refresh your brain because the work is not done yet, sir. You got 3 more matches to win until you take it home from Maryland. Good luck to you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for the interview, man.
Hey,
Appreciate
no
you.
problem, man. Good
Good
work.
luck.
Good
Hey,
work,
hopefully
man.
there's a few more of those as we
do
move
that
forward.
thing, homie. All right, shit. All right, y'all. I'll do top 8, then I'll dip.
Okay,
I was gonna dip out the top.
You know what it
16,
is?
but we
You
already
like
did.
commentary
I like
on the
commentary.
FGG.
I
I'm telling you.
can't lie.
This
Jake, you're doing a
commentary.
great job at
Thanks,
commentary,
man.
honestly. The A1, honestly, stellar.
All right.
There's less white noise because everyone's clearing it out. Just like a little bit quieter.
Yes, sir.
So you need
Thank
some
you.
dark noise? Got it.
He gave such an innocent smile. You
Oh
know?
shit, we got some comments going on. Return saved him because of not that was for game. Yeah, he had 3 turns to draw out to the Brio. So honestly, odds are he was gonna see a miracle before the return. So honestly, to me, there's a lot of chances like that where people look at someone like, oh, they drew the right card, but you gotta look at how the game developed. He had 3 turns to draw and he out, and he just kept getting beat down by Brio. So if anything, he got unlucky, to be honest.
Honestly, I agree with that because the one thing about the Brio play that I was talking about earlier was about wasting the cards. And so to hear in that situation, he didn't have monsters in his hand where it was like I could set a monster, then he Brio the monster. He had back row.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to do any deck profiles real quick? Or are you stuck on here?
Stuck on here, honestly.
Stuck on here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So literally, you don't want to Brio the back row worrying about it potentially losing cards and they'd be chainable. So
Yeah.
like the Brio in that instant was you know you don't have many cards as it is, and you have to pitch cards
Sure.
makes it a problem. And even like in that situation, he already had a low hand, right? If he would have pitched and targeted the return, Tahir would have activated the return, and the results still would have been the same.
Yeah.
Opposed to simply maybe making a monster where you can attack and just if he has something, he has something. But at least if I'm attacking, I'm pushing for damage.
Yeah,
That was one of the reasons why I was telling you, like, I think I might have liked that Goyo play
I like the Goyle play.
and taking a monster because that would have made him safe from a miracle play because he would have had some type of defense still, and he still would have been pushing for attacks.
I see, and that would have been better than Black Rose setting him up for a potential Miracle Fusion top deck. At least with the Goyo, you take it away from him. Very
Right.
interesting. Okay, okay.
Yeah, he
Very
should he
cool.
should have made Goyle because he would have been able to save the Sirocco and Gale too. So he still would have had a backup play.
See, that was the play that I honestly kind of liked, even if, like I said, he didn't commit because he could have committed the Gale and Special Summon and halved his Goyo and then took his Goyo. But I like the fact that if he would have just used his Blizzard, just Synchro, he keeps the Gale, he keeps
Yeah.
the Sirocco in his hand, and literally you just attack his Descendant and you take it. And that way, you're forcing his Goyo to clash into your Goyo.
Yeah, does anybody want to do a deck profile, or you guys? I can
want
go
some
ahead and do one.
commentary.
You guys want to stay here?
Yeah, I want to see the top 8 match.
All right, let me go do a deck profile. I'll be right back with you guys.
2 seconds.
No problem at all. You guys got this. I will be right back.
Yeah, we gonna hold it down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, he should have made Goyle and just held his Sirocco and Gale. And honestly, yeah, the Brio was kind of more of a Hail Mary. I think the pressure got to him. The game one really messed him up. Considering Tahir just drew the nuts. Like his hand was ridiculous. Future, turn 1, all that. So I'm excited to see what we got in top 8. Still predicting it's gonna be some sort of frog deck because there's just so many of them in top.
It's
8.
raining frogs, man. It's actually, if
really
you guys
is.
are not from around here, it's actually raining pretty bad in Maryland right now. And I think it's, it's funny because, of course, it's raining frogs in the top. Like, Frog Hero, and right now with this Dream Frog build, like, frogs is becoming like a staple right now. Like, that's what people want to play. And can't argue why not playing it because
Yeah.
the deck is good in all type of variants.
Oh shit! And speaking of frogs, what? Why is? He's got to update the middle camera. It's just the face cameras. Okay. So speaking of frogs, we have the deck that won nationals by the man behind the deck. This is the man that theorized the Dream Frog deck in the first place, and we have James Ark here with playing the Dream Frogs himself, going up against one of the only road decks to make the top 16. And we have Lights One here.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Monado Boy on the Lights One. And that is actually the JD kind of handles the frogs. JD can out the Duke block. So hopefully if he can turbo into stuff quick, he can out it. I honestly don't think James wanted to see his matchup.
I'm kind of curious. I mean, FGG, this is kind of cool. This is the first time we got like a nice, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro on our stream channel. We have James Ark here, and I'm excited to see what he's able to do. And I'm excited to see this Lightsworn deck. I like Lightsworn. Lightsworns is like a fun deck. Like you get the drawing engine, you get the what do I mill? Do I mill a wolf? Do I mill a necro? Do I mill a plague? You get to do like fun, cool stuff.
Yeah.
If you played Edison back in 2010, or you just getting into Edison, who doesn't want to special summon a Judgment Dragon and just pay 1,000 life points to nuke the field?
Exactly. And that's what that man Monado Boy said before he hopped into the tournament today. Looking at his opening hand, his rarities are looking crazy.
Uh-oh.
I swear I see a couple ultimates in there. Oh, yeah. His hand is broken.
All right,
James opened up good, too, though.
Swap Frogs coming down.
Here
Drop
goes
a
the jump.
substitute.
Oh, the sub, yeah.
Up, sub.
This is the dream right here.
No pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
But the only dream we on this channel right now, we always recognize Dream Vision.
Dream Vision.
There you go. See, I support my man right
yes,
there.
Sir,
See?
yes, sir. Dream Vision, how to turn dreams to realities.
Absolutely.
So here we got, he's going through the dupe combo, and the only card he's going to leave is probably the Unifrog, because I don't think he knows his Lights One. I don't know. Yeah, he's going to leave the Unifrog in deck. At first glance, I thought James was wearing overalls. No, that's not overalls. That's actually a T-shirt.
Yo,
Um,
I like that comment. That's a good one.
Yes, sir.
He's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mario and Luigi right now.
Hey, shout out to the Edison Club out there representing the King of Lights ones actually.
Hey, shout out to Edison Club, man. Shout out to Edison Club. Appreciate you in the chat.
Checking us out, man. Stay tuned.
Top 8 is underway, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be great.
We got a good show for y'all coming. This is the most competitive Edison we've seen to date.
Yeah.
So, and he draws into the Super Illumina. This man does not. And here we go with the Foolish. Oh, he's got the Celestia.
Oh, does he have the Celestia already?
Oh, this man Monado boys. Wow. I mean, when Lights One's built correctly, it's really good.
Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, this is actually pretty good because if I'm not mistaken, the Celestia being on Chain Link 2 is going to make the what should we call this missed timing if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not right.
I'm not sure.
Okay, I think you might be right.
Yeah, I guess he does get it.
Yeah, I think he might be
So
getting
he's gonna get it back, but the dupe lock is not established anymore.
Okay. So I was wrong about that one.
Yeah, the issue here is I don't know if Jane's hand has more like than just a bunch of frogs. It
Oh,
seems
but he
like-
did mill a wolf.
Yeah, he milled this man, the Monado boy, is just doing the Lightsmoin thing. He is firing off, and I could definitely see him going all the way because Lightsmoin's got the ability to get lucky at any time. He's gonna swing for the 44. The dupe block isn't really slowing him down at all.
I'm assuming he's wondering does he have gores because he could have gores. Not.
Oh, he's trying to play around it. I guess because he has the dust shoot. Yeah,
I
he
mean, that
wants
would
the
be
dust shoot
smart.
yeah, if I ain't had the dust shoot, I'd probably just go for it. But
I think that's a good play, especially right now because we already see one JD engraved, so that means he only has one name.
Mhm.
At least I think one name that I see, which is the Jane. Oh, okay, it's two names. So I like this dust shoot here,
yeah,
and he flips that thing
Oh,
happily
man.
too.
and but James' hand is actually,
Ooh boy,
better
and he
than
has
I
double
thought.
Caius.
and James gives off a grin because he knows that he just showed his opponent the stones in his hand.
Yeah, I mean,
And I honestly don't know what the good target is here. Junk Synchron, I guess. Now you just get Caius back to back. With the
yeah.
brain in the mix of that, you're gonna have to pray you still have life points remaining.
I think this is all bad just in general.
Yeah, James is about to clear the
James
whole
is
board,
in the driver's seat
showing the sheer power of
of what frogs can do. Like his hand is gas. I'm talking about foot to brake. I mean, foot to pedal, no brake, no rotors. It's just gas.
that's
Like
how
right
he
now,
come. Yes, sir. That man is
he don't even need to activate the brain because he's literally already has treeborn access. So
yeah. Probably just gonna Caius the Celestia, smack the wolf.
and there's already one honest engraved. So if he really wanted to be petty, he could brain control the monster and just Caius, and then that literally just goes
Plays
over.
around honest.
Yep,
Yeah.
the one honest that is there.
Interesting. So he chose to burn the brain to save himself from honest. Let us know in the chat what y'all think, if that was worth it to use his brain control
I honestly think I would have did it too, to be
Mhm.
honest.
to be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that cold wave isn't doing too much against Dream Frogs. Not looking too good here for Monado boy, despite his really good opening hand.
And the thing is, he's still only left with two names.
Yeah, and he has no JD. This is not looking too good at all. He's bringing back Delilah just for the mill.
Yeah,
It's looking like James is in commanding position of this game one.
absolutely. Up there goes the next honest.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah. And is that the that's a Celestia.
And he can loot the Caius with swap. At this point, James is just trying to figure out how do I navigate this without giving him any chance to sack me. Because he doesn't want to mess something up here and then let Monado boy come back. But
So that was Plague Spreader that was milled, so there's still no Necro Gardener.
yeah,
Right now, I mean, and you already know that both Honests are gone. So I just sacked the Treeborn Frog, banish probably the Lila, so that way I can do the most damage by attacking over the Lumina and then attacking for 24.
yeah. Does he have a Lila engraved though?
I think he does have a Lila engrave. No, he does not have a Lila engrave. I'm sorry. I don't think he
Oh,
does.
okay. So yeah, James is really thinking here, just trying to incorporate every possible draw or answer that Monado Boy could have.
Yeah,
But
thinking of ways he can close out the game. Hey, how you doing?
to be honest with you, it's looking like James is just gonna take charge of this game because he can summon the Kais, special swap, and then bounce the Kais back. So he still has another Kais for follow up.
What she did, and that was the play I was talking about.
Mhm.
Just because you do the most damage.
Yep. Yeah. After this play, he's going to be in the right setup to basically go for game next turn. Because he's going to be at 2,200. Yep, this is game next turn. If Monado Boy doesn't top deck something crazy, then this game's over. And James Ark showing the sheer power of the Dream Frog deck. He doesn't need the heroes in there to draw additional cards that could brick him. The frogs and the Kaisers are just enough on themselves.
Absolutely.
And he chooses not to special swap, so he must not have a water in hand. Oh, and that's what he needed. He's still going to need to get lucky, though.
Yeah.
He's got another solar. He has a solar, a rain card, and a Gorse. So he's going to have to rain card just to get any lights worn. Just to hope to draw a JD. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah, so James taking command in game one, despite the Duke block not really slowing Monado Boy down. And he's got the smile on. He's feeling good. I think Monado Boy's best chance to side here is probably the Boca Moon he's about to put in. And probably not too much else, because he's already somewhat in a decent spot in the matchup, because having the JD could just take over whatever James Ark tries to do. But now he's playing from a game behind with a deck that has a tendency to brick.
Yeah.
So he's really down right now. Usually with lights, when you want to win game one before they put in all their side deck hate and shit, or their graveyard hate, and it ends up slowing down.
You know the interesting thing about Light Swarm game 2 is James Ark, I'm pretty sure, is going to pay attention to the milling in the graveyard, because the milling is literally going to tell you everything in your deck and what that opponent's also side decking too. So
yeah,
and it looks like boy, is he side decking. Seems like he's side decking a lot. So James is going to get a whole lot of information.
Yeah, and I think honestly what that reveals is, I don't know why are you in top 8 and not knowing your frog side outs. I honestly feel like Monado Boy might be second guessing himself after losing game 1, because I'm sure he's played against other frogs today and has an idea of what he needs to take out. But right now it seems like he's still trying to make some sort of decision. Now right now we have 56 viewers in the chat. So
56 viewers.
yes, sir,
Woo,
we on
let's
top
go.
of it. We peeking, so want to shout out all the viewers out there. If you guys have any questions or comments, leave them. And also, thank y'all for coming through and checking out this pristine Edison content.
Absolutely. And if you like Dream Carnage commentary, put that DCC up in the chat, because
Yes,
if you want us
sir.
to come back, man, we'll do this. I mean, we do
Yes,
this all
sir.
day, every day. We locals here. And I don't know. I mean, Dream's feeling it. Carnage is feeling it. This commentary thing ain't that daggone bad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. DCC in the comments. man.
DCC. Might have to put that on a shirt.
That's facts right there. We in here giving y'all the live coverage, live play-by-play. And we got players coming here. I believe James is from New York or that sort of area. So he came all the way down here, and he came on a mission. He's already got the top 8 mat. So if you guys see that top 8 mat, that's in the bag. All these guys get that top 8 mat. And however farther he goes, I feel like for a lot of these players, it's also more about personal accomplishment than even the prize.
Absolutely. I mean, winning a top 8 mat is nice and all, but I'm pretty sure James is like, look, I want to go to the RBET, I want to top like usual, and I want to win
Yeah.
because that's what I am. I'm a winner, and that's what he feels as though he do.
Mm-hmm. And as of right now, he's been pretty much unstoppable in that force. I believe he took one loss in Swiss. That's about it. Thank you for Rogue the Competitive. Shouts to us. Appreciate it. Thank you to Edison Club. Shout, yes, sir. We got, yes, sir. We we going up with it. We bringing it more. Arya plays the Hero Frog top. Yes, some Hero Frogs did top. Just this specific build doesn't play the heroes, but there was a lot of Hero Frogs tearing up today.
Yeah, it was. I still think it's probably one of the most represented decks here, along with probably Blackwings and Vayu Turbo. And honestly, we haven't talked about it too much, but GBs was highly represented this tournament. Now, I don't know if any made it to the top 16 point, but there was a lot of GBs out there.
Yeah. If you wanted to get through the early rounds of this tournament, you had to face some GBs and beat that anti-meta matchup. So here we go with Mono Boy. He has drawn his 6.
Oh, and there goes the charge.
But he mills the Luna.
He does mill the Luna, but he does put 3 names, different names in there off the top.
That's true. That's crazy.
3 names off the top. So right now, JD is literally 1 card away from dropping down and saying, I'm the God Dragon. I like that. I'm the God Dragon.
That's what's about to happen right now.
We about to call him God Dragon.
Mm-hmm. And that's what he does. He rains down on the board. And I believe he has a solar recharge.
And he does have a solar recharge. You were right. So we could potentially get 4 names off the top.
Yep. Turn 1 making JD live. Monado Boy is on top of his game.
And there we go. We see the decree. So that's probably one of his main deck cards right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he has decrees in against frogs, since they're not a trap deck. But
it's a Lightsworn deck. Welcome back to me. What did I miss?
Game 1.
James Arc just took convincingly.
Oh my God, we're in game 2.
We are in game 2.
He had double Kais.
That'll do it.
Yeah, gonna be double Kais.
It looks like Monado Boy here is sitting pretty comfortably after what might have only been his first turn.
Yeah, he was going off. He opened the charge recharge. The only unfortunate thing is he milled the Lumina off the charge.
Oh, I see.
So with him doing that, all he can do is Arc his pass, but James doesn't seem to have much. And he top deck Celestia. He has Celestia, JD, Aaron, Foolish. Oh my gosh, he can just Aaron send that back to deck. Smack. He doesn't even need to smack directly. He can just pass and wait till next turn to play around Gores. I see he's debating the Celestia here, but there's no reason. I don't know why he wouldn't just summon the Aaron.
Sure.
Why would you not want against frogs?
God. It's the wolf.
I guess
too,
he's
in
going
the
for
process.
damage. He's going for game.
The Dewfrog is going to get a special summon here, which we don't see too often, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But it will come up.
Yeah, it seems like Monado Boy is going for game, which he actually has. So if James Arc doesn't have a Gores or he's swinging for 44.
Conservative with such strong cards.
He should just summon Aaron.
And all of a sudden we see a little.
What did I miss?
We see a little bit of life now for James.
He went for Celestia
Some stuff, I'll tell you.
instead of just going Aaron. He had a set monster. He should have just summoned Aaron and swung at the set monster. Because he kind of made Celestia. I don't know. I would have just summoned Aaron and swung at the set. I don't want to Celestia your frogs. But the issue is James is sitting with straight frogs. Monado Boy has a JD in hand, a Reincarn in hand with a JD engraved, and he's got a Foolish if he wants a Wolf out the deck. So Monado Boy has everything he wants in Lightsworn. And as of right now, it's looking like James is just going to get caught by that classic Lightsworn drawing broken.
Now I noticed that maybe he just drew out the life points. It might still be a main phase 1 situation.
Oh, if he's still in main phase 1, then
I'm only guessing here because it definitely looked like he took that damage.
Yeah, it looked like he took it, but yeah, he might have just been writing it down to calculate. So if he drops that JD, that's game.
I feel like it has to be because there's no way your main phase doing this, dropping this wolf out in main phase 2.
This got main phase. So Monado Boy is here going for game.
This is going for game.
And James is sitting there trying to bluff something, but we'll see if he has it. Checking the grave.
Getting information.
Again, that's smart for game 3.
Just get information,
And doesn't waste
Aaron
any time.
Doesn't waste any time.
Attack with Arcus. The next turn attack with Borth and Celestia. That's what I was thinking. The Edison Club. That would have been a more conservative play. But I guess he ended up going for OTK route. So I still like the Aaron play because he had to mill the Wolf off Celestia to OTK right there. If he didn't mill the wolf, it wasn't OTK.
Because
but
even with the foolish in his hand, it would have been 3,023 and
21,
21.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Gore's faded, the Aaron in the set monster would have been a little bit more conservative. But you know what? Manala Boy, I think he still made a decent play, and he ended up taking that game over. Now he's just got to worry about going second into frogs, which is just never a good feeling. It's what makes frogs so powerful. I always set up with at least a Treeborn or a Duke block, and going second is really hard to keep up with Treeborn plussing and Caius coming down on you.
Absolutely right. But hey, if Boy opens up the way that he did with that charge and soul recharge and getting those names in the graveyard, this game could swing nasty real quick.
Mm-hmm. If he opens that same hand, he probably could win this game. I mean, I'm sure James is kind of feeling uncomfortable right now because it's also not a good feeling going against Lightsworns in top 8 of a tournament.
Sure, I mean, most of the, you can't really control what happens with Lightsworn on any end of it. It's really just all up to the fate of the cards,
Yeah,
honestly.
fate of the cards, and that's never where you want to be at in the top 8 of the RBET.
Honestly, like, I'm not like saying this to be like in a negative sense, but I'm gonna ask you, both of you guys, this. I think maybe going first for James is somewhat a little of a bad thing. Only reason I say that is because he can make dupe block and pass, but he's not going to do anything offensive. Like Frogs is always kind of your crackback tap deck, right?
Yeah.
But like Light Swarms or whatever, the dupe block kind of can go away quick with a Celestia that pops 2 monsters, or a JD that just pops the field. So maybe James going first, I mean, it's the optimal thing to do, but do you really feel like you're really accomplishing much?
Yeah, honestly, exactly. So based off that point, Lightsworn's favored in the matchup.
Hey, thanks, Pleiades. This is great commentary. I
Man,
agree.
Pleiades, shout out to Pleiades. Appreciate it, man.
Fish and Carnage here are killing it. I'm
Appreciate
only
you
here to look
tuning
good.
in, man. We in here. We in top 8 of the RBT. We got a Titan player in James Ark, and Manada Boy looks like a Titan too. So we got 2 Titans over here going against each other.
So it's Attack on Titan?
You got it.
You could basically say that in this scenario right here. It also lets you make Tempest Magician and Diva Hero, which is a terrifying prospect. Oh, he's talking about GK Spy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Tempest
That's a good
Magician.
point.
Yeah.
Good point.
Man, cousin James needs to clap this man. Stop. Okay, so Bluff Knock is rooting for James. We got 1 fan for James. Got a
Okay.
couple fans for Monado Boy. See, we got to play pretty split chat right now.
Okay.
Let us know y'all predictions. This is game 3.
Is game 3. We are
So-
getting good matches. Nobody's getting a 2-0 blowout on this channel right now. If you notice that in top,
Yeah.
we've gotten all game 3s on the FGG channel. So we got the action. We bringing you some good action, some good commentary, and I hope you guys got your popcorn ready because we got a long way to go to get to the
Yes, sir.
finals.
We got some exciting matches coming up. So here we go. Monado Boy going straight for the Sark into the JD.
You'd love to see
And-
this. You got to imagine he lives 2 turns against Frogs.
I like that. I think so too.
Yeah, he's going to. And honestly, James' hand isn't that good. He has a bunch of traps, a dead avarice, swap frog that needs to make the avarice live. But Monado Boy's hand isn't that good either. It's literally just Lights One and a couple traps. You never want to see the Lights One having to rely on the end phase mill. And we got.
Hold on? Did I miss something? Did James make Monado Boy go first, or did James just pass his turn?
He went swapping the tree one.
Okay, I did miss it. See, that was my point about what do you do offensively going first?
Yeah. Oh,
he
set
paid
the
1,800
master
life
for
points.
strict. Interesting play. He wants to play around the kite, but no mills. The only problem is if he doesn't mill out into his outs, then
Does he have the frog?
and James Ark has an out to this master strict here because he's Regeki breaking hand and does shoot. Oh no, it's looking like Light Swans aren't getting the right mills, and that's where the deck falters at. And Monado Boy says, "Sure, get your mill, thin your deck out."
Mm-hmm.
What is that monster in James's hand? Have we seen that?
Yeah, he's got another frog.
Okay.
He's just sitting on some frogs and average, a dust shoot, or a Regeki break. His hand's not so proactive, but he has a lot of power cards that are gonna do something at one point or another. This
But-
dust shoot's about to go crazy.
The dust shoot's about to go crazy, and if honestly, in my opinion, I think Frogs is probably one of the best decks to make an Averages that did is live because you just dump everything.
I'm gonna be a Vanity's Fiend in his hand, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if I like that card too much in the lights for him, but I can see why he would put it in. It really does keep the opponent from getting to their top end.
Yeah, and he's gonna take the
So he's probably not gonna put the wolf back.
probably
Yeah,
take
he's
the
definitely-
Lila to protect the other back row.
We would hope he puts the wolf back.
Yeah, this is not looking so good for Monado boy. He just has one of those lights one hands that's just not getting there.
Yeah, he does, but he does have a JD that's honestly coming.
Mm-hmm.
And literally right now, what we see is literally 3 names around
That's
with
also
the
true.
Jane and the Lila and the Lumina. And we're talking about that's non-milling. So if any of these monsters go to the graveyard, he only needs but one more name.
Yeah, he's gonna mill a quantity too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and James can't really afford to Regeki break the lights one because he probably wants to Regeki break the.
He's probably
max.
going to have to regret get the master strict.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even more so now that he knows that he has Lumina in the hand. You know, you don't want to pull your dust shoot over to Lumina because you want to Burgeki break the Jane.
Right.
why does Monado still have Decree? Good point. He should have sided Decree out.
Maybe he was thinking Decree if maybe James Ark was siding into a whole bunch of traps like
Yeah.
Wing Blast, Dust, and maybe, you know, oppression and outs that, you know, he could chain like a torrential to the JD. But I don't know. I always worry with a lot of traps with light swarms because it seems like you're milling them more than it's helpful, but at least he drew the restrict.
Yeah. And that's usually how it goes with traps and light ones. So summon lot. Okay, he's gonna push for damage.
I actually kind of like this play.
Yeah, he's trying to put him within JD range. Fucking the Vanity's Fiend though. Regeki break the master restrict, drop Vanity's Fiend, no JD.
Yeah.
James Ark has all the tools he needs to win this game. He just has to be patient.
Yeah.
And he knows that Monado Boy has the Mirror Force. So he's definitely not just gonna swing into it.
Absolutely. And the cool thing about this, and I'm pretty sure you guys picked up on it, if he lets this go and resolve and happen, he can let Boy mill his cards out and find out if he has Honest Check in his hand.
Yeah,
It's
Sure.
so genius
yeah.
because he's going to mill 5 and he's probably going to let him.
5 is a prayer.
100 viewers.
Oh my gosh.
And
No
look,
light
what did I
ones.
just tell you? But there was an Honest
Mhm.
Check, so it's genius.
Yep. James Ark navigating this game perfectly, and he's about to take advantage. He's gonna Regeki break the Masker restrict, drop this Kai's, clear his board, and the game should be over.
How many viewers we got in the chat right now?
We're sitting at 85.
We're
Welcome.
85. Can
Welcome,
we
guys.
get this up to 100 for this Titan commentary that we're giving y'all? I'm telling you right now, you got the 3 best in the business, the best
You know
in the
how we
game,
coming.
the best on the mic. Pause. I'm gonna say it again. The best on the mic. Pause. No Diddy. Yes, make sure you subscribe to the FGG channel, the Discord, the YouTube, all our social trees, because this action, this commentary, this love for the
Oh.
game, we're giving you for free. So make sure you sub up.
And it
Yes,
was at
sir.
the heart of our lovely viewers here that Monado drew a Celestia to keep himself
No
in this
way.
game.
Oh my gosh.
No way.
You guys let me talk that much and then this happened?
Oh, he's gonna chain the Regeki break though.
Oh
And
my
that's gonna
goodness,
be
the
the
No.
Four Lights Ones.
No,
Is this
No.
how it ends?
no.
And he's got to activate the Regeki break to at least stop from damage
Well,
coming.
that wolf
No.
is coming out with the JD. That might be a wrap.
Don't tell me
That might be
Monado
your
Boy
wrap.
cleans it up with the top deck
Oh
collection.
my
with the
gosh,
top
with
deck Celestia into the wolf.
Into the wolf. Wow. I'm gonna be sick if he tells me he's only playing 2 wolves. I'm gonna be sick because that wolf be wolfing. Put that in the chat. Wolf be wolfing because that wolf
Yes,
is showing.
sir. For all the
Wolf
lights,
is
for all the
coming up.
Lights One fans out there, that Regeki break, does he have 4 engraved?
I think he
is
does.
Celestia, Lumina, Jane,
Jane,
Lila.
And Lila.
Did he
yeah.
banish the Lila? Oh no! Don't tell me he only has 3. Oh. No. Oh no! He has
Yes,
4 names.
He is 4.
GG's.
Does he
Monado
have
Boy
a
putting it
gauze?
on for Lights Ones.
he
Top
have a
deck
gauze?
Celestia for game. Top deck Celestia for game. This
So-
man Monado Boy.
He came back.
Wow.
Game 1, he says I'm done, but game
He
2 and
came
game
back.
3, he says I'm hitting and I'm making you quit.
Straight
James Ark is
firepower.
out of here. He
Straight
is gone.
firepower. That man is firing
Unbelievable.
on all cylinders, man.
Firing on all. I told you, Monado boy is literally all gas. No brakes,
way.
no tires, no rodents. He just driving
Mm-hmm.
till the wheels fall off. Literally to the top 8,
No
to the
K.
top 4.
Damn,
What
that
an
man.
insane sequence for us to see here in top
Top
8.
deck Celestia
So
for
guys, does that mean the dream is dead?
Yes. Yes, unfortunately it
Man.
is.
the Dream Frog dream is dead, and the Lights One dream is alive. You see his man's in the back congratulating him off that top deck Celestia. Got to.
Somebody check outside to see if it stopped raining because the frogs ain't swimming no more.
Right, as soon as the rain stops, when they lose
Like
their
you said, the
power.
rain is over.
The rain is
rain
over.
is over. That was you earlier.
Yeah,
Call it
sun,
back.
yeah, the sun's about to start shining again.
Now look, Bluff to Knock, I do know that you're James's boy. I can't really say it's a Saxborn situation though, because half the cards that Minato boy drew were dead. It just so happened that the other half were live, and live they were. I mean, you really couldn't ask for more from those cards that he did have that were conducive
Oh
to his
my
Lightsworn
gosh.
engine.
We are back in
We
the
are
booth.
back. You get to see us
Back
here
in the
live.
booth.
We
We're in
here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Trying
sir.
to get 100 people to come follow the FGG channel and stream. And I know you guys got to like this content, so make sure you sub up. I
Yes,
know y'all
sir.
want to see us again.
Let us know how that match makes y'all feel, man. I know that shit had me on the edge of my feet, and I thought it was done. That's the second time today I thought the match was done, and the person just top decked their way out of it. I gotta give these players credit because they keep setting themselves up with the right place.
I mean, for Monado Boy, you obviously feel really good. But if you're James Ark and you had piloted such a good deck, and like that can't feel great to lose like that. It's like you just
Nah.
know it's coming.
Sure, absolutely.
Do we have a
And
guest?
here we got
Do we
fresh,
have-
Welcome, join
fresh
us.
off the
Is he
top
gonna
8
grace
match.
us with the top 8?
That boy Monado boy,
Please
that
take a
guy,
Oh
that
man,
boy.
please take a seat.
Welcome,
Welcome.
Mr. Top Deck Celestia himself.
Oh man.
Into the wolf.
Yes,
into
sir.
four names.
Into the whoop, I
into
love
the
it.
Lumina that was
But
put
hey,
back.
it was bound to come eventually because your mills were so bad before that. You were bound to hit into some sort of engine coming out. So tell us, first off, where you hailing from? Welcome.
Oh, thank you. I'm from Montreal, Canada.
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Okay.
International player.
Okay.
International player.
From Montreal?
No, we drove down.
You
Oh,
drove
Yeah,
down. That's
I
even more
had a few
impressive.
friends. We drove down Friday, woke up at 5:30 a.m. that day, got in the car at 6, drove 10 plus hours, whatever, you know.
Wow.
And now we're here.
The
Oh, wow.
dedication behind that, man. Now tell me the reason why you came from such a far distance. Was it the
Love the format, man.
love the format?
I love to hear that. That makes
It's-
my heart happy.
I love playing the game, and any chance I can. So like being from Montreal, I can't reach every big event that happens, right? Like the YCSs that happen in the States, a lot of them are out of reach for me because flying from Canada is very expensive.
Yeah.
So my rule is generally if I can drive to it, I'll go.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And RBET, Maryland, it's long, it sucks, but 10 hours is doable in one day. So I decided I wanted to do that. And it was pretty worth it so far.
Turned out to be worth it.
So I gotta ask the question, and we all want to know: how many wolves are you playing? Because that wolf kept coming up.
Yep.
I play all 3.
I can see why.
Yeah, gotta play 3.
Mhm.
You know, the chance of drawing it's there, but like the dopamine rush when you mill it, it's worth it.
God gotta love to hear that, man. Now here's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
James Ark, you know, he's the one that built that Dream Frog deck that won the Nationals.
Is he? I didn't even know
Yeah,
that.
the
I
guy
thought
you
it was
just
someone
played,
else.
he built it. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah, and
was
like somebody else
Yeah, he
got
was the mind behind that. You're going against the creator of the deck, who's been killing with the deck all day in top 8.
Yeah.
How did you feel going into that match?
Oh, I had zero pressure in that game because I assumed I was going to lose to him.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was just like, I'm happy because my goal for the year has been to top 8 a big event, if not win. And so I made top 8 at that point, and I knew James Ark, he's an insanely good player,
Right.
and he's on a really good deck. And I think I even saw just like some of the stuff that was in there. I was just like, if I play him, I'm probably done, and I would have been happy with that run at that point.
Yeah.
But then that didn't happen.
You got it, man. Now, were you feeling unconfident in that last match where you were kind of low on resources, low on life warrants?
Oh yeah.
How are you feeling before you do the Celestia?
Before I was like, well, I guess it ends here, boys. And then it changed.
Yep. That Celestia changed everything, man. So is it more of a standard Lightsworn build? Just your go through stuff, and has it been consistent today throughout your matches?
Unbelievably.
That's
I mean, so like, Lightsworn. So it is a pure Lightsworn list, and it'll come up at the end of the tournament when we do the profiles and everything. It's pretty standard, I would say. Maybe
Yeah.
the most unconventional thing that I'm doing is I play 2 T-Roar in the main.
Oh, T-Roar in the
That card
main.
puts in so much work. It's insane.
Okay.
Yeah. And so other than that, and I'm on 41, but I'm bad at deck building, so I just couldn't cut the 41st card.
I mean, hey man, sometimes you gotta go with it. You got plenty of milling, so you
Yeah.
know it's gonna filter through the deck.
It's felt very streamlined and as consistent as it can. Like in round 9, I even played a Lightsworn Mirror.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and notable player too, Dimitri, who's like he won the last Ribbit Worlds that happened.
Wow.
Yeah, we played each other
Okay.
in round 9, and his deck had a lot more spice to it. So it was not as streamlined, and I think it came out in the games that we played. Like he was kind of bricking a little more than I did, and so I managed to clinch it out for him over him.
That's good, man.
Let me ask you, sometimes we all like shift to play decks that, are consistently winning. But I always felt like Lightsworns is a deck that you just actually have fun doing. Like, I like it when I see Wolf pop up. That makes me happy. I like it when I mill, like a Plague Spreader, or I like it when I mill like a Necro Gardener. Do you actually enjoy playing the deck?
Oh yeah, that's why I played it.
I love to hear that.
Yeah, I was on Zombie for the longest time, Diva Zombie.
Yeah.
And I really love that deck, but it's really difficult to play, especially in a big event like this. Like you're gonna make mistakes and you're gonna lose for it. So my thinking with after that, I wanted to take a break from it because I wasn't doing too hot. So at locals, I was bringing Lightsworn because it was the deck I started with the format with actually.
Okay.
So I was like, I'll play Lightsworn for a bit. I kept winning or topping my locals, so I was like, maybe it's not too bad. And by the time the Ribbit came around, it was the deck that I had just kept playing it the most, so I had the most practice with it, and I was just like, I've been doing well with it. It's the thing I'm most experienced with currently. I'll just bring it and see what happens. And it's been doing well.
Okay, so going in the top 4, are you aware of the prize structure that's going on here?
Very aware.
Okay, so where are your eyes at right now? Where's your focus at?
I mean, I'm playing Lightsworn, so that ulti JD is pretty nice.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew
Classic man. Classic man
But
right here.
I'm very happy with anything at this point because I've a nice Stardust Dragon is something that I'm missing from my extra deck.
Yeah.
So a Ghost at this point top 4, I think I get Ghost, right?
Yeah.
I believe
yeah.
so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Anyway, so if that's the case, happy with that. If it goes any further, even better.
I love how grateful you are for just being, like you said, top 8 was the goal, and you're already still finding ways to be satisfied with no matter what result you get moving forward. I just love that, honestly.
I mean, I came, like, when I signed up for this event, I never would have expected doing so well, even remotely as good as I have so far. So, like, to be here now is just, like, almost a fever dream.
Well, shit, we glad you came down here, man. Welcome to Maryland.
Yeah.
Thank you.
From Canada. Is there any matchup that you feel like your favorite that you want to play? And then is there also a matchup that you feel like, oh, I really don't want to play that deck in the top 4?
Oh yeah, definitely. So, funny enough, I think that generally Frogs is a pretty decent matchup for me because I built my deck to be pretty aggressive, so I can generally outpace them. The Celestia is popping their dupe block. It's
We
not
were
too big a
talking
deal.
about that.
JD, like big pushes with like Wolf, JD, Celestia, like crazy amounts of damage, and they're on the back foot. So, and then I get to play Mask of Restrict, which is like crazy good against them. So I feel like that one's been pretty decent. Blackwing was one that I was actually really dreading all day. Because in my testing, I think people say that Blackwing is a better matchup than I think it is, based on my experience for Lightsworn. so going into it, like I have 10 cards in the side that are dedicated to Blackwing. So it was not going well for me in testing, and I ended up playing a Blackwing player. Actually, my first one in top 16 of the day.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't see any during the day. It was all like Vayu or other things.
Yeah.
And then top 16 match was Blackwing, and I was like, okay, well, of course it would come up here, and I was expecting for it to not go well, especially because at top 16 I figured, wow, it can't get any better than this.
Yeah.
But then he didn't find Whirlwind. I milled some wolves, drew a JD or two, and I managed to win it. So Consecrated Light helped a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely a big one in that matchup, man. So definitely. I know top four's gotta be looking stacked. It's gotta be looking crazy. So I'm sure your next match will be, even bigger, man. But I know that you're ready for it, man. And as long as you go in there with the utmost confidence, I'm sure you'll come out on top, man.
I hope so.
If y'all want to check out some of the prizing real quick, guys. Just a little sneak preview of some of what we got going on.
What everybody is playing for.
Yes. Over here with the Feel Good game, we always give out the A1 prizing because we have the A1 players here. We have the top of the line players. We have the top of the line prizing.
And we
Biggest
also
edit-
have A1 steak sauce if anybody needs that.
Oh, I could go for that because I'm so hungry right now.
Hey man,
We still got 2 matches
feel
to
that,
go.
I
you
know.
Hey man, two more matches.
So
and
just
hey,
win quick and then you'll be eating.
That's
real
what,
good.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
playing.
Caiases
for, man.
and steak.
It's fast games either way. Whether I win or lose, it's fast.
I like that.
Yes, sir, man. Well, you did great in that match, man. You played very well, man. You obviously know how to, use the Light One engine and stuff. So, your next 2 matches, just go in there and do the thing, man. You got a lot of fans out there at home cheering you on. You got a lot of Light One enthusiasts.
Yeah.
So they're bringing you the energy, they're bringing you the power, and channel that into a JD, and you should be good to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're happy. We look forward to. I don't think a Light Swarm deck has won a ribbit, so this would be great. You could win the biggest ribbit of all time.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain.
I wouldn't either.
Yes, sir.
And then after that, eat steak.
Oh yeah.
Celebrate. Yes, sir. That man going in.
No matter how you finish tonight, it will not be ramen for you. You at least finish with the Ghost Stardust. Hopefully better.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Crazy.
All right, man. Well, appreciate you coming in.
Yeah,
Good
thank
luck
you
in
for the
that next
interview.
match.
Get your
a
mind
little bit
ready
prep-
because you got 2
Mhm.
more matches that you got to win.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Get a
Thank you
little-
so
get a little
much.
Preparation.
Nice talking to you guys.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm about to dip.
Congratulations, man. Good
I
luck.
got motherfuckers
Can I ask
waiting.
you real quick?
All right, good shit, Chuck, yo. We really held that shit down.
Yeah, it has honestly been fun.
Yeah, it has been. Yo, good shit, though, yo.
Yeah, I like this
You
comment.
You good with the commentary, yo.
I just enjoy it. I'm just having fun.
All right, though, yo. I'll see you the next one.
Appreciate it. Shout out to Dream
Yes, sir.
Fish that's
Dream
coming
Fish,
through,
man. You know
helping
what
getting
we
these
doing, man.
ratings and getting us more players in the stream. But we've still got 2 more matches to go. So Carnage is gonna still be here kicking it with you guys. Guys will be back here sitting in the nice throne chair. So we still got more to do. So hope you guys are excited. Hopefully we can hurry up and get like 100-something viewers. I mean, man, 100's too small. Let's try to get 125. Can we get 125 in the chat? Like 125. Feel like that's doable. 125.
You want the good chair?
Nah, man, I'm good. I'm cool.
Man, I don't want it actually. This thing is too comfortable for me. I'll get sleepy.
Oh man, don't do that.
Oh man, Fish's commentary was excellent. I hope we have him back. He was a wonderful personality. Very,
Yeah.
very good duelist.
Yeah. I'm excited. I can't wait to see what the next match we get is.
Reach over here and see. It's either going to be. I wonder how the other Lightsworn player did in top. I actually do not have any information on how they're doing. I believe, if I recall correctly, I know the Dragon player lost, but I think it was to the Frog player here, so I have no information. I might go do a quick peek of what might be to come.
Yeah, that'll be good. So we can get the viewers knowing what's the top 4. That'll be great.
Absolutely, absolutely. We did lose some viewers here. I see you guys in chat, but you know that that's going to be because the other stream might still be going. We'll have them back. I'll do another post here. We are live from Laurel, Maryland.
From Laurel, Maryland,
Let's
the
go see
biggest
what we got going
RBET ever. Let's see what you guys are
Speaking
talking
of
about.
Ribbit, no more frogs.
Yeah, no more frogs. I'm sorry. He didn't have to say that. I know some of you guys really love frogs, so let's see. Somehow we lost views. It's not right. I hope the light sworn guy wins. I hope the light sworn guy wins too. Let me ask you, Chad, is that what it is? Are we losing viewers because we're supporting light swans? Is that what it is? None of you viewers want light swans to win? Can y'all let me know if that's the problem? Is it all about the frogs, or is it all about like black wings? Is that what the issue is? Let me know.
Well, we do have a frog player, but it is not the Dream Frog deck list.
The real stream right here. I appreciate
Hey,
that.
those
I
are kind
appreciate that.
words.
Those are kind words.
Absolutely. Thank you. I can't even really say thank you. You guys have been carrying it for these last few rounds.
Yeah, seriously, y'all been carrying it a lot.
No, you guys. Also, the chat and our members that are with us, but you and Fish have been doing excellent analysis when it
Yeah.
comes to these matches.
We try. We
I've
try.
learned a lot from just your commentary, honestly. For
Oh,
real.
no, I
It's great
appreciate.
exploring these lines with you guys because some of these things that I haven't necessarily thought of, and it's great. I'm gonna take this back with me as a player, and it's gonna improve my game when I go and lose at locals next week.
Man, shoot, I think it's gonna be the opposite. You're gonna be like, man, that commentary was so good. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna win everything on the locals.
Hey, I appreciate you. I hope so. We've got a few nice locals here in the Maryland area. We've got an Edison event in Parkville, Maryland at Superstar, I believe, that happens on Tuesdays.
Nice.
And I think Kevin, who was doing the booth today, has just now opened up a store in Baltimore, in Mount Vernon. He'll be doing Edison on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Okay, so if you guys are in the Maryland area and you just competitive for Edison, there are places to go where you can get your Edison on. And I'm telling you right now, I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for this, but right now Edison to me is the best format. So
I do agree with you, honestly. I don't really play too much GOAT, you know. You just lose to like duo and stuff. At least here, when you lose to something, it's something that had to be a part of an engine or something. Even like a trap dust shoot's not going to blow you out of the game 100% of the time.
I'm telling you right now, y'all might, I'll take Trap Dust Shoot over the daggone Duo right now. I'm telling you right now, because Duo's one of the reasons why I can't play Gold all the time.
Can't stand that card, honestly.
Me neither.
I'll try to, I'll even gentleman side out the Trinity. You know what I mean? Like, I'll play Goats without Duo, without, well, Graceful's okay, actually. It's BLS for me. Duo, BLS, and Potty Greed. I'll play without those three cards, honestly.
Absolutely. I wish YCS had this kind of, no joke. Well, I mean, I agree. I 100% agree. YCS needs stuff like this. But I mean, you don't get this type of fun stuff on all Konami things. But this is what makes all your, your local places that are, doing their own events like this much fun. I mean, right now, you probably laugh at us, but we should have a couple beers here because we're literally at the racetrack towards the venue, so we could have a drink and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes,
And you
sir.
guys would all support it.
And the bar is just like right over there, too. which is
Exactly.
crazy.
The bar is literally right down the street in the same venue.
It's excellent here, honestly. I love this venue. Love all the company. We should be going into top 4 shortly. We're just waiting for one of the top 8 matches to finish. It was a Hero Frog player, and I'm not sure what the other player was playing. I do know we did have him on stream earlier. It was William Leal. I did see a Raiko that was banished, but I'm not exactly sure if that was a Lightsworn player or just a Raiko Hamster Caius player.
Production quality is crisp. I like that. I like that. Yeah, we're trying right now. We're trying to make everybody just want to be a part of Feel Good Gaming. And oh, by the way, if you did not know, Feel Good Gaming does have their own monthlies where you can play Edison for some of the best prizes. I'm talking about 2K and prizing for a monthly. You tell me any other local that's doing something crazy like that, wherever you get 8 people or you get 40 people, they sit there and got 2K, and it's some of the best prizes. I'm not talking about like cheap stuff. I'm talking about CP, Astro Pack, OTS Pack, stuff that you want to play for. So make sure you come on out. We have players that come from North Carolina. We got players that come from New York, Pittsburgh. So these FGG events are on and popping. So make sure you come out. I think the next event is September 7th. We're going to have some commentary. We're going to have some fun. We might have a couple drinks. We might have some A1 steak sauce.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to have a good time. So make sure you pop out, show out, and we have a vendor that's buying heavy. So if you got cars you want to sell, pull up.
There you go. Win some great prizes, bling out your deck a little bit, or just go ahead and sell them to the vendor, honestly. He buys them at a good price.
He does.
So if you did want to turn your prize into cash, I mean, that's all you. But you'll have to do that through the vendor that is certified on site to do that. Oh, I thought that was me. We're making some good time here. 10:30. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And we're literally about to have some great top 4 action. So
Absolutely.
Edison.
A lot of these guys in stream I've seen all day. Shout out George. I see you in there, buddy. Shout out Pleiades. Been hanging out with us for a couple matches now.
FGG prizing goes crazy.
It does.
It does. It does go crazy. And I don't know why you guys wouldn't want to win a piece of that. I'm talking about it's monthly. 2K prizing monthly. I'm telling you right now, if I wasn't commentary and I wasn't helping on the back end, I would play all the time.
There's no reason not to with prizes like
Exactly.
this.
So
I'm not
why
even trying to hype it up, honestly. Evan loses money on some of these monthlies, giving away prizes when there's only 12 people that show up, for example.
Yeah, trying to sit there and, promote the brand. So y'all need to come out and support. You know the thing that gets me, and we're going to talk about this. I've seen locals have 30 and 40 players for a $5 pack, but won't come out for a 2K prizing. And I don't understand that, do you?
No, you make a great point, and you're absolutely correct. I never thought of it that way, but for sure, I would definitely be playing for the better prizes. And honestly, I think you said this earlier, maybe it was one of the players. Edison players are just nicer, honestly. They're a little bit more kind, patient, not as stressed as modern Yu-Gi-Oh players. And I'm starting to find that's true, especially after being here with a 300-person event. Not really any stress in the room at all.
And I agree with it. And I actually want to talk about that a little bit because in my mind, people go out and play Edison at these locals because they enjoy themselves and they want to play the game, right? And obviously, if that's the case, why wouldn't you want to do that at a prize pool that's 2K that you can go enjoy the game, see your friends, and win something that you can either put in your deck or sell that furnishes your trip so you can sit there and play some more?
Yeah, there you go. You said it very well. And honestly, even if you show up with a potentially, off the wall deck, you'll still have a great time.
Yeah, exactly. And off the wall decks have done some things. I mean, at one point in time or whatever, not saying Glad Beast was off the wall, but it wasn't winning. And it's winning now. I mean, Edison is so diverse, and to me right now, it's still far from being solved. And as long as you have so many multiple decks in the card pool, it's gonna make you want to play, and it's gonna make you want to enjoy the game. Me personally, I like Edison so much, I can't keep my hands on one daggone deck. I just want to switch stuff. One day I want to play Black Wings, the next day I want to play Vayu Turbo, then I might want to play Light Sworns, and then Christia Sworns. Like, that is the fun of the game, having so many different decks that you can try and be good with.
Absolutely. I mean, they're all very versatile. One of the players made a great comment in a previous interview that the format is always going to have a freshness to a degree because everyone's always going to rotate a little bit based off of what's popular. And we did see that. We saw Glad Beast starting to emerge in a little bit of popularity based off of...
Cool.
Just 3 minutes? Not bad, not bad. Okay. So Glad Beast come back and do a little bit better because I believe of the popularity of the hero decks and frogs.
Yep.
Which then prompted some other strategies to emerge and fall off. So I think we're always going to see some sort of rotational balance that comes with Edison. It can't necessarily be solved because it's always going to be based off of what the top deck is at that time going into an event, which can always change. Somebody's going to run a different deck because so-and-so deck is popular. The side deck is going to be different. As you're changing your side deck to side more heavy for one matchup, now all of a sudden you're making yourself more vulnerable to another matchup. And you have this natural rotation because you are always going to have your main decks, right? You're probably always going to see frogs to a degree. You're probably always going to see Black Wings. But they're not going to completely dominate because there are strategies that are good against them, and I probably will see a rotation over time of what's popular.
So somebody made a comment, people broke big homie. So like the one thing I like about Edison is like other than like the extra deck stuff and a lot of stuff is be reprinted, it's a very small startup cost. Like Blackwing stuff is all common, and then like the extra deck stuff is pretty much reprinted, and that's a good tier deck. Like Absolute Zero has been reprinted like 4 to 5 times. And it's easily obtainable to play. Like Light Sworns, like all that stuff was like in Battle of the Legends. So you can play competitive decks in Edison, and it could be cheap. And the beginning of Modern, at least from what I believe, was one of the most expensive. Like Konami stay getting people for their dollars because when a deck come out, like all the secret rares are like 80 to 100. You need 3. Then there's a new extra deck card. You need at least 1 or 2. And you over there sitting there spending like a stack on a Yu-Gi-Oh deck
before you even sit down and play your first game.
Right. And then you got to worry about what is it, 8 to 12 months for the reprints of like the next like 10 or whatever the next, because they make so many side sets. So like Edison is a cheap investment to get into. If you took some of that money for like modern Yu-Gi-Oh and put a little bit of that in your travel for Edison, you can go to some of these events. Just not play, a big expensive modern deck. That's just my 2 cents on it. Y'all could take it for what it is. So.
No, I like that. And modern decks you can always expect to rotate themselves, but because of the ban list, it's a different type of rotation. The cards that you do invest in for Edison will always be live, as long as you're not really buying some of the kind of sketchy off-the-wall cards. If you do invest in a deck like, let's say, Blackwings, you know that your Blackwing cards will always be relevant in this format that doesn't change. And I feel like Konami is pretty quick to reprint stuff. We're seeing that Light of Destruction reprint come out from Konami, which is going to give us a little bit more access to Lightsworns, but also access to cards like Substitoad. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Amaryllis has been confirmed as a reprint, or am I making that up?
I think that was a thing, but I'm not sure. I know like one of the next sets, I know it's supposed to be like 200 cards, and I think they're all supposed to be like reprinted. So Amaryllis could have been one. Comment, let me know if it was confirmed for a reprint, but again.
Let me know if I'm making that up, chat. Is Amaryllis confirmed to be a reprint? Because I've actually seen Konami kind of start to. We saw Hamster, for example, get its reprint as a collector's rare and a bunch of different rarities, actually, which brought the price down a lot, which opened the door, I feel like, for players to get into Edison with one of the more popular strategies. We see those Hamster, Raikou, Caius decks pop up all over the place, and now all 3 of those cards are accessible, whereas before you had to pay a little bit for your hamsters.
So somebody made a point that like some of the cards that Edison, at least the high rarity stuff, like hold value. So this is something I really want to touch on. Like you can get the cheap stuff for Edison, but like if you're getting like some of the CP stuff, like the Dust Shoots the Bottomless, and I know you can attest to this, cards like that are literally like 20 and 30 years old. Like it might fluctuate down a little bit because somebody might undercut somebody a couple dollars, but you can't tell me in 5 years that card's literally going to not be probably more than what you picked it up for, even if you was picking it up like now. You know what I mean? Like opposed to like, what is that? What is that new set stuff? I think
Perfect.
We're about to start. So we're going to leave that topic for the next time we get a break. So we're about to get into top 4.
And I do agree with you. The cards will retain more of their value, and you can have more confidence in that because you see events like this have 260 players. Edison is staying popular, which means that your cards will continue to be valuable and relevant because there's always going to be somebody looking to boost the rarity of their deck.
Right. And we are on the way. So we have Gary and we have my man Tahir from the Maryland area is back on our stream. Let's effing go.
And this is Gary Y. I think his last name is Yu, if I recall correctly. YU, but I'm not too sure. I might be making that up.
Hey, you said why you? So is it gonna be like why you so sad when you lose to Tahir? Yo, put that. That's gonna be the meme. Why you so sad when my man Tahir from Maryland bust that? I'm not gonna curse because I'm trying to keep the kids, involved in this game. But bust that ASS.
I thought you were gonna go YU-yo. Personally, I thought that's where you were going with it, to be honest.
Nah. I should have went that way, but I'm sorry, Chad, if I'm cracking too many jokes. I'm an April Fool's baby, and I'm trying to give y'all good commentary. So if y'all don't like me,
Oh, you're Aries.
I'm an Aries. Yeah.
Hey, me too.
Oh,
For
that's
better or
what's
for
up.
worse.
Hey, that's what's
You
up.
know, we're some of the worst though. Honestly,
Yeah.
we are just now getting started with top 4. We are live.
We
from
are
Laurel,
live.
Maryland, Laurel Park Raceway. Thank you to Feel Good Gaming and thank you to Xanadu Games for hosting us. It has been wonderful. I am Gosnell and I'm joined here with Carnage for a top 4 match between Diva Hero and Vayu. And we're gonna go ahead and start the game off here with a
Yeah.
winning die roll from what it seems like to be the Vayu player. Oh, had my Facebook crash here. Oh, it's of course it's gonna update as soon as I want to go ahead and make a post about us being in top 4.
Yeah, because we need to know how many viewers we got going on now because we dropped some people. Because y'all
Man.
didn't like us. Y'all didn't like our good commentary. Y'all wanted to go watch the other channel when FGG is trying to bring y'all some good stuff. No, look, shout out to E3. Like,
Oh, for sure. That's the other shout out.
You know, I'll give him a shout out. Like, and his channel is fire. But FGG, we up and coming too. Like, give us some, give us some play. We can get 125 people on our chat on the stream, can't we?
Absolutely. If you guys know anybody who might be interested in some Edison content, go ahead and bring them to the stream. And also go ahead and drop a like and subscribe. Of course, we're going to be giving you consistent Edison content is the word I'm looking for,
Absolutely.
especially over the next month because we will have another large event. It will not be a ribbit, but it might as well be because we never know the turnout. It might be another 100, 200 people.
Yeah, absolutely. People might want to blow up. And if y'all like this type of commentary and if y'all want us to come back and, commentary, let us know. And if y'all don't like our commentary and y'all want some new faces, let us know too.
Yeah, absolutely. We're totally open to feedback. And as you guys have saw, even though it was me pretty much most of the day, I was so happy to have anybody on stream joining us because honestly, the commentary has been excellent and I'm learning from every new perspective, every new person, every new play style that I engage with.
Okay, so we got a diva into a diva. A mind control was activated. And I don't know where it went from there. So maybe he activated a mind control and it was a Vayu? I don't know. I wonder what it was. Right now,
I did miss that, making my post in the Time Wizard Format Hub Facebook group. That's also a good place to hang out.
absolutely.
I think Feel Good Gaming has a Discord, if I recall correctly.
They do.
And we can find that information on the Feel Good Gaming website.
Yeah, make sure you join the Discord. They are actually going to be starting up online tournaments again. So that way you guys, when you guys get home at 8 o'clock and you feel like playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And you already had y'all mac and cheese and oodles and noodles, then y'all can start playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And if y'all didn't want mac and cheese and y'all just had oodles and noodles and y'all wanted to put some hot dogs in it, y'all can do that.
Hey,
and
we
play
don't
Yu-Gi-Oh!
judge here.
No judgment
The
zone.
important thing is that you're playing.
Yeah, and eat noodles and noodles.
That's true. Yeah, that's a staple, honestly. You gotta be eating the oodles and the noodles.
All right, so it looks like it was a Vayu that was face down. So Spine Gilman has been summoned, and I hate when I have that card in my hand.
Oh, yeah. It is potentially one of the bricks.
Uh-oh, is he gonna Greffer clap? And he did try to crash with Greffer, and I think that was a great trade. So
All right.
MST activated on end phase and hits a dust shoot. Ooh, that's crucial.
I am pretty sure that I played Gary a few times in Modern, and I'm pretty sure he whooped my butt every single time.
Oh, really?
I do believe so.
Okay. Well, guess what? You get him in Edison, though. Even though I know he top 4, I still think you got him. Let's go.
I
Yup.
appreciate you.
I'm putting that out there right now.
Oh man, I got some work to do though. I mean, especially now that we're getting into the later stages of the tournament, these players are making some plays that I wouldn't even be thinking of. I would need more time, and we're working out some plays together. I'm like, oh, you know what? That is the right play, and then they go ahead and make them. So you can tell that these players have put in a lot of time in order to make it here to Laurel to play in the largest ribbit ever.
Let's go. Largest ribbit ever. That is a fact.
Let's go. Leaving the Vayu up kind of telegraphs a little bit of an Icarus attack, but we'll see what it is.
That's if he's got that random tech Icarus attack. Because some of the value players have been doing it with a tech 1 and some of them don't. So we're going to see.
Oh, true. It is not a staple in the Vayu decks.
It is not a staple. So he's had a second Greffer, so he's pitching the Greffer, adding a value. So I kind of like this because that's literally going to two plays. When you make your arm wing, and when that goes to the graveyard, you still have a value, and then your arm master comes up. So it's like he's going to jump, make the arm wing now. And he's being very, very aggressive. So I'm reading a Starlight Road or a Solemn because he could be walking straight into Torrential.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you make a good point. He is making a more aggressive play. I mean, at the worst, you do set up a Vayu with the armed wing that
Yep.
can turn right back into Armor Master if
Yep.
the board happens to boom. But man, what a top end defensive play that would come through for Gary if he happens to have a Starlight Road face down to protect himself from a Mirror Force or a
Absolutely.
Torrential Tribute.
It's almost like I'm kind of reading like potentially as aggressive he's going. He's definitely have like a Solemn, but maybe potentially he could have a return. Oh, so he had a deck Debbie.
Quite interesting. Now, I don't think that this was an angle shoot from Gary. I did see a motion there that looked like he was trying to activate that. I don't think that it was anything kind of suspicious type deal. And it looks like that was a scoop from Tahir. They are going to go into game number 2 with Gary winning game 1. I believe I'm interpreting that correctly. Of course, the deck Devi is going to blow up the spy and leave him wide open to attack. But, I mean, at being at 4,000 life points and tributing the armed wing, the Vayu and Greffer wasn't enough for game on its own, so...
You know what I think it honestly might have been is maybe Tahir didn't want to reveal too much information by showing his hand. It could have been very, very weak, and he didn't want him to show all the monsters that he could have been discarded, so he just naturally just instantly conceded because he would have lost, of course, the Gravekeeper spy, so he definitely was going to take the 17 and 800 right there, dropping him down to 1,500 life points. So, you know, a veteran move, if you knew it was an unwinnable thing and you don't want to share out information, just scoop it up and just go to the next game when you know you're going first.
Yeah, you know, you make a very good point, and even Pleiades here saying that exhaustion is a real factor. I can't knock the play here to just move very quickly into a game 2, knowing that you'd be giving a little bit more information than you might have intended with no chance of winning. So that could be a little bit of a heads-up play from Tahir as we move into a game 2. Fried up some smash burgers. Let's go. Always enjoy a good smash burger. We've got some pretty good restaurants over here in Maryland. Smash Burger itself doing pretty good. I'm sorry, it's Shake Shack. Shake Shack doing all right. We had Chick-fil-A for lunch. Shout out our boy Evan, who runs Feel Good Gaming, taking care of the staff, making sure that we feel good so that you can feel good. Right. Protecting information going into this game might influence the way that Gary might side, and Tahir potentially feeling a little bit more comfortable with the fact that... Are you out of here, Judge?
Yeah, I'm
It's been a pleasure, man. It was Steve, right?
Yes.
What's your last name, my friend?
Alfieri.
Are you on Facebook?
I am, yes.
I'm gonna find you and add you, my friend, and I'll let you know if there's any regionals around the area. Hopefully, we're hosting one.
You gonna find me?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna come find you.
All right. I actually only do Edison though. I haven't kept up with Modern.
You know what? That's totally fine too. It sounds like the Edison is gonna be a strong, event to host here in Maryland. So who knows? I know it's a little bit of a long drive for you, but I'll still keep you updated. It's nice to keep you in the loop about things. You know,
Awesome.
it was a
Thanks a lot.
pleasure
It's my
meeting
pleasure.
you. Yeah,
Good night.
drive safe. Take care.
You too. I am back. Wanted to hurry up and use the bathroom real quick before I miss any top-notch action from this game too.
I don't blame you. You guys are so kind. I see what you're saying. I know E3 is doing a good job, but hey, you know, it's different strokes. We're here chilling, hanging out, having a good time, offering you some commentary. E3 is doing great, but hey, you know, if your preference is here, we're glad to have you.
Yeah, we are glad to have you. And let me just tell you, like, I love E3. I love supporting him. I love his content. We're just trying to grow. And it ain't, you know, it's nothing wrong with 2 YouTubers and 2 channels just trying to grow at the same time and just do better. We just trying to give y'all the best Edison content we have, and honestly hope that y'all have fun listening to us and just watching.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, E3 has done wonderful things for the Edison scene. One might say that we couldn't have even gotten to 260 players here if it wasn't for just a Titan channel like E3
Absolutely.
carrying some of the Edison scene. It looks like we have a T set from Tahir, who started. Gary is going to follow up with a Greffer, discarding the Vayu to send Plague. This is pretty much a A-ish starting opening for Gary. Are we going to have our own feed of the finals or no? Okay, they got kind of exclusives on the finals. There you go. Cool. So confirmed, this is the last feature match of the day for us here at Feel Good Gaming, and we're so happy that we have 84 members of the community joining us to watch this royal oppression come down for Gary to negate the spy, which got a mystical space typhoon from Tahir, and he's going to special summon the other spy.
So we got, like I said, this is our last stream for the night. As like we said, you're gonna end up switching to E3's channel to watch the finals. But if y'all can do me one favor, just one, and I'm not gonna say eat some noodles. I'm not gonna say eat some steak because I mean steak do sound good. I'm gonna say just subscribe to the channel. If you like this content, tell somebody about it. Tell them like, yo, that Feel Good Gaming channel was kind of lit. That commentary is kind of lit. That matches are fired and you want to keep watching, let somebody know about it. That's all I ask.
Yes, please do. And you know, if nothing more, you know, you don't have to turn on notifications or anything, but we all know, we're all from a modern background here. We know what's going on. What you do for the algorithm is huge by just interacting with it. So a like and subscribe would go so far, and honestly it would tell the owner at Feel Good Gaming that you guys enjoy this content and you want to see more of it.
Yeah, while y'all sitting there watching this, tell your mama, it's like, baby, what you doing? Like, oh, I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh. What you watching? This real good FGG content that you can only get by watching this stream? She gonna be like, oh, I want to watch.
We got a Gravekeeper's Descendant coming out from Tahir, who used priority to tribute the Gravekeeper spy targeting the cards of Gary Y. I'm not exactly sure if that's his last name, but we have a bottomless trap hole coming in response to remove the Descendant from play. And Gary's turn starts with a reinforcement of the army to go ahead and grab that Armageddon Knight. Now, he's already got Plague, and he's already got Vayu in the grave, so I can only imagine this is probably going to send a Necroguard now? What do you think? Or is it going to send the other Vayu?
I think he's going to be aggressive and probably send the other value. I feel like he's not worried about an attack at the moment, so... And it's off to the glare some. I can't see what he sent. But...
You might see it there in a second, and it was a Sirocco.
It was a Sirocco.
Interesting. So he's going for the Vayu play very quickly to make an armed wing. And he's saying, you know what, I see that you're running these spies, but I'm not dealing with them.
You know, essentially, he kind of has to do this in this moment right now because he can't clear the spy.
That does make sense. Absolutely. Can't really slow play and let Tahir gain an advantage to use those level 4s for anything that he might be thinking.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to get some angles on some cards in his hand.
So he sets a back row. Sets another back row and passes. So 2 back rows set by Tahir.
It's going to go over to the Vayu player who is showing me a brain control and a fossil dino Pachycephalo.
You are like one of the only few people I think can say that name properly. Like, so kudos to you, man, because I always struggle. I'm just like fossil dino. I never could say that last part.
Man, I'll tell you, I had to sound it out many times.
Well, you did well with it. I couldn't say it or spell it. If he told me that I was going to win $1 million if I could just say fossil dino, I'd cough up $1 million. So
hey, man, I'd win it and split it with you.
All right, bet. Let's go. Then I don't have to eat noodles no more.
No, it's gonna be the steak for us.
All right, I like that.
I did see an interesting card here. I saw a return from the different dimension go face down for Tahir, which is kind of interesting given that he has Gravekeeper's Descendant removed from play. I wonder if we'll see any sort of other removal come into play here from Tahir's graveyard, maybe a Dark Arm Dragon to remove the spy to set up for a potential return into a pop play.
Yeah, absolutely. And knowing right now that Tahir has no monsters, he's literally being really, really aggressive. Oh, Phoenix Wing Blast to spin that back. So he does have to answer to that. And right now he's only going to take 14. And that's actually really, really huge because that 37 damage that would have come from the Arm Wing and the Armageddon Knight would be crucial.
Oh my gosh, and he goes for the Fossil Dyna and gets Torrential tributed.
Ooh. So being aggressive and pays for it.
And hey, maybe it's okay to be that aggressive when you're up a game with one of the most consistent decks in the format. Who knows?
And you know, once again, being up a game changes your play style and you will take chances because you know you can sit there and go first in game 3.
Welcome. We got JB on stream with us.
JB is sitting there.
How you doing? You gonna be adding some commentary? Let me move the mic over. This is not this one's not live.
Mic isn't active?
No, not that one.
Can you not cut it off?
They I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know if he's got it plugged in. If there were some difficulties, absolutely.
3 guys on 1 mic might be a little rated R. So yeah, I'm gonna cut in next game.
Ladies and gentlemen, hit the pause button.
Yeah, y'all really about to go crazy with that 3 guys 1 mic.
Oh man, we see the Dark Arm Dragon come down for Gary. That's fair. No, that's fair. Oh,
So now
the
you have
Dark
3
Arm
guys
Dragon.
on one mic. Thanks a lot.
It won't be for long here, unfortunately. The Dark Arm Dragon comes down for Gary and blows this game, I guess not wide open because it's over now. Blows Tahir and Diva Heroes out of the water.
Oh, wow.
They're done. The only thing that Tahir could do there was flip the return from the different dimension, bring back the Gravekeeper's Descendant. The return is going to half his life points. It's going to bring him down into danger territory against that Dark Arm Dragon, which attacked for game, and it's going to be a 2-0 victory from Gary. Oh, that was such a quick match, and I can't believe that's going to be our last match of the
That
day.
is going to be our last match of the day, and it had to end with a swift 2-0, man. I'm so sorry because all our top cut matches have went to game 3, but this one, Gary has just swiftly just showed that Vayu Turbo in the right hands is still a powerful deck, and that is it for us tonight, folks.
Valiant effort about to hear, but the river ran dry. Good night.
It sure did. It sure did.
So hopefully we can sit there and maybe get Gary, the winner, to sit there and close us out for commentary, giving us a little interview and insight because we already know he has enough time on his hands, winning so fast and so quickly.
Oh yeah, he's got 30 minutes. Actually, what he should do is he should join us for 5 or 10 minutes, and then if I were him, I'd be spectating the other finals match. Honestly,
I agree, man. 30 minutes left. Man, Gary wasn't ready to play. He is ready to sit there, win these ultimate Kaises, put them in his deck, swap everybody out, tell him to go home. Him sit there and smile with the prize, be on E3's channel, and eat some steak.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he might have heard me. I think he smiled a little bit when I said eat some steak.
My man's just hungry for it, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know, to hear top 4, congratulations to him. He still walks away with a Ghost Rare Stardust Dragon. So congratulations to him. Gary going on to the finals to play it out for an ultimate set of Caius the Shadow Monarch. Man, those things are like $800 each right now. Gary's saying, I got a chance to win them both. You can't split 3 copies, so you know that they're going to play it out.
Yeah.
And I don't know what else is in top 4, but I do know that the Lightsworn gentleman that we had on for last round is one of those contenders. I have a comment here asking who's doing the finals. That'll be on the E3 stream. Guys, I definitely see you and appreciate you so much. Please stream the finals here. We would if we could, but E3's got them exclusive rights. There's nothing that we can do. But hey, you know what? Maybe I call my man Carnage here on Discord or something tomorrow or something. Maybe we get that final stream or something. Maybe we do some commentary. Just kidding. It's probably not allowed.
Yeah.
But
so what really is, guys, FGG, we didn't pay the internet bill right now, and it was only good until about 11 o'clock, and it's about to be 11 o'clock, and then they turn us off.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
The Wi-Fi is getting cut off, guys. I'm sorry. We spent all our money in prizing for you guys to have a good event and a good show, and now we're out of money. So I'm just kidding. It's all on E3's channel.
Yeah, buy the mat.
Yeah,
buy the mat, guys.
exactly.
Like and subscribe. See if we can't pay the bill real quick.
Yeah, exactly. There's only 200 monster mats made, and we're literally down to the last couple of them. So if you want us to eat tonight and make it so me and guys can get some steak, buy the monster mat.
Yeah, please do. Please do. Let's scoot over. We can get JB on the stream. Yeah, E3's got exclusives to the finals, but I'll tell you what, on our channel today, we did give you 8 rounds of Swiss worth of our lovely commentary. It was me for a while, but then we were joined by Carnage and our boy Fish, and right now it's the 2 of us as well as JB. JB, how you doing tonight?
Yeah, a little late to the event, the commentating that is, but I'm gonna put a little bit of spice on the monthly next time.
There you go.
See?
Join us September 7th for another round of Feel Good Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you right now, I think the prize is like an Ulti Cyber Dragon, and if you win that, I guarantee you're gonna feel good by winning it. So
absolutely.
Would you, if you won the Cyber Dragon, would you play it in the deck? What would you do?
Sell it to pay a bill. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Your boys got bills that need to be paid. But I'll tell you what, I will definitely stare at it for a good 20, 30 minutes.
Hey, look, man,
I might fall in love.
You can't always talk about selling the good Edison cards right now because that's all the people are going to be thinking about is you already said you was going to pay 3 bills with the Caiuses.
I know, but I didn't win them, so now I need the Cyber Dragon.
All right, bet. So I guess y'all need to come out next month so y'all could attempt to win a Cyber Dragon. I know some good players will be playing. Who knows? Maybe I can play. But I would like to win a Cyber Dragon. So Y'all need to come out.
All right, so before we sign off, we do have Tahir joining us on stream. I'm gonna hop up here to give him some space to sit. Join us, my friend. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Our hero has returned.
I ain't no hero, man.
You are the
loser.
You are a hero. We have
Talk to
Tahir
us.
back after just a gruesome top 4 match. Why don't you tell the viewers what happened with game 1?
Game 1, I had Gilman, Diva, bullshit ass hand. It was bullshit. There was no starting play. The only play would have been the mind control. I was hoping, so I knew there's a top 4 Lights One guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
So like, I didn't know what this guy was playing. I didn't see him all event, so I played it. I was thinking he was the Lights One guy, right? And he sets a monster, and I got double Diva. So I'm like,
You were tight when you saw that vase.
yo, let me tell you, man, I was coached by. I mind control. It was Vayu, and I had already summoned both my divas. That was a misplay. I should have mind control first.
Yeah, okay.
My fault. So yeah, I should have mind control first, but instead, I kind of made a little misplay there. I summoned the diva. Didn't I do that? I summoned the diva first, and then I mind controlled that.
I think you might have. Honestly, by the time we looked up, we just saw mind control in the graveyard, and we
yeah.
just knew something bad must have happened. Honestly,
Yeah,
Oh, I watched it. Just my 2 cents. Do you ever scout when you're done with your matches early?
I do. And like I said, this guy somehow avoided me. Like I watched the other frog player. I watched the
Yeah, Hamza, correct?
Hamza. Hey, 2 brown guys in top 4. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we out here. But
Doing it for the culture. Huh?
yeah, for real. Hey,
All right.
Habibi shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it was a great time. Honestly, saw a lot of familiar faces from YouTube. Saw the boys, Chug, Alex, the gang. You know what I'm saying? Everyone was here. It's cool. Met some new people. And I won a beautiful. Look at this. I won this beautiful fucking Ghost Stardust Dragon.
Oh wow.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
that is beautiful.
That's juicy on the prize.
And it's minty too. This thing is clean. Keep it.
Quick question though. Was your deck choice event specific, or is it just something you're most comfortable using? Is that your thing, or
It was both. So like the Diva Hero is the deck that I was it was either Diva Hero or Machina Control that I was gonna pull up with. But recently I've been playing Diva Hero the most, and the like you said, the meta choice was to play the Spy variant because I was expecting a lot of black.
Got you. I think that's actually.
Oh, the bling.
Yes,
Bling
sir.
wow.
I gotta switch over to this.
Technology. Okay, I was say, look at that technology right there. Good God.
Yeah.
We're doing good at Feel Good Gaming, honestly. We got the expert.
Comment it down below if y'all want to hear the backstory about getting that Stardust. I'll have some footage for y'all. Because I know how that Stardust came to be. It was really last minute. So comment if y'all want to hear the backstory on some of the prizing. I got all the info.
Did they fall out the back of a truck or something, bro? Like, the juice. I need to hear it. I just dropped the comment. I really didn't, but you can give us the clip notes.
It's cool if I narrate the last match with y'all. Since I'm
Yeah,
already here?
yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
E3's got the exclusives on the final, so this is our last.
Yeah, this is our
Actually,
last.
our last interview and sign off after this, or else we'll be happy to include you for that, man.
Hey, I appreciate it. That's all good. Hey, great event. If you guys are watching this, it didn't show up, you fucking missed out. I tell you. Pull up next time. Cook again. Signing out, man. I love y'all. Peace. Thank you.
Thanks for tuning into the stream. We appreciate y'all.
My friend.
We doing that. That's it.
Now we'll see y'all next month for sure.
Yeah, definitely come out next month. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Follow FGG on all their socials. And if you want to watch the finals, make sure you tune in to E3's stream. The finals will probably be starting really, really soon. Thank y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for supporting the event. Good night and enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh!
Absolutely. Take care, guys. We'll reintroduce ourselves real quick. I'm Gosnell. Thank you so much for having me, E3. I'm sorry, FGG, Feel Good Gaming. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you to Carnage. Thank you to JB for joining us. Thank you to Fish, who was here earlier. Thank you to all of our players and participants. Thanks for making it the biggest Ribbit ever. And we'll be back for another large event September 7th. It won't be a Ribbit, but it will be an Edison tournament extravaganza with an Ultimate Cyber Dragon up for the first top prize.
Absolutely. Make sure y'all come out.
Maybe we should work on like a dope name for the monthly.
Oh, there you go. We need one. Feel
We're
Good
not
Monthly
taking
or
comment
something.
suggestions. We're just talking amongst ourselves. But yeah, we're probably gonna work on it.
Okay. I will. While the stream is still up, it's probably going to end here in just a few moments. Who knows? We'll definitely be looking for some suggestions in the chat, guys. Thank you so much. This is our sign off. Please like and subscribe. Again, we're live from Laurel Park Racetrack, Xanadu Games for the largest Ribbit ever.
Yep, it's just white noise at this point.
Mm-hmm.